response team.
The Avengers Initiative was shut down.
This isn't about the Avengers. These people may be isolated, unbalanced even, but I believe with the right push, they can be exactly what you need.
War is won by sentiment.
No, it's won by soldiers.
Right now, you, every single one of you out there, have a chance to be a part of the greatest organization the NFL has ever seen, the Dallas Cowboys. And you are fans of a championship football team. And what do? You blog. You blog so hard that you're running up and down the internet all night long. If it's 4 o'clock in the morning and you got to get another story out, you blog. You know why? Because you know more about your team than anybody else. There is 32 teams in the league. 32 teams. You expect them to know every team like you know yours? Wait, they don't. They don't. And how do you do this? You go to the Dallas Cowboys show, you get a blog, and you blog about the Cowboys. You blog all night long about the Cowboys. You tell people what they need to know about the Cowboys instead of letting people tell you. That's what you did all last year. No more. You know why? Because we have the internet. All you have to do is have heart. And you can do it. You know why? Because you're a fan of a championship football team. And a fan of the championship football team, they give everything. They give everything they got to help their team make it to the Super Bowl. And if you're not willing as a fan to give it all you got, then you go to the New England Patriots. Blog, 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 blog. There's nothing better than that. Nothing more fulfilling. Nothing more special. Blog.
Hey. You already know, man. If it's one person that's gonna be early for sure, it's gonna be Team Trenches. See, Team Weapons, we don't whoop their ass over. No, I'm playing. no, man. Got love for Team Weapon, man. I'm Team Weapon. You feel me? I'm Team Weapon, man. So we got us a lot of time before the pick, so we gonna be able to sit back and kind of freestyle. This is gonna be more freestyle today. This is gonna be a freestyle show. We also supposed to have Foots coming in. You know, Foots, we gonna talk about, you know, obviously Booker. Sometimes, you know, people got a difference of opinion, and that's okay. We've always been cool with that. That's what all our wars was built on, huh, Lou?
Yeah, that's literally what make us us. That's what it's the, you know, genuine thoughts, not a hive mindset. You know, just everyone following, you know, what they feel they like. No, they just going off what they want, they passions, and they all just want what's best for the team, and that's to win. And they want to see, they have a clear vision, and we just, you know, we over here merging visions, and we just like, oh, why your vision not my vision? But at the same time, the bottom line is at hand, and we still want this Cowboys to win, and hopefully it's a Lombardi trophy.
Absolutely, man. So I mean, now the room gonna be filling up all day. I'm gonna just tell you, it's gonna get full. It's gonna be in and out too. So I do expect Foots. I don't know when that's gonna happen. Let me double check and see when he responded, because he said he had about 15 minutes. So he said he gonna try to bless us, and we gonna just talk some ball. He said he gonna be here in about 20 minutes. So he gonna be showing up in about 20 minutes, and we go all talk about this pick, and we go put it to bed, man, and we go all join hands and support it. It's one thing I know about all of us. At the end of the day, we want the Cowboys to win. We not gonna focus on difference forever, bro. I swear, none of us go do that. So then my boy B-Bird say, first time seeing the intro is fire. Yeah, and shout out to Shango. Yeah, you know, and let me tell you about DC Universe real quick. Let me give you the background. This is something that me and Tuck was talking about like 3 years ago. Just having a platform that welcomes all of us, not a set few of us. You know, to where at random times, you know, you could have any of us come together at any time. And then I'm gonna answer this question. This came from my brother. He said, "Boss Cowboy, what's the chance of Tyler Smith gets bumped to tackle?" I'm gonna talk about that in a minute, and then me and Lou will talk about that. But I just wanted to give you the background on DC Universe. So we start thinking, and then we was like kind of like talking about all of us having superpowers. You know, me and Tuck were talking about it. So we just began to kind of brainstorm the concept, you know, of DC Universe. And so then we start coming up with these creative ways to feature each other. So I'm Killmonger because I think that fits my personality. Can you talk about yourself, Lou?
Yeah, I'm Kane the Conqueror because, you know, I'm coming to conquer. I'm trying to change the whole cowboy multiverse.
Yeah.
And bring in some new ideas. Because that's what
Right.
Kane wanted. He had new ideas and he just felt like it was better or more fit for everybody else. So he sprung it on to everybody.
So, and then the ultimate homage was to Shango, because Shango did that video about 14, 15 years ago. And he really kind of spoke into the future of what became this space. And it was also appropriate to have Vach on the beginning with that war call, you know, because that's really what it is. It's a war call. And we had no idea that obviously when we was coming up with this concept that Vach would also then be promoted to where he is now. So it's just kind of funny to see how, you know, everything just kind of coming together. And then you can just kind of see more of us are coming together more and more, and it's becoming common. The main thing I like is that I think we do a great job of disagreeing a certain kind of way. So let me answer this question. Let's talk about this ball, because this gonna have a lot to do with y'all comments. This show, as we gonna be sometimes peeking into the draft and kind of seeing what's going on. So Lou, he said, "Boss Cowboy, any chance Tyler Smith gets bumped to tackle?" What's your thoughts on that, big dog?
I think the chances for that is low, but I would not rule it out. I would think that's a break glass scenario just in case if the rookie, or he ain't a rookie no more, Guyton, don't really turn out. But I feel like, especially hearing that phone call, when you heard Clayton get on the phone with Tyler Booker, he said, "We're going to move the line of scrimmage." And when he's talking about that, he's talking about the interior guys in his front line, y'all. He's talking about guard, center, guard. He's talking about the CAG block. They said duo. They call it duo in the next level, which is the combination between the center and the guard. Now, this is important. When you have, like I said before, the reason why I never wanted to move BB, because we have a rare opportunity that not a lot of teams have. A lot of teams don't have a strong center and have a strong interior like we're finna do, and we have a rare opportunity to do that, and we can really cause a lot of havoc. You see this board behind me? It's just chess, man. I played chess. I was very good at it. But one thing,
I'll hug you in chess.
Hey, we're going to have to play then. We're going to have to play. Yeah, my mama right there. She'll tell you. She'll pull out all them trophies I got. I'll tell you. But
Oh, you one of them? Or it's gonna make it even better to spank you.
I'm gonna just say this. I got second in state when I was in kindergarten. But
Okay.
let me chess is about war. It's one of the early, you know, strategies of war. And the best thing how you do it is that you have to control the middle of the board. And that's what we're trying to do. If you control the middle of the field, you make it that much harder in strangling your opponent. If we can control the middle of their defense, we can affect a lot, y'all. We can affect. So in pass protection, the guards are responsible for the depth of the pocket. The tackles are responsible for the width of the pocket. I've been preaching all this time why I wanted the guard over the tackle, because that can't move anymore. The pressure that's right in front of him from A gap to A gap, that's the fastest route to the quarterback, y'all. A gap is the fastest, then it's B gap. So that's why it's important that we shore this up. if it's pressure on the edges, Dak can step up. He's still got enough, wiggle to step up. Everybody can do that. Tom Brady could do that. So that's why it's important to shoring up the middle, what's in front of him. And then, while I was saying the trust of Dak is affected the most in the middle. If he's worried about the middle, he's not picking. His eyes is immediately looking at the line of scrimmage and not looking downfield at the routes. And now we're late. Now we're not seeing anything. Now we can't see when Tolbert finally win on a blue moon. We can't see that. You know what I'm saying? We can't see that. So that's why it's important to shore up what's in front of him and then handle the edges.
And so to go back to Anthony's question about any chances of Tyler Smith playing left tackle, I really think that would be too soon. That would be abandoning the potential year 2 game that would happen and potentially happen. What's up, y'all? That would be abandoning the year 2 game that could potentially happen for Tyler Smith. Because we all know, we all football heads up in here, you make your biggest jump from year 1 to year 2. Now, this is the thing that I like about Shotty. And I do think, and I'm just being honest, I do believe that there is a schism or division that could potentially be happening with front office versus Shotty. Shotty sounds like he's going to be heavy competition. He don't care about that hour guy stuff, that draft and develop stuff. I'm just hearing him press on competition. So Shotty is going to be pushing for pure, raw competition. Because I heard people say, you can't do that to a first rounder. You better go look around the league. Go look at what Kansas City did to their first rounder last year. Did they playing the games with that? No, they ain't playing no games. When he was getting cooked, they set his ass down. You know what I mean? And go look at Sean Payton and how he been coaching for years. He'll draft you as a Heisman like he did the running back out of Alabama, Ingram. He never could take the reps from a guy that was an undrafted free agent running back. He had to share them things. And he was there to be the three down back. So is it possible? Yeah, but it's one of those things that they gotta earn it, and I just pray that it's pure competition. So we got Keystone in the house, man. We want to first kick it off with my boy Big. Keystone is gonna carry us today, y'all. I'm just telling y'all right now. I want to feature my boy Key. Key is the hottest, the best, the smartest at sleepers. This is his day. This is your day, big dog. Let me start with Big, then I'm gonna go to you, Key. What's up, Big?
What's up, y'all? I ain't gonna be on here long because I'm at work right now as we speak, but I just wanted to jump on here right quick. The biggest thing that you is about to kill it because you know all the hidden gems from 4th round on. So I'm excited to hear what you got to say about that. But I just want to say a couple things. One, I'm bouncing off of Lou. I love what Lou just said about the middle of the offensive line. I said that 2 days ago. Now, I don't know offensive line like Lou and OC, but I said that exact same thing, that you want to build that middle. Me and Lou talked about having BB as that center being a 330. That's rare. Now you got a big boy in Booker, and you also got a big, strong guy in Tyler Smith. That right there is what Dak Prescott needs, because I was saying the same thing, that he is not as mobile as he was before. He's had injuries the last few years, and when he gets pressure in that middle, he does look down. So you need to really protect that front. So I think we might have a new big three. We had the big three with Tyron, Zach, and Travis. This might be a new big three with Tyler, BB, and the other Booker. This might be the new big three, and that's what I'm excited about. And then kind of bouncing off of what the draft picks were yesterday. Arizaku, I frowned the first minute, but then after I went and watched that College All 22, I stopped frowning. I'm okay with him. Yeah. I'm very okay with him.
Yeah, he dope. He dope.
I had to go watch College Tech All 22, and then I shut my mouth up and said, "Okay, boy, we got a good one. Let me back off and get real big. I'm defense. I'm defense all day. When I seen that, I said, okay, hold up. Okay, now Jay, you was wrong. Slap yourself for that one. You was wrong on that one. So now when I'm seeing the Sam Williams, Dante Fowler, Rizaku, Marshawn Nealon, and then you got your chess piece of Michael Parsons. If you look at Eagle-Fruit's defense, he does not blitz a lot. It's a base defense. He wants to get that pressure from the front four, that front seven. But you got to have that front four. You got to have guys that can rush the edge. And I believe that's what he added. And he's a high character guy and I also believe Shotty is on high character. He is bringing high character guys in here, guys that believe in hard work. You stay out of trouble and you do the right thing. And I think that's what he's building. And I think when you look at his draft picks, that's not only just are you good at football? Do you love it? And are you focused? Do you stay out of trouble? Because that's something that I think is key. Sam Williams is on his last field. He's had some off-field issues. Now you see a Rizaku in there. That's something they could look at. And then the last thing is Revel. He was great as a first rounder. We were talking yesterday, boss. I thought they was going to take him in the second round.
Yeah,
They still end up getting him.
that's
the
great
third,
value.
which was awesome. And the good thing about it is I'm going to talk to my homie Wood. That's from East Carolina, too. That was on the squad last year. Y'all remember Julius.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and get some good intel on him because they played together. So I'm going to be talking to him today, get some good intel from him, and be able to, maybe report back to y'all about what I've heard. But for me, the first, even though we didn't get the receiver that we wanted, I feel like the Cowboys did have the thought to get those, but they weren't going to mortgage their other picks to go get those guys. You get what I'm saying? I think they wanted to keep the value. So for me, these 3 days, those first 3 picks are good. Let's see what happens right here. Maybe they get a Tootin, maybe they get a Martinez, maybe they get somebody late. We'll see what happens. But that's kind of my thought pattern. Like I said, I'm going to be in and out because I'm working. But I just want to tell you, shout out to Boss Cowboys, #1, for doing this great thing, these pre-draft days. It was awesome. It was fire. I got to meet people I haven't met before. I've been in these Cowboy streets. It's very exciting. I love everybody on the panel. You did great work, boss. Great for everybody on the panel. And this has just been great for Cowboys Nation, in my opinion. We see a lot of hard-working content creators out there that are putting in a lot of good work, have a lot of great knowledge. And I think when you do these types of things, boss, it just brings the nation together and continues to show the hidden gems, up-and-comers. I think that's what we like to focus on. I'm more of an old head, but I love seeing the young people coming up here and doing their thing, like Lou, Star, Keystone, all you guys. I just appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I'm gonna peel back. I'm gonna be watching, but I just want to tell y'all are great in this nation. Y'all doing an awesome thing. I'm super excited to hear y'all and just keep killing.
Man, appreciate it, bro. And hey, anytime you want to come back, man, on your break or whatever, come on, big dog.
I will. Salute to all y'all, dog. Kill it.
That's my dog. Hey, and that's truly an OG in the space, man. You like, he's somebody that I respect him almost more than anybody because he one of the best to me. Real talk. So Tootin is already. Y'all want to talk a little draft real quick before we start going around?
The running back run is happening right now.
Yeah, it's
so
already happening.
Hopefully we can outlast it. I'm glad Tootin gone. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I was
And
just-
Scatterboo, and
I was gonna
Scatterboo.
say that too, Lou.
What? Are you glad Tootin gone?
I don't need get y'all that.
Yeah, I'm glad Scatterboo gone too. They getting all the running backs I really didn't like. Like was what's his name? Dyke from Florida. Was he a running back or a receiver?
Receiver.
Receiver. Okay.
He
Coach
was the
Mars.
first pick.
Yes,
Talk
sir.
that talk, Coach. Talk that talk. We still got some major holes, but Coach Marv definitely getting his way. What's up, Star?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Can you turn your mic up?
No.
No, go to
I'll
settings.
turn the music down.
Go to settings and go to audio.
Okay.
Okay. So go, yeah, but while she getting her mic right, because I want to make sure everybody can hear her. We got some good players, y'all. Don't fool yourself.
The cornerback, I wish he wasn't injured. That's the only thing. And I hope they don't rush him back.
That's
but
it. That's all.
That's all.
That's the only thing.
That's the only thing. He reminds me, he remember Julius Wood, the activity and how he played with? He's the cornerback version of him. So as long as he don't get like beat over the top, and hopefully he can improve his hips, he gonna come up and tackle. He gonna you talking about, setting that edge with the cornerback being the force defender? I feel like he gonna come up and tackle. So I'm happy with that.
Can y'all hear me now? Better?
And he's
Yeah.
long.
Yeah.
And Siobhan is long. And that's thing too, because we need long corners.
Yeah.
And he got the downhill speed and he got the long speed. So when you look at that, that's something to to breathe on. Yeah, according to what Star was saying and what I was saying, we do have an injured cornerback class that's on our team right now. I'm aware of that. But we still need insurance in that position. But on the same note, we don't gotta rush him back. But that's where if we have him in Gilly, then I'll be comfortable.
Right. I like how you said we don't have to rush him back.
We don't.
You know, rush him back.
Yeah.
But
Go
the
ahead,
thing
Star.
about the ACL,
I'm sorry.
it was a clean tear, though. That was the good news. That's why he was able to heal so fast. It was a clean tear.
Yeah.
Okay, cause see, I'm being honest, bro. I'm being all the way honest. I'm being all the way honest. I wasn't buying the speed in which they were saying he was gonna be back. Y'all heard me push back on that last night. I called it wee woo, because especially when you look at the history of the people that been on our team with them ACLs. I need to double check what you said on that, but if you're right, that's very encouraging, and that would make that pick a whole lot better than what I expected. So I really appreciate Keystone.
So explain the difference. Like, so with a partial tear, there is a chance that it won't heal back right, or they'll have to come back and do extra work. Versus a clean tear, it's just maybe one repair. Are you saying?
Yes. It wasn't a whole lot of real serious damage. It was just a clean tear.
Okay. Because they did say he already running. He been running back full speed.
Exactly.
Yeah, like for months now. So I'm like,
Jacksonville took Jack Kaiser.
Yeah, I just saw that, bro.
That was your guy.
Yeah, talk about it real quick.
Jack
Who, me?
Kaiser was one of my linebackers that I liked. He had downhill size, like to get to the quarterback. You know what I mean? He a guy that can get behind the line of scrimmage very easy. And he can tackle. He forces fumbles. But I didn't see him as much going into the college playoff. I didn't see as much as I thought that I would see. But this guy got blitzing ability, and he can get downhill, and he's pretty effective with the run, but his coverage was in question.
Yeah. So we gonna be getting that all day from Keystone, and like I told y'all, he gonna be giving y'all a lot of insight into these sleepers. And know that, and just shout out to him because he does it off the top of his head. This dude don't carry no notes. I think he low key a black computer.
A supercomputer, yeah.
I think he low key a black computer because he does this every year, bro. Once he get into the Keystones fast. But what was you saying? I didn't mean to cut you off, Star.
what was I saying? Oh, I don't know. I think I was just saying that I have been thinking this about like, and I was watching the show last night. I'm still not through the whole show, but he was like, it's crazy how in this draft, like this is a draft where we came in saying we need to basically draft for need. And usually we want the Cowboys to go BPA. But considering the holes that we have in our roster, we really wanted them this year to kind of draft for need. Maybe not at all positions or all picks, but at some point we're like yesterday, we're like, don't take Rebel, get Caleb Johnson, because we have a need there. You know what I'm saying? We're like, we want this. He's the last of the 3-down premium backs, so we need to take him right here because he's not gonna make it to the 5th round. But it's like the Cowboys, once again, like they are sticking to their board. Like, what we think they need, they don't care what we think they need. They're like, this is our philosophy, and we're gonna draft BPA because we're trying to get the best guys in here, regardless of whatever position, who they believe have this super high character. So I feel like, and I also feel like if you look at what they've done in the free agency, look at what they're doing now, I feel like we are rebuilding, but we're rebuilding our defense. Like, I feel like they believe that the offense has some issues, but the main issue is the defense. That's what I'm feeling. It's kind of like when we went from 2020 to 2021, how they just was like defense, because our defense was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is what they're doing now. Like, they feel like defense is the issue. And I said, well, I don't know if I can disagree with that, because when we go through a lot of our playoff collapses, it's really been the defense that has hurt us. Regardless, like you said, boss, if we had a crazy number 2 or not, we were still winning games, but winning the hard games. But it's like when the rubber meets the road, it really was our defense. Even the Rams, like, even with us getting ran through, it's like if the defense could make 1 stop or 2 stops, we still win that game, even with no TTs. You know what I'm saying? Because our offense was good enough. You know what I'm saying? Dak was playing clean enough. So it's like when you have these games where we feel under this pressure. Now I'll give you 2022 because that's the year that I feel like our defense did show up. But in majority, even pre-Dak, like it's been our defense that's let us down. So I feel like the Cowboys are really trying to get back to who our roots are, which is we run the ball and we play defense. That's what I feel like that's what
it
they
makes all
want
the
to do.
sense in the world. We trying to bring 2016 back. Shotty said that in the press conference.
Hey, and let me say something too real quick because I like this question. I think Ken Wright kind of hit one of the perfect comments. To that a lot of people feeling right now, and I appreciate you trusting us to address that good question, my brother. He said, fellas, are the Jones intentionally alienating the fans? I think it come down to what Star say. If you have conviction in your plan, you run your plan. At the end of the day, we got foots in the house. All right, so we finna turn the corner and we finna talk about Booker. So let's get right into it, big dog. What's because we obviously have some differences because I addressed you on Twitter. Let's talk about it.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Fuss? What's going on, big dog?
How y'all doing, man? Shout out to everybody.
Hey, shout out to
So I think what's been kind of the misconception is that I don't like Booker. This music cranking. I like this.
Appreciate
it. It's all right.
Yeah, you got some more. Hold on, I know you're the music dude, so hold on, man.
This kind of groovy. Now it's crazy. I'm working on a piece on Ezraku, man. I'm so excited about this guy, man. But back to Tyler Booker, right?
Right.
I think my biggest thing was never the player. It was addressing the position, right? And what I mean by that is now everybody told me, oh, you can just draft your running back, your receiver in the second round. And what happened? Those guys flew off the board. All the backs that we may have wanted to bring in, they all flew. So I know that Tyler Booker is going to help us. He's going to help us. He's a great player. Lou, you were high on him. Boss, you were high on him. And it is what it is. This isn't about a victory lap thing. I just believe now you are stuck offensively with no juice. We have to be real. And when I say no juice, you have CeeDee Lamb. That's what's known, right? But today Dallas has to throw possibly 2 positions at the running back. They need to throw 2 picks at the running back position. To me, that's what I would do because receiver at this point is a wash. You're not going to get anybody in the 5th or 6th round that can help you, but you can't get a running back in the 5th or 6th round that can at least come in and compete because, you know, I don't think that either any of these guys on this roster stop you from letting one of these 5th round backs, Damian Martinez, prayerfully he makes it, you know, they don't stop you from getting on the field. So that was my thing, boss. Not really a argument, but that's just kind of how I feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, my thing is I felt like you was a little bit tough. And I'm okay with toughness. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with back and forth because it's passion. They don't call it a pillow room. They call it a war room, right? So you gonna have strong differences of opinion. You gonna have strong passions, but I felt like you kind of hit us a little bit too hard, man. You thought we was lying when we comped him to Zach Martin, and they end up comping him Zach Martin.
But he's not. I gotta push back, bro.
That's what we're here for. Is that
he is not Zach Martin? That's terrible.
And I agree. No, hear me out.
Lou, we're not about to do this.
We're gonna do this right now.
We're not doing this. That's why you here, man. This is a war room. This ain't no pillow fight.
We're not doing. Let's talk about
what was the strength? What was
Everybody pause on this. Cause see, Will McClay.
Now let's turn the music off. Let's turn the music. I don't want to. Y'all butter me up. Turn the music off. No, I want y'all to hear me.
Yeah, let's
I
fight.
want you to feel me.
No, I want you to feel me, because this is the deal. Now, this is the deal, bro. Like and see, I'm like you. I'm not going full Zach Martin. I'm going. That's why I've been saying Zach Martin-ish, right?
Okay.
So one of my thing is, I always called it like, and you go feel me on this. Maybe you do, you maybe don't. But like, it's just like Jordan and Kobe. They the real 1A, 1A. Right, but then when you start saying Penny, that's 1B, but still a dog. You know what I mean? He's kind of Penny to me. He's kind of Hardaway. You know what I'm saying? He's a step below, but he's not Zach. That's why I always say Zach Martin-ish. You know what I mean? So when I'm looking at that type of player, I'm like, bro, we got to get him. I don't give a damn at 12. And then I felt like, and I always felt like our offensive line is also a weapon. Booker is a weapon just as much as Zach Martin was a weapon in 2014.
Lou?
I was gonna ask you what is the strength that you saw on film? What was Booker's strength? Because I think you misvaluated. We're gonna get this purified.
Let's go. So
purified today.
Here we go. I'm debating the O-line guy on O-line. So here we go.
Let's go.
And Voch, the whole team. He is a really good forward playing guy. You guys realize I said duo before they came out and said duo.
See, I gotta stop you there, Foots.
Stop me.
That's how I know you didn't watch the film, Foots.
Whoa.
No, I'm saying you didn't watch
100. Well, 100%. I watched so much Milroe. I watched the film.
But I'm saying his strength is not in the run game, Foots.
No. But that's what I'm saying. So when he's uncovered, in their blocking schemes, Kalen DeBoer, they're running all RPOs. So it's all gap schemes. That's what they do.
That's not blocking scheme is universal. If they half man and sliding here, they're gonna be half man and sliding here. He's gonna be uncovered. That's on the defense. We can't control that. I'm saying when you say he's unathletic and he's able to move side
100% unathletic. 100%.
That's what I'm saying. So how can he be unathletic?
Bro,
when he's able to move side to side?
No.
When you go in there, you look for starter type players, and he's a starting type guard. And the other thing that's interesting, Coach mentioned Zach. Well, I went back and looked at him, starting Steven. Our grades are very similar to what we had to Zach, and then some of the character traits. There's a lot of things that are very similar. He's his own individual, but he's a grown ass man like Zach is, and so you put someone in there that makes us a stronger, more physical team.
So okay, I'm glad that we're having this conversation.
That's not to you. That's to people that's like Zach Martin. Stop it, boss. It's like not you. I ain't talking to you on this. It's like it's the thought like we capping on our work. It's like no. Not you. I ain't saying you because Foot, you've always been professional. You disagree with it, but it's like when people come like Marcus, like y'all stop. Like it's like nah, bro. Like people put in real work in this community. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things to where it's like show respect. You know what I'm saying? Not you, Foot, but it's and people go see it different. But like capping and looking at capping. Now we seeing Will McClay. Same thing. It's like, so at what point do people say maybe y'all seeing something that I didn't? Like, when does that happen?
All right, so a few things to address, right? And I want to Migos. So a few things. This is my son right there, y'all.
It's all good, obviously.
So, a few things that I want to address. Let me get back to Lou Boston, and I'll address you because y'all trying to jump me right now, and I ain't even.
You walk in like OG though. Of course, that's gonna happen, OG.
I ain't even get a second morning start. How you doing, my dear? You all right?
Good morning, folks. How you doing?
Good. All right. So here we go. Let me get back to Lou because he just said I don't watch the film, and that just hurt my soul.
I'm just saying, like,
because that's completely off. So first of all. Why is everybody running around saying that he started as a freshman? He started one game as a freshman. He didn't start that whole season. That's number one. So I want to put that out. He didn't start as a freshman. And he actually struggled. He struggled as a freshman. That's why he couldn't get on the field. So then that's number one. That's number one. We gotta live with the facts. That's number one. Number two, he had a great junior year. And absolutely, he's a plug-and-play player. He's a bigger player than Hoffman. He's a stronger player than Hoffman. My only concern is when I see Connor Riley and his scheme is a lot of lateral movement and space. That's where it was just like it just didn't make sense to me in that moment. They're talking about how they want to play him, and he's a great pass protector. I also think some of the pass protecting, Jalen Milroe, he didn't allow a sack. Yeah, because Jalen Milroe is one of the most athletic quarterbacks probably since Lamar Jackson. So he doesn't take a lot of sacks. He bails out of pockets. He does those things. I'm not saying that he won't protect Dak. He's going to protect Dak. But I just think that some of these arguments, we actually have to put context there. And to me, if they had Matthew Golden over, if they had him over Booker on their board, they should have drafted him. Because unless they feel this highly about Mingo, the same Mingo who, Carolina didn't want, right? Gave him up for a 4th round pick. If they feel this highly about him, because your receiver room, you're going to get to week 11, week 12, it's going to be like, dang, how can they move the ball downfield? So those are my issues. I love how they attack the defense on day 2. But when we talk about Booker, the value at guard, and then we'll come to a press conference and call him Zach Martin. No, absolutely not.
But
we call him Zach Martin-ish.
But the rest of the league valued guard. Your guy Golden didn't go to all of the guards we all arguing about.
Right.
Went first.
That mean the league saw it the same way we saw.
And they were thinking about trading back with the Texans, and because the Texans wanted to come and get this guy right here.
That's right.
A lot of guys wanted this guy.
That's right.
I think he could be really good. I also think he could be Zion Johnson. Like, I've seen top heavy guards struggle. He's a top heavy guard. I don't like, this is my problem with him. In space, it looks bad. Guys, on a lot of the pools, Jalen Milroe's outrunning him. Again, that could be his athleticism, but he's not even getting to his block. So, Lou, don't tell me I don't watch the film. I watch the film. When they're running pin pull, bro, and they're running those dart schemes, well, he's not the dart player because most times tackles are running dart.
That's tackle. Yeah. Like,
Lou, you talking to me? I coach football, bro. You can try this with everybody else.
Exactly. You coach football. So why are we only talking about the pools? What is the most important block on these damn powers in the pools? It ain't the damn.
It's the down block.
It's the what?
It's the down block for sure.
So what do you need on the damn down block?
Hey, listen. So look, this is what I will say. Lou.
Hey, he whooping you right now, Fools. I ain't gonna lie, man.
No.
Whooping you right now. Team Chris is being undefeated. We ain't losing right now.
Time out. Y'all like him, so of course you biased, boss. I'm gonna give you an example. Lou. I'm not mad at them pulling down blocking with Booker and pulling BB. BB's better in space, honestly, than Booker to me. So I'm not arguing with y'all guys. I'm bringing context to the conversation. That's the thing.
He can pull
let me get in here and provide a moment of
even
clarity.
believe that he's a first rounder because you clearly said you don't even think he's a first
I had a
rounder.
second round grade on him. That's my grade. I had Grace Abel as a better player. That's just me.
That's
We're
right.
allowed to
And
disagree.
I respect it because you stood on it. If you didn't stand on that, I was gonna hit you in your chest so hard.
No, I'm standing on it.
Foot, you said he can't pull. But
no, he can't do it. He's not good at it. He's not good at it, Lou.
But
He's
he
not
was
good at
step
it.
pulling, he was turn pulling, he was getting to. If he can get to the landmark, that's all we asking for. But he ain't like we ain't gonna get Travis Frederick in this MF. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. We want him to get there and smash somebody.
Hey, hold on, Lou. Time out. I don't know if you're in a space, but boss can attest. The minute we drafted Tyler Smith, everybody fought me when I said it was a great pick. They fought me.
Yeah,
They
I
said-
got fought on that too.
They fought me, so I'm not just pulling. I want the guy to be great, but I wouldn't be myself if I
You
didn't.
talking about warts that you concerned about.
If I didn't, and guys, he goes out there, he plays great. I'm gonna say, man, great job. I want him to be good. I want Tyler Guyton to be good. What's happening in our community? And I'll let you go up there, big dog, because I don't want to.
Let me squeeze in here and provide a moment of clarity for a minute. First off, salute to everybody. Salute to you, Foots, man. You actually one of the first content creators I actually stumbled upon.
Much
in my
love, bro.
Adolescence, if
Yeah,
you
me
will,
too.
as a Cowboy fan.
Yeah,
But
me
let me give you some clarity. So I was definitely team weapons first, right? And I actually fought Boss in the beginning on Booker, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And guess what? I saw the same thing you saw. My exact pushback against Boss was in the playoffs.
Yeah,
against
Mason Graham.
Mason Graham crossed his face, splattered the play, killed the game.
Your key moment.
And I said in that big moment, I
That's a
said
good nugget. That's a good nugget, bro.
Yeah,
he
you got a great
struggled
nugget.
laterally, but let me provide you with some encouragement. If that's your concern, one of your biggest concerns, guess what?
that brother's gonna be all right. Because with a little training, because it's
coach
draft and develop, I think even on the balls, you talked about the jump rope and working on the twitch, working on his feet.
You can fix twitch.
Because initially, I'm gonna tell you, I lost hope in Dallas drafting him. Once I saw the rascal, I said, bro, he ain't athletic enough. They're not even gonna look at him. And then I got some hope once he was kind of a last minute 30 visit. But if that is the pushback on one of his deficiencies, I think it's small things to a giant, bro. Real talk. I think he's gonna be all right.
No, for sure, guys, for sure.
And I also want to say this just off note before we get back on note. Fuss, I appreciate you showing up to arena. I always feel anybody that a difference of opinion, I feel like you're supposed to be able to face them. And I just love how you willing to always come in and defend it. You know what I'm saying? And we've been doing that all season. This has been like World War 20 up in this. You know what I'm saying? It been team weapons hard versus team trenches. I also believe you bringing some clarity too. Like I always figured, like in these fights, what tend to happen. I think I'm getting ready to like pulverize somebody, but then I start listening to them and I start kind of coming to them. You know what I'm saying? But then I start seeing the where also they start coming to us. You know, it's like, and that's the value of a DC universe where we have an open space and people to come in and have a real war fight. Like this is a real clarity fight. So in this, all of us are going to be smarter. We're going to recognize Booker better. We're gonna also spot his warts because I think you are raising some fair points after really kind of hearing you out, you know. And testing your character, like your grade. No, I had to, right? That's part of it.
You know, you're my guy, boss.
Yeah. So no, but I just want to say that, man, it's a great value to that. So let's continue this, and then we'll talk about your thoughts on the draft because I know you're not gonna be here with us long, and then your thoughts on the off season.
Yeah. So I'll just say this, and to put a bow on it, I thought you laid it out perfectly, bro. And I think Lou, you have been a great addition to the space because we need more people that are gonna champion and bring O-line to the forefront. I know for the longest I was the safety guy and the cornerback room guy, and so that's why I could talk about Savon Ravel at such a high level and why I am so excited about those picks, and I'm sure we'll get to that. But I'll just cap it with this, right?
Yeah,
I want him to be good. Like I don't have any ego. I promise you I don't. And this won't be a situation where he struggles and I take a victory lap if he does, because that doesn't help the team, right? Like. Yeah, like I'm not on that, and you know that, boss. And one thing about it, boss, you know I always show up. Like that's I don't have no. I ain't Hollywood. Yeah. I'm from the DMV. Right. We debate all day and night. That's what I do, and I respect. And I'm not Lulu in a way to where it's like we debate. Now I hate you, or now I got to call you out your name. I know how to debate with my people, and then I still respect you and have a lot of respect for you. So that's for everybody on this screen. I got a lot of respect for y'all. Don't ever get that twisted.
When I challenge you on Twitter, the link.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how I do it. It's like let's rock this out on the public, and you did it. Like so, I appreciate that.
And you know what happens on Twitter, boss? People start putting a battery in your back. Well, I'm too smart for that. So
that's what's up.
To put a bow on it, I don't have no ego with the pick, and I'm excited about him. Hearing him talk. Like I said, so that's where that came from, boss.
Yeah, that's where that came.
And you definitely gave boss tried to hit me with an uppercut, y'all. He said, "Stay on that side."
I smacked you, bro. I smacked you because, like, you know,
he did, y'all. And I was trying to be. I was trying to come around to it, and he.
No, don't come around, bro. Until the tape come on. You were boxing it too hard, you know. But what you stood on is your grade. If you wouldn't have stood on your grade, bro.
I did have grade. I had grades able, but you got to remember, boss. I've gone through the whole process. I saw Gray live at the Senior Bowl, so I was really like he was stonewalling guys.
Right? Yeah, he did. You facts on that, like I wouldn't have been mad at him over Booker. You know what I'm saying?
And that's where, but it's my type of lineman. It's the same reason why I like Tyler Guyton. I love with Guyton, and maybe we need to get Lou in there coaching him because with Guyton, I think that you know what? Let me shut up because this is gonna get me in trouble. But anyway. This is what I have a big issue with trainers versus coaches, and this is just in the coaching space in general. And Luke could probably tell you that trainers, it's kind of hard to explain it with skill sets, like if you're a skill guy, trainers will push you for about 30 minutes, and you know they start taking these Instagram videos, and then before you know it, you're not even really working hard. Coaches push you. They're annoying. They're irritating. It needs to be done this way. I got a buddy who plays for the Packers, and he said Matt LaFleur is an a-hole. Like he's one of. But look at their run schemes. They don't play that. Like they just drafted a lineman last year. He couldn't get on the field. You know why? Because when you playing for Matt LaFleur, it's different. Like him, McVay, Shanahan, that tree. They don't. If you're not gonna be on the football field, if you don't know what you're doing. So I have a big issue with trainers versus coaches. To kind of cap the class, though, now we can talk about what I'm really excited about.
Yeah.
Dallas did do the right thing. Even me wanting weapons, y'all.
Yeah.
These players were rated higher than these running backs and these receivers.
Yeah,
And
they got
that's
good
the part.
players.
That's the part.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, that's the part. They did the right thing.
That's why that room was right, and you focused on it last night, boss. Their fear came true. If it wasn't snatched early, it wasn't available.
Yeah, their fear came true.
And
fear
to
came true.
your point, Foots, just now, you talked about the coach and you talked about coach versus trainer. The holder of the vision has to be an asshole. If he's not, he won't be successful. That's my viewpoint.
100. We locked in, coach, because you got to think about it. To me, right? The plan needs to be set from day one, play one with Tyler Booker. Needs to be. Now, he's saying violence. Clayton Adams is saying violence. Connor Riley, they're all saying the same thing. So I'm actually not worried about him. I honestly think with to be real with you, I honestly think with Connor, with Clayton Adams, he'll be fine. Like this is a Clayton Adams special. So when you put it all in totality, I think it does make a lot of sense. Trevor Etienne, losing out on him that sucks. He was really good at the Senior Bowl too. It's gonna be a run on running backs, guys. I'm telling y'all. So
no, it's happening. It's happening. That's what I'm showing the board now.
Yeah, that's what I was scared about. That's what I was scared about. And what I'm not gonna do, I'm gonna tell you this, boss. It ain't gonna be no content of me coming out saying that I'm okay with this running back room because I'm not. I'm just not.
Yeah. And I appreciate you, bro. He working, so he stopped. He working from home.
Yeah.
He stopped to just give us about 20 minutes of his time to clarify.
Thank God for having me,
and I
man.
appreciate you. And that link is open. So if you get another break, if something happened with the pick and you want to come in and talk about
How
it,
long will y'all be on?
man, we going the whole way, bro.
Okay, so I gotta go. I gotta put some content out. I'll get our next pick, and then I actually gotta go coach, and then I'll be back on tonight. So if I see y'all floating around in there, I'll jump back on, man. Like y'all doing great work, man, and I'm here. Like these are the conversations, right? The high level stuff, not just the Twitter back and forth. That's fun, but the high level. So I appreciate everybody on this joint, man.
You stepping up to the arena, bro. That's OG stuff. Take it easy and thank you, brother.
Much love, y'all. Peace. Actually, I'm gonna hang up and listen. So much love to y'all.
All right.
Yep.
That was dope, man. You know, that's real man stuff. I mean that, bro. I mean that, bro. Because like passions are high between decisions, right? Like, and I always say a man, if we disagree, men or women, respect the star, will meet you. That's what been all of this whole thing has been about, is us trying to hash this stuff out. So Star, you've been sitting in the back for a little while. What was your thoughts, I guess?
On the Tyler Booker thing y'all was talking about?
Whatever, just that whole back and forth, or just whatever your thoughts, because you've been hanging back. I want to respect you.
No, it's good. Yeah, I think that.
Damn.
Your guy left, Cody.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I watched it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Star. Like I know, I'm watching the board as we speak, and I know who everybody pet cats are. Yeah, we was talking about Cody right before the show.
Yeah, and two of my guys went off. Deion Walker, I wanted him. Danny.
Yeah, Deion Walker. Yeah, this run hurt.
And
this is what the fourth rounder is like them bad trades that Trey Lance and that.
Yes, bro. It hurts.
It hurts, bro. Because
it hurts.
Let's be honest. Right around now we would have been picking.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like that leverage move to try to use Trey Lance for leverage on Dak and being cute like that. This is where it smacks you.
Yeah.
Ty Robinson to the Eagles. Oh my God, I hate that.
And then
Deion Walker. That's their Jordan Phillips replacement. He literally Jordan Phillips.
I
Probably
know.
a little bit raw. I hate it, man. I hate it.
And then you got CJ West going. So I think we were interested in CJ West too. So the 49ers took Alfred Collins and CJ West.
What I
Yeah.
told y'all, I'm gonna keep saying
Oh my
it.
God,
That
bro.
AFC West was looking at defense specifically.
Right.
Oh, I hate the Niners, bro.
The Niners and the Eagles, they do shit just to spite Dallas all the time. Ooh,
Every time. Every time.
oh, who traded out? The Dolphins traded up.
I want to say one thing on Mingo too. Just being honest, y'all. I'm gonna be honest regardless. Mingo might be all right, y'all. Be open for that too. I don't feel like I'm gonna tell you why. Did he or not cook Philly corner?
He did.
He did.
Yeah.
He did cook him. He did cook him.
Cause and then we talking about what really happened. So this ain't no cap. We saw them ugly ass balls, right?
Yeah.
And then like I saw some bad metrics being put out on him too. People were saying that his average separations was in the twos. Y'all know Boss don't trust nobody. What did I do? I double checked that shit on Next Gen. He was 2.8, bro.
Boss, you a lie.
No, I saw him put that 2.8.
You do trust, bro. But
I don't trust the damn thing. I verified. I just verified. That's right. I like how you said that. You gotta. I'm gonna trust you, but I'm gonna go look behind you. I gotta be thorough like that, you know. So
did you clean up that room? Yeah, I did. All right, I'm gonna be in there in a minute.
yeah. So we also gotta be open and be honest that we also could be panicking. That's true. Because see, let's think about it. It was times in which we panicked. Let's talk about historically where we panicked. We always panic on the offensive lineman. Can we be honest about that? We always panic on those guys. That's one. Number two, I'm gonna tell you where else we panic. Remember the year that Jerry kept preaching we needed a war daddy and we got Taco?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the year that DeMarcus Lawrence took off. His back honestly just needed to heal.
You know who the very next pick was?
Who?
TJ Watt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
And Rob Marinelli said he didn't like him.
Ramczyk too was in that draft. So if we wouldn't have been just thirsty, you know, and panicking, so like, listen, we gonna be fair to y'all, man, and see. And I ain't gonna. And somebody gonna say you sound like Stephen Jones, and I understand the angles. But I'm also not go also shit on the guy that might actually come in and actually help us. You know what I mean? Because see, Star said it best yesterday. I want to hug Star so goddamn much. She said, I'm never gonna be that person that's gonna just shit and then have doom and gloom. Because then you gonna look like a real fool if we come out looking good. You gonna look like a goddamn fool. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and we gotta also look at our history, man. The Cowboys do good generally at building talent. Even though we don't like the way that they do it, they talent be whooping some ass. Remember, this old cheap ass way of talent building still had Washington on the ropes week 17. Now, am I gonna say these are hump moves? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also preparing myself for them. They might be right on Mingo. They could be. I'm just being honest.
We'll see.
Listening yesterday.
My dog.
I think yesterday listening to
That's my dog.
But we ain't got no choice but to suck it up. But at the end of the day, we knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Too many holes to be filled. Too many holes.
What boy say? We'll see. My dog. Yeah. So, man, so Cody Simmons gone. Do y'all want to? How long before I pick? We got a while, huh?
We got a good little minute.
So my boy asked a good Tristan D Block. He said, "So do you trust Mingo?" I put it like this: hey, nobody wasn't complaining when he got picked in the second round. Like everybody in our space, like Mingo coming out, bro. Me one of them. I had him in the Boss Cowboy Guide. I did, bro. So, and let's also be honest: there are certain teams that could hide your talent, dog.
Yeah.
The Panthers is one. The Raiders is one. Look what was happening to Amari with the Raiders. He was looking like he was falling off a goddamn cliff. Then he
that situation too.
Yeah. He said we got a whole nother round. Okay, so we gonna be talking for a minute. I'm
gonna call it right now. Bold take. What's funny is, as you were talking about Mingo.
Yeah.
The thought I had in my head is Jonathan Mingo,
Mhm.
the greatest 4 for 4. Y'all will catch that tomorrow.
No, you got to explain that, bro.
What did we spend on him?
Yeah, 4.
Fourth.
And we got him for who? For 4.
Oh, okay.
I said y'all will catch it tomorrow.
I still don't get it. I ain't capping.
We
like I'm
spent a 4th round pick
Mhm.
for number 4, Dak Prescott.
Oh, okay. Look at D Block. He say so let me ask this super chat that over here, D Block. He say, so I can say Mingo time. Hey, also we need to talk some more football on this too. Big picture stuff. If you want to bet on Mingo and Mingo don't work out, what is one of the positions that move around trades the most before the trade deadline?
Receiver.
Yep. Am I lying on that? I just want to ask the chat. Am I lying on
in
that?
it before.
Right. We participated in it before.
So this
Receivers
ain't like
moving. So
do.
it's like if you want to bet on Mingo, and listen, y'all better not ever think that I'm trying to sell you some Stephen Jones Kool-Aid. I would never in my life compromise my integrity for front office.
They
I'm not
get desperate enough. They'll
Yeah,
do it.
yeah. So
They're gonna try it their way first, and when it backfires,
my boy say Mingo ain't nothing like Amari. See, y'all got to understand a metaphor, a comparison. It's not saying he is Amari. I'm not saying that. The context of what I was saying is certain teams could bury your ass. So let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all right now before it happened. Tet is likely gonna look like shit. I'm telling you now. It's not because Tet can't play. He went to a bad situation, y'all. So Tet go probably look like he's sorry as hell. 2 years from now, he might be one of the best deals you can get. So it's like, what kind of forethought do we have? Because see, I go check everybody draft board. I check your draft board, my draft board, Voss draft board. I go check Foot's draft board. I check yours, Keystone. All of us had Mingo at least a second round coming out.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
For your bud. So it's like, and I'm just trying to bring context to this, y'all. This ain't about y'all. I know y'all know I don't roll on those front office suck up shit. It's just context. So my boy said, Wee-Woo said, and he go push us back in the draft with this super chat. He said, what running back wide receivers are left that y'all like outside Bun? Let's go to the list.
Tez Johnson out of Oregon still on the board.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We
You
called
like how my boy
last
do that?
night.
Ted, boy, my
Corey
boy be
Holcomb still
showing
on
out.
the board.
Show out on their ass, Keystone. Show out on their ass.
Xavier
Corey
was
Holcomb.
Look at my say, show out on their ass, Keystone. What running backs you looking at too? You gave some receivers.
Oh, you know I'm looking at Trey Stewart in them late rounds. Hopefully they pay attention to him. Jacksonville State. Looking at those late guys. I'm looking at Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. He was a New Mexico transfer out of Arizona. He didn't get as much touch though, but he's a guy that's good at picking spot. He's very elusive. He got the vision. And let's not forget, this year in the Shrine Bowl, he was MVP. So be on the lookout for him. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
So, hey, I see a lot of the content brothers in the space. When y'all coming to church? Y'all need y'all to come to church. Now I'm messing with y'all. Like I was talking to Ron before the show. He out there shopping for his family. I ain't talked to Henny yet, but they go be in here, man. A lot of people go, they go come in here when they can. I talked to the landlord. He actually on the plane. He go step in here. So this is gonna be a quality DC universe in terms of in and out. We already got blessed with dopeness from Foots, and we talked out a boxing thing, and he was very classy. And I always say that about Foots. He always classy, bro. He always classy. So anyway, yeah. But I want Henny, man. I need you in the church, bro. I need you to stop shopping and doing whatever you doing and get in the church, my brother. So, but let me show the board real quick. So looking at running backs that's available, and then I know you was also talking about some linebackers So my guy is still Devin Neal, bro. I would be crying tears of joy. I'd be super happy with my boy Damian Martinez. These are good backs. I wouldn't put them in the great backs. I wouldn't put them in the very good backs. This is good competition backs and guys that could come in and make some noise and potentially even develop into some stars with the right line. Real talk.
I know that.
Who's got Barrett Carter? No.
Yep, I know that sound. Yep. Mm-hmm. I made one
of my guys. I love Barrett Carter out of Clemson, man.
Yeah,
that was the run defender right there. Bengals picked up something solid.
They did.
He's athletic.
Yeah, missing that fourth is hurting y'all. I ain't gonna even lie, bro.
It is, man. Yeah. But we knew it was coming.
I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like to see all my favorites going off, but
bro, I don't give a damn what the hell happened this year. Steven, Will, they gonna have to take the keys from Jerry on this, bro. Do not vacate any high round draft picks for nobody, bro. I need them to, before y'all do. I need y'all to leak it to the favorite people y'all like to leak it to. Go ahead and test the nation first and let us decide and come together and concur before you make another ill-advised decision like you have past 2 seasons. Please, sir. Respectfully, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll show the receivers that you're talking about.
Yeah, I think with the I wanted to talk about because Steven, I think he said it yesterday. He was like, listen, they believe that Mingo, because we've been talking about Mingo, and he could be the wild card. And I agree with that because, like Bob said, we have not really seen him with a quarterback, even though I think Bryce Young is coming along now, but he didn't start coming along until Mingo was already traded, I think, like the back half of the season. So it's like he is the wild card, but it's like they believe that they have these wide receivers where it's like they thought coming out of the draft that they could be number 2s, but they said we know they haven't reached that potential yet. That's why they're clearly trying to replace them. I mean, not replace them, but get somebody better there to compete and upgrade their room. But I'm like, you can say that for Mingo, but what was y'all's grades on Jalen Tolbert coming out?
I was high on Tolbert.
I was high on Tolbert. He was in my fouls.
Yeah, he was in my fouls too.
Was he like a second? Did y'all when Tolbert came out? Because I remember his film, like all of these things. Like Tolbert to me in college was explosive. I mean, he could take one, a slant, a hitch route to the house, like all of this stuff. Where when Tolbert came here, did we all think that he could at least be the number 2?
Hell yeah! I'm talking about a big hell yeah. I was high as hell on Tolbert. Tolbert was a dog. And the thing about Tolbert,
he didn't face a lot of competition because he was South Alabama.
Yeah, that's what it was. You hit it right on the head. It was South Alabama. That's the only reason I didn't have him higher.
Came from Clemson or Oklahoma or something. It'd be a different story.
And I also want to talk about receiver because I studied it in depth. Mm-hmm. I think receiver is the most confident and mental position on the field. I think it's the most mental position on the field because y'all know I did a deep dive looking back about 12 years at first round receivers, right? And I noticed the pattern, and it was a big ass pattern. This is the pattern. When wide receivers are drafted in the first round to come in to be the number 1, it's a 95% failure rate. That's why I'm betting against it right now. Psyche. But when they come, it's the psyche, because now you coming in as the young bull and these D coordinators putting their best dudes on you week in, week out, week in, week out. Then all of a sudden your mental starts saying, I'm not what I thought I was. And then self-fulfilling prophecy happens. But if you look at these weapons that come in as first rounders to be the number 2, it's the opposite. It's a 95% success rate. That's why the way the Dallas Cowboys did it was perfect. They brought CD under Amari before they moved on from Amari. He built his confidence up. So when Amari left, he said, I don't need it. And he kept going. You know what I'm saying? So And because look at all the dogs that failed. Ross was a dog. Don't you goddamn lie. You a damn lie. You a lie. If you say that 17 touchdowns of true route runner 4.2 speed was weak, you lying. You are lying. If you say Corey Davis with 2,000 yards was not no dog, you are a liar. If you say Michael Williams was not no dog in the national championship that we all watched where he clout that shit, you are a damn liar. But they all went into bad situations. So that brings me to Mingo, right? That brings me to Amari, right? Now, I'm not saying, let me say this again. I'm not saying that Mingo is Amari. I'm also saying this. There's a chance you might be able to massage his confidence. There's a chance. Now, I'm like Keystone. Show me. We go see. But at the same time, I'm also being front of our front office too, to where there's a chance that they could be right on this. Just keeping it real.
Yeah.
I said that mindset I have for DT as well.
Perfect. I think you're right. I think DT second.
I told you that DT is the trial by humbling, because you were big, everything worked in college. You can get your spin move off versus who you was going up against. But once you get in the NFL, all that don't work.
Yeah.
and you gotta realize you're gonna meet Billy Badass because you thought you was Billy Badass, and Billy Badass whooped that ass. And you found out you was good at math, and now you just only you should be only good at just clogging a run, and that's why they need a vet to help them guide them to what they are, and only the ones who can do what they did in college and come to the NFL and do that's the freaks.
Walker gone, Henny.
Yeah, Walker gone.
Yeah,
Let me take the super chat real quick.
Man.
Let me take the super chat real quick. My boy said, "Receive."
Well, something wrong with your no.
My mic tripping.
Hold on, hold it closer. Let me see.
Is it good now?
Yeah. They got left in ransom out of Ohio State.
Let me address this because this is a good super chat. Because Lou did a real good job of breaking down. There's way more than one way to help CeeDee Lamb other than just the number 2. Because see, and I understand Team Weapon's thoughts. This is what Team Weapon is saying. Take some pressure off CeeDee Lamb, right? But what's happening is a lot of people just kind of doubling down to the way you do that is to have another weapon. It's another way to help him. If you run the ball very, very good, teams gonna have to bring out that safety and take that bracket off of CD. You see what I'm saying? So people kind of
boss, do y'all think the scheme, because look at this super chase, and maybe with a modern scheme, this wide receiver room behind CeeDee Lamb will flourish like the Packers with a bunch of good number 2s?
Yes.
Do y'all think the scheme last year set our guys back, and that if we were to upgrade the scheme, we may be able to see some of them explode on the scene?
Yes, I think McCarthy's scheme would have worked because the whole point of the West Coast is the run game. But McCarthy switched that and tried to make the short passing game.
I'll be back, y'all.
The run game, and that's a shortcut. And teams did not respect that. And now when teams going out there in dime and nickel, the whole point of dime and nickel is to take bigger guys off the field and put smaller guys on there. So now we got the small guys for Brandon Cooks, a Turpin, and we can match up with you.
The problem is with that, the way you're using these guys.
Yeah,
because instead of using these guys and getting them the ball on the move, you coming with these stop routes, these comebacks, and that is where the problem is. You don't have the big bodies to help facilitate that type of scheme.
You need a bunch of flower noise.
You got two things that just don't quite fit together.
Yeah, you need more. Yeah.
I think for Mike, we didn't have it. The receivers that we had did not fit his scheme. We needed like big body,
flower noise.
Yeah, big body, kind of like possession type receivers. But they gave Mike a lot of yak, kind of quick twitchy guys. Those guys, and it's like Mike. That because you look at it like something like Brandon Cooks. We go back to the 2023 playoff game. If that's a bigger body receiver, he's not getting bullied like that by Jair Alexander.
Right.
That's not a pick. That's
he cut his route off and took it from him.
Literally, but it's like when you have a little guy and it's like we like Brandon Cooks sucks, but maybe he goes to the Saints and he's like, I don't suck. Like Mike McCarthy just straight up did, because many people have told me, Mike McCarthy just didn't know how to use nobody. You know, Jake Ferguson sucked because Mike McCarthy just took away the seam round and he wasn't using them. You know,
Jalen. He just stuff righteous.
He's
stuff righteous. He think his scheme can work with anybody. I'm telling you, I know he thinks like this. He's like, my scheme worked in the 90s. It can work anywhere. Football is football. You're going to get in here. You're going to do what I tell you because, damn it, that's my scheme. If I tell you to run this curl, last time I checked, you are wide receiver number 13. Run the damn curl. He viewed everybody on the Cowboys like it's NCAA 06. You know, when we couldn't put names in the game. Everybody was just running back number 0, running back number 1. That's exactly how McCarthy viewed his offense. I'm telling you. That
Kellen did too. But let's in the words of our content creator brothers, and Angry. Let's remove the feelings out of it as far as the coaches are concerned, and let's shift the conversation to the facts, because I think we're opening up to a bigger conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Does the scheme fit our quarterback? Let's start there.
Talking about which one?
Does our current offensive scheme, passing game, does it fit our quarterback?
The one with Shotty got? Shotty has?
Yes.
Both of them. I feel like both scheme. Okay.
Yeah, well, I feel like McCarthy's did too.
Yeah, both of them.
No, okay, let's do this. Did it fit us last year? Did it fit Dak last year?
That version, no. It wasn't. Yeah.
That version, no, because it's like something that I think Shotty gonna be able to do to help us too is he said, I like splits, cuts, motions. Mike McCarthy hated motion. I don't know.
I told you he was just
hated motion. He one of the worst offensive teams in motion.
Self-righteous, bro. Self-righteous. We didn't do that in the 90s, man. Stay right there.
We would do motion one game.
In the 90s, Mike, and you go back off of that. You even did that. What are we talking about? Like you didn't have Jordy in motion. What is wrong?
He hates motion. He hates motion, and it's like I think that's one of the things that killed us as well, because like you're running this static offense. It's too easy for defenses to key in on. It's like and then it's like when we did use motion, it's like so predictable. Like reason Dak's second pick in 2023, I knew that we were running a slant with CD. Everybody in the stadium knew it's a slant to CD. You motion CD over. He runs a slant. So it's like Dak looking like, oh, this man blew it.
Still predictable.
He looked blue. He looked like he blew it, but it's like, nah, bro, like these plays, everybody knows your plays. And it's like, perhaps I heard a rumor that reason why CD was acting like that is because he didn't believe in the game plan. Because it's like, Mike, you went right back to this very static offense when you could clearly see we took off once we started to get more, motion, creative in the passing game. But it's like when we went to playoffs, it's like, no, Mike's like, no,
I think he had to revert back. So that's why we were fighting you, Star. I think there was a reason why McCarthy reverted back, and it was one that's why I kept saying, what is the difference between the offense from last year and the MVP year? There was a big change that happened up front. And I feel like he didn't do that. I'm telling you, when trust in your offensive line is with your quarterback and your coordinator. When the coordinator don't have trust in it, now the 3 to 5 step drops, the long developing routes, what he's trying to do, we got to chop that in half.
Bingo.
I'm only gonna do curls because I don't trust Guyton.
That was my biggest point against Team Weapon.
That was my point.
The reason why I was saying you might be okay with what you got because of what you did.
And that's what I want to argue with Rome. I was saying, I had to correct myself. I'm going to say it again, Rome. I hope you're in the chat. I said, Rome, I don't think we got enough shots at it. Not get Tolbert to get enough shots to prove you at wide receiver 2. I don't think we got enough shots at seeing and fully evaluating this wide receiver room in general. I'm not saying we can't upgrade. I'm just saying what I saw. If y'all been with me, you saw me. I was literally breaking down the protection of the offensive line every game, and it was terrible. It was, and Dak was getting tagged.
That's why I was pounding. If you remember,
Especially on the right side.
Yeah.
And tackles were both losing. Like Dak was getting folded like a pancake line.
If y'all remember that night I gave my life to Christ.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Appreciate you for that, boss. What did I say?
Hey, man.
Your quarterback is on the back nine of his career, right? He is looking what? Romo-ish. I said,
Yeah.
you take the queen of your offense and you invest in that line and you go get Booker's ass. You know why I felt so lucky on that night? Angie posted that on 317. That was St. Patrick's.
Yeah, Shotty made it clear he wanted to be physical, but he seen the pieces that he had last year, and you bringing in Clayton Adams and Connor Riley, they're probably looking at these linemen and saying to myself, I need my own people. That's what he's been dealing with it year in, year out with new coaches in every area. Look how he had when he came in with McCarthy. He wanted his own thing. Look what it was with Quinn. He wanted his own thing. Marinelli wanted his own players. Tristan Hill. It goes on and on and on to now. So, hey, that's another reason why we picked up Booker.
Sorry, Keith. I'm gonna say this last thing, and then you can go. That's why when I went on Orlando show and he pointed it out, I'm a Texas fan, Longhorn. You know what I'm saying? We recently just started getting good, and he pointed it out because he a writer for him. When you want to change and you want to get better, I know we want to develop, and I know we question our development. Why we not like the Eagles? I'm saying this: you gotta have something to develop. It ain't. I can't. If the guy, I'm big. Where he said it. There's only so many big people in the world. There's only so many big people that play football. There's only so many big people that play football and that's good at it. And there's only so much you can bring out of them. So that's why when he said that in an interview, he was like, "What's the plan for receiver? We got to develop. What's the plan for line? We need to get better." That's how colleges act with the offensive line. It ain't no we got to work with the freshmen we got. No, what's the next recruiting class? Let me go get some guys that I can mold into something. Immediately, we got to look somewhere else because the guys you have right now, they can't get that much better. They can't get that much stronger. They can't get that much faster because that's how the trenches work. You gotta go get new food. You gotta reset sometimes. You gotta reset sometimes.
Hey, I do.
Why wait to get new coaches to reset?
I do want to say this though, bro. I know I talked about Mingo and the 2.8 and that maybe you went to a hellhole, but I also want to clarify and say this: Mingo is not better than Keenan Allen.
Yeah.
No way.
I want to be very clear on that, bro. Like right now, no damn doubt.
Yeah.
Like Keenan Allen as an old man was averaging 3 yards of separation.
Facts. And we still got a problem with that.
You can't deny that, bro. You can't deny. And then on top of that, I turned on the tape. I looked at the all 22.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
And I showed the all 22 in front of the world. And the first time I did this, Landlord came in down it. See, when Landlord came in, I didn't see Keenan Allen like that until I turned on the film. Because y'all remember I was doing shows on potential free agents and I was just going through their film and I was calling it raw.
That was you was raw dogging.
So meaning I didn't know what it was gonna say. I was just going in publicly and looking at it, right? So I went through about 6 of the top free agents. It was Adams, it was old boy from Seattle. Keenan was just a name that I saw. I was like, yeah, I'll look at him, right? And then I started looking, I say, shit. And that's when it became clear that it was a quarterback problem. It wasn't Keenan, bro. It wasn't Keenan. I was looking at it, bro. And so then the next day, before we was finna do a show, Bossland, I was talking to Landlord on the phone. And I said, I'm going through this film, bro. It might be something to that Keenan. He said, I got to see that. You know what I mean? Like, with that doubt in his heart, Star, I got to see that. But I said, hey, bro, listen, let's just go raw tonight then. You know what I'm saying? We go just turn on the film and talk it through. Bones. And so then, and Landlord played receiver. Okay. Man, I turned on that film. Oh, I skipped your super chat, my man. Hold on. I ain't mean to miss your super chat, my brother. Y'all got to remember, I was moving around too. So hold on real quick. Hey, Em, can you keep your eyes on them super chats for me, bro, when I be moving? Because
You ain't heard that button?
Okay, hold on. He said Scotty about to run an A-gap 5 yards before contact, plashing, getting bombed, receivers open. We would be good. Feel like Courtney Sutton or something going. Court, yeah.
You mean Cortland Sutton.
Cortland Sutton. I wouldn't be mad at that, especially for the right value. Yeah.
So let me backtrack real quick, boss. When you
I just want to finish my story. Then you got it. All right. So
sorry.
then my boy, no, you good. Then landlord came in and he was like, "Say," you know what I mean? But it was the routes, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was the routes. It was how it was winning. It was all them times his Caleb was missing them, bro. Bad. So a lot of people, they start doing stat analysis on him. They start looking at, oh, his production is about equal to Tolbert. It's like, that's because y'all doing stat analysis. You better turn on that boy film. When you turn on that boy film, you will be mad at yourself for even comparing them two. So I even took it a step further. I did a whole film breakdown side by side, every target of Keenan Allen versus Tolbert. I got so goddamn mad at the end. Do you remember that start? I got so mad at how Tolbert was losing that I was like, boy, I say, if y'all see Dak, you better hug him. You know what I mean? Because, boy, this bullshit here. You remember that? It was like, it was dead wrong. It was like, so I want to be clear on this. Yeah, give Mingo a chance, but your front office could be on some bullshit too. So I want to be balanced. They can be on some where you know this dude is an upgrade, but you're so in love with your damn idea of our guys, and he was one of our 30 visits that you're trying to force this on us.
Yep, I agree with that, and I think that Dylan Sampson went off the board. I like him, but I think that with the front office, just perhaps I am thinking, because when I did a breakdown on Mike McCarthy's offense, I did see plenty of times Tolbert running wide open, but because of the pressure, Dak couldn't find him, or Dak didn't get the ball to him because we already sacked, or Dak got to run away from the play. So I do feel like, but that's what I was pushing back to, because it wasn't so much. I think a lot of stuff did attribute to Mike McCarthy's play calling when it comes to evaluating the talent. I do think we got to be fair. We got to be honest. Because even you still got to blame Mike, because it's like, yeah, Tolbert's running wide open, but what you're doing is putting a lot of pressure on your tackles. You're putting so much pressure on them, and it's like, perhaps Shoddy will figure out ways, because I don't know. It just seems like, why is it that everybody else's offense with less talent just seems easier? I just feel like it's easier. I see people running wide open. I see busted coverages and stuff like that, just free touchdowns. But with us, it just looks so hard. It looks like Cowboys been on the phone all day. Yeah, they're trying to get back in this round.
They trying to get a running back. Ooh.
I wanted to highlight that.
Ooh, I think, is Devin Neal that guy?
Might be.
Because Tootin is on.
Hey, and if the Cow, and listen, let me tell you something.
Martinez.
That's a very good observation by my boy T Church. That's why I say we got the best, we got the smartest community in the world. Because I'm gonna play a clip for y'all if y'all don't mind, where Jerry and them talked about their philosophy on them damn phones. They don't get on them phones, y'all.
Right.
So if they on the phones, they trying, y'all, because they out. They know they losing leverage by making
or they
damn 5th round picks. You got 4.
Or are they trading for the player now? Remember they talk about the player? Are they trading next year's picks?
Good point, bro. It's something going on to Tyrone Church point, because if they been on the phones all day, bro, they don't move like that. I'm just being all the way honest, bro.
They trying to get something done.
They trying to get something, bro. They don't move like that. They already let it be known that we don't want to lose leverage. That's why they don't make outbound calls.
Yeah.
Which is still pissing me off. That pissed me off when I heard it. That's why I clipped it. I'm trying to find it. Because it's like, bro, stop playing like these hoes. This is what I mean by that, because men can be hoes too. When you like somebody, you say it. All the goddamn games we be playing.
Be a man, boy.
Hey, bro, I don't see your super chat, bro. I was moving around, so what you got to do is just put your comment back in there, my big dog. Like, I'm producing, I'm doing a lot. Appreciate you working with me, man.
That's right here.
It's
right here. He said Raheem Sanders and Phil Maffa are both good. SC. I know Rocket Sanders. That's the running back from South Carolina.
Yeah, he went to Arkansas. He said
He went to Arkansas. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember.
And I appreciate y'all being consistent like that because we respect y'all money, bro. You feel me? We respect that and appreciate that. So this is what we doing now. So Lou is kind of keeping his eyes on the super chats as I move because I'm looking for my phone because I'm trying to get Henny and them up in here. Like Henny said, he on the boat. Landlord finna be on the plane. You know, we got a whole lot of people that's moving around, but I'm trying to get these boys up in here. I'm trying to get Rom up in here and the OC up in here. This is a day, obviously, let's be patient because it's a whole lot of people that's moving around a DC universe. Like Foots made a way. Like Foots is working from the house, and he was like, bro, I could talk 15 minutes, 20 minutes because I'm working from home. You know what I'm saying? So, but y'all give me a sec.
Look at who's Phil Maffa. Do you know Keystone? I'm trying to remember.
I like Phil Maffa.
Who?
Where's he from? I don't think I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, Phil Maffa from Clemson. I like him a lot. He's another power back, but he's got height and he's got wiggle to him too. You know what I'm saying? He also can catch out of the backfield, can pass block. He's gonna be perfect. Like I would think for he's more so of a get downhill type of guy. You know, he's not twitchy, but I still think for shoddy scheme, running power, like
who you talking about, so?
Phil Maffa, right here.
Clemson.
Clemson.
Yeah,
Keep going.
Clemson.
Y'all keep going down. Krosky Mary still there?
I like their teammates, RJ Mickens, the safety.
I like Corey Kiner. I love Corey Kiner too, out of Cincinnati. That's another sleeper back. Raheem Sanders. But Corey Kiner is another sleeper back because to me, he's a 3-down back. He's one of the smoothest runners that I watch.
Yeah.
So is LaQuinn Allen out of Syracuse. He a 3-down back too.
Like this
Hey, y'all slow down just a little bit because I'm trying to showcase what y'all saying, bro. I gotta find them. Y'all showing out too damn much. You hear me? I know y'all got it in y'all big ass smart heads, but hey, y'all gotta slow down so I can show the people what y'all talking. But these are sleepers. Everybody don't know this. Now, who is you talking about? Because I'm showing the best available right now.
Also, another one of my guys who's on the board, Rashard Smith. I love Rashard Smith from SMU. Yeah. He's a converted running back, but from wide receiver. He's a wide receiver in Miami, then came to SMU. But, I mean, this guy's explosive.
The thing about him, though, Stars, character issue concerns. That's it.
He got character issues?
Yeah, he got character issue concerns.
That's why he's low.
His comp is Tony Pollard. That's why I was like, he's Pollard or Gibbs. Like, he's that type of running back where he shifts gears. He shifts gears so fast, like he doesn't lose speed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Another guy I would look. Oh, Damian Martinez. I love him. He ain't fast. But he's smooth. I would say the smoothest runner in the class.
I take smooth over fast all day.
Hey, that's shoddy all over it. Shoddy, Gapstein.
That's a shoddy type.
That's a shoddy physicality.
Yeah. Physicality. That's what he's looking for.
That's him right there. That's him.
I'll talk about that one run when he did in the Pop-Tart Bowl, man. The dude, I think he hit him after the play. He looked at him and said, okay. He took it 97 yards the very next play, and he came back to talk shit to that one dude. I said, that's a competitor right there.
And another important point about him is he was a focal point too of Miami's offense. You know, his pretty much ran with Damian Martinez in the passing game too. So he's good with like screen. He can catch out of the backfield, you know, give you a little out route or whatever, like, you know, wheel route. He can do that type of stuff. And another sleeper, Taj Brooks. Like, it's a lot of running backs, y'all. Like, we got some backs now. A lot of good running backs.
Yeah, we got some backs. And then if they still sitting here, bro, they still disrespecting the hell out these backs. I don't care what nobody
Neal,
say.
baby. I hope they get him, baby.
Man, I hope they get Devin Neal. I would cry, boy. I'm talking about cry.
That's a great running back.
We got the OG in the house, man, Vach.
Vach is in the house.
Look at this. Hey, he dropping. See, hey, listen, we got the YouTube people. It makes sense. It makes sense. Like at this point, like the value too great to not consider it now. Like I know that's gonna cause a bunch of controversy, but at the same time, like you talking about one of the most accurate players in college football. Hey, appreciate that. Hey, Vach, where can we raid real quick? We got enough people. Tell the people where to raid you, bro. Because we gonna stop for a second and raid. Is it .com or is it your channel? Listen, y'all. If it's .com, we need to rave vibes, bro. We need to show the power of this community behind the homie, bro. Real talk. That just like we'll just take a second. We'll just go over there and just raid the hell out of him. It's not about saying boss raid or nothing like that. Just raid and just put YouTube on that. You feel me? It's about showing the power and the power of us as a community and how we rock. You hear me? So, hey, I think, y'all go to .com real quick, man. Let's just do that, man. Y'all jump off and then jump back on and go to .com, man. See, and this is why this is important. I mean this. It's important because, honestly, and I'm just being all the way real. First of all, he making 1,000 plays over there. Okay? And we know how the game go in corporate America. Everybody don't like to see talented people come out of free agency. See, he didn't come out of North Texas. He came out the he came out the YouTube streets. When you come out the YouTube streets, people don't believe us, even though we obviously got the talent. You feel me? So I already know. He never told me this. He never said anything about his coworkers. I'm just smart enough to know that how it go. You know what I'm saying? Just straight up. I know how it go. That everybody ain't gonna be happy to see somebody self-made out of independent life sitting at the primetime seat. So y'all take a second, man, and I'm really mean this, bro. I'm not bullshitting. Don't get caught up in being on one person channel and showing loyalty. You take your second and you go over there and show the strength of the nation. We got over 500 people sitting here in day 3, which is also really good. But you got 500 people sitting here on day 3, man. We need 500 people to go up in there and say, hey, man, we YouTube watch. YouTube watch. That's what to put over there. Let me do it now, goddammit.
It's not on YouTube. It's like they got it on the main.
You gotta go to the main
yeah,
site.
The accurate main. I'm gonna put the link to the site where I'm seeing it right
link
here.
They not doing it on YouTube. What y'all doing, you weirdo? DallasCowboy.com, man.
It's smart. It's smart. They trying to get traffic on the website so people can come.
Oh, okay, I was gonna hate on their ass for that. All right, hold on real quick. Let me go to the link, man.
Yeah, I'm going over there now.
I don't think they have a comment section either.
What they no comment section? You goofy ass.
That was more of a very good safety. I like him.
Let me find out they hating.
But believe me when I say this, man, and he never said anything to me about this, bro. But I just know how corporate America is. Everybody ain't happy to see him over there. Trust me on that. Just trust me.
Yeah, I got them up. But another thing I was gonna say, wide receiver.
Hold on real quick. I'm trying to get to this link because I want to actually do it. You know what I'm saying? I want to do it like give me one. Go ahead though. Go ahead, Star, while I'm doing it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that as well. Like if you look at the wide receivers that's left, another good wide receiver. I know he botched his pro day, but I like Xavier Restrepo from Miami.
Yeah,
I knew you would.
I know the pro day was horrible. I know he messed it up. I don't know what happened, but he was one of the guys that I watched and I said, oh, he's special. So I feel like, you know, when it comes to his ability, the adjustments to the ball, making contested catches, he's not a big guy. He's primarily ran out of the slot. But to me, it's like he could be Cole Beasley where he's that reliable, or think of like a Khalil Shakir for Josh Allen. Is he a huge name? No, but they re-signed him because he catches everything.
He's been explosive for him.
Exactly. Like, think if you can get a little slot wide receiver that can catch everything, because those guys are chain movers. So I would not be mad at Xavier Restrepo.
Yeah, he's a chain mover. I mean to cut you off, Star, but that's the you right there. I know what it is with him too.
Yeah.
If we get him, it's gonna be a lot of some beat writers gonna have to walk back because they was talking bad about him.
They're talking bad about him, but I feel like he's a gamer. I know, like I said, he botched it, but I feel like when it comes to the games, look at the games. He was Cam Ward's. That offense ran through Cam Ward, Xavier Restrepo, Damian Martinez.
Sure did. Elijah Arroyo was clutch, especially in the city.
Oh, and Arroyo and Elijah Arroyo.
Yeah, Arroyo was a dog. He was a dog.
My unit defense failed us this year. And when you talk about Damian Martinez, when I seen how he bowled that dude over when they played Louisville to secure the final touchdown to win the game, that right there, that took the top off with me right there. I said,
Yep.
this dude is a mauler, and he low-key will truck you if you ain't careful with him.
Exactly. And did y'all watch Jalen Royals? Do y'all like him?
I like Jalen Royals.
Mm-hmm.
He's nice.
This where we can leave a comment.
We can leave a comment.
Yeah, I'm trying to move all this.
No, I'm saying
moment.
I don't think you can leave a comment. You can't comment. It's
If you
strictly.
can't comment, it's just you just can see the war room. That's it.
All right, listen. We tried, y'all. That's some bullshit. Listen, either way,
we can tweet it.
Hey, tweet and then share.
Tweet and share.
Tweet, tag him in the tweet and share it.
what's gonna be the momentum? Like, what's the hashtag behind it, or what can? Because we better put a hashtag with it, because that'll put us all under one voice.
Hey, hashtag victory for Vach.
Victory for Vach.
Mm-hmm.
We got to put draft in it somewhere.
Hashtag draft victory.
And YouTube. So I think it needs to be hashtag. We thinking this through, and we ain't rushing this. Let's get it
Angie,
right.
where you at?
Yeah, Angie, we need you.
Yeah,
Right. We need you, Angie, goddamn. I'm thinking something like,
or just do his
Vach.
tagline. Just say, hey, Vach.
Vach draft.
Just do his tagline.
Yeah, do hey Vach.
Hey,
Oh, here we go. Look.
Team Vach.
Yeah, do that. That's fine. Put Team Vach as easy.
She said, I'm driving. Oh, Angie.
Oh, Angie, god damn it. All right.
Can't help right now.
And I think we also need to think about Aisha too, straight up. But let's do Vach, because right now he putting in the work, but we got to also think about her, because DMV was right. She was actually the first. She was the actual first. So it's like, you know. But this is some way we got to show the strength of the community, bro. Real talk. So here we go. I'm finna start it off. Hold it, go.
Legendary.
And Aisha, she not doing draft show this year. I feel like another sleeper wide receiver too. What Boss is doing this is Jimmy Horn Jr. out of Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all feel about Torrey Holton?
Yeah.
I
Like
watched
Torrey.
him.
He slaughtered Colorado this year. I know he had some injury concerns.
That man left Travis in the dust. No cap.
Everybody. Some of these receivers' best tape is versus Travis.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened when you. That's happened when you the best. When you the best, they trying to get on there.
Play up. Play up.
I like Jordan Watkins out of Ole Miss. He a deep threat guy with good hands, versatile.
Hey,
He killed Arkansas this year too.
Okay. I know we talking about receivers, but for running back, if we go 6th, 7th round, I would look at the running back from Arkansas, Dallas area guy, went to Duncanville. He was a former quarterback, Jaquindon Jackson.
Shout out.
Yeah. Yeah, Jaquindon good.
Yeah, hey, former quarterback. I turned on this film earlier. I was like, why did this man put his name in the ballot for the NFL draft? But then I was like, wait, hold on. He don't go to Utah. He go to Arkansas. Where's the Arkansas film at? I thought I was seeing a totally different person, y'all. So I'm just saying he's a steady incline guy. I'm telling you, he was running high. He needed a runway at Utah because he's a quarterback. He's just a scrambling quarterback with the ball. Now at Arkansas, running behind his pass, getting the pass low, stronger, bigger, faster.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's a guy that's on a steady incline, and you want to catch a player like a stock. You feel me? Catch him while he here, because if he can get here in that red shirt program, that's your Rico in the back of the hole, man.
DMV said he going for Neil. He praying for Neil or Martinez.
So everybody that's on Twitter, put your own words on it. I did something like this, and I did tag the Cowboys too, because you want to tag them and you want to show the strength of numbers. That's really what we're doing.
Yes, sir.
So and obviously,
hey, what about the what's his name? Who over the media? Tag him too. Tag Derek.
Good idea. Good idea. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's how you get their damn attention.
Brian don't be on Twitter no more. He said.
Yeah, about to be like, just at me and I'll tell Brian.
Hey, y'all, I know a lot of time people think this stuff don't work. It work, bro. It work, bro.
Play with it.
So I explained this before on the Game of Thrones. One of my favorite parts is when the king was talking to Cersei. And he said, which one is greater? 1 or 5? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, 5, of course.
Of
And
course.
he did, yeah. 5, of course, because he was thinking like a king. You see what I'm saying? And he did it like this. He said 1, 5.
Chiefs got Jalen Royals.
Yeah, of course the Chiefs get Jalen Royals. You know,
He said 1.
Andy Reid commenced trying to make them Hardman-ish.
He said 1. 5. I'm gonna say this again. I don't want to get caught up on that draft because our pick is far. He said 1, 5. In other words, us together, as one is way more than 5 individuals. Dopest part of the movie to me, bro. I swear to God. So listen, y'all. I just did my part. Sent this out. Everybody do the same. You know, it don't take nothing but the second to do that. You know what I'm saying? And then, because what you're doing is you creating that buzz to say that we liked it. And on business, and just think about it from business. On business, people want to continue to do what's good for their business. So, yeah. And my boy said, I already did it. I know you did, church. You know what I'm saying? I already know you did. You know what I'm saying? And listen, and it's just, you know, because it's the thing. The most important thing is don't worry about the link. Send it out on Twitter. My boy say, where the link? It ain't no link. Yeah, it ain't no link.
It's on the They ain't open the comments. It's like you watch it on the website.
Yeah, and so like I'm gonna show y'all what people do a lot where they mess up the thing. They hit that like, which is important. Somebody already hit that like.
You're not telling them why.
You gotta share it. You gotta share it and put your hashtag Team Vach. You hear me? Cause see, once we put that Team Vach, that puts it all under one place and it creates a trend. You know what I'm saying? So like, so you messed it up, Amp. You said, hey Vachi, it gotta be Team Vach with it.
Team Vach is with it.
Where it's at? I don't see it.
It's in yours.
No, you gotta put it under yours too for it to trend. I like Hey Vachi, but you gotta put that hashtag Team Vach with it too.
God damn.
It's all good. That's why we talking about it. So anyway, you know, this is just that momentum we want to do for people in the space, you know, people that's doing good things. And like Tuck out there doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? Tuck is at the draft. You feel me? So it's a lot of momentum that's continued to happen in the space that, just to be honest, as a community, we want to just support the shit. It's just what you want to do, bro. It's good for them, but it's also good for the whole community, bro. Because it's just too much talent in this community for us not to support it. That's just what it is. All right, so I'm getting back to what you start, because you was in your zone. You and Keystone, y'all was really going at it on the sleepers. Hey man, Keystone, you can't let Star just continue to whoop her with her sleeper fast, man. She up there laying that head on you right now, man. What's going on, man? I thought man, you know I'm
her guys is my guys.
Yeah, Mo Money. You know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Boy,
yeah.
talk that talk, boy.
Yeah.
Jon Snow, you know nothing.
You know nothing, John. That's my show, boy.
That's my show, boy. Hey, if you ain't no Game of Thrones, you boy. That's my show. You missed out on life. You missed out on life.
See, that's your favorite line. My favorite line is he said, I am the king. He said, anyone who has to say I am the king is no true king.
Ooh, You ain't even gotta say it. Hey, and then what another one of my favorite sayings is when Mr. Shady himself was like, chaos is a ladder, right?
Oh,
And my boy Tyrion said, you said that like you came up with it. He like, man, that's little man thinking, man. We been on that. I say, boy, say, I been causing chaos, man. Say, boy, that's so dope, boy. He say, Boss Cowboy, how can we ain't went into the draft and got a running back? Nobody's asking that. No, we've been talking about that. Like, that's why Star and Keystone been talking about what's available. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, running back is still looking good, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, like
it's deep,
look
man.
y'all shit. I mean, we mad about it, but it's a lot of running backs still left, bro.
Hey, they took all the ones I didn't like. I swear to God, I love it. I
No,
kinda
no,
love it.
And last time I checked, running backs were weapons.
Yeah, and they might. I'll put it like this: if y'all want to gamble on Mingos, yeah, whatever, sure, do that. I still want y'all to bring in Keenan, but y'all better get a running back, bro.
You better get a running back. I swear to God.
It makes no
Let's
sense
go.
not to get one. And Will McClay did say this last night too, because he's like, "Listen, this class is deep." So
That's why they.
It's showing it. It's showing it. You ain't got to panic. You ain't got to panic on running back. We cool.
I think
We
they
cool.
should go after Torrey Horton. He's 6'3".
Yeah,
I love that. Yeah, man. Y'all give me a second. I'm really trying to find my phone. It's bothering me. Y'all give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Okay, but honestly, right here, if I was the Cowboys, I might even skip running back again and go Isaiah Bond. I got 2 fifths.
What's the other fifth?
No, we don't. I thought we had 2 fifths.
No.
Yeah.
So what's the other one? One of them is 140. Wait, 149. What's the other one?
The other one is.
One thought we had 4.
We traded one. I think we gave
Traded
one
one.
away. We gave one away.
Let me go to the next round because it'll tell me. So we got
Is it
149
154?
and we got 174.
Wait, 149 and 174. God, dog.
Yeah. Remember, these are comp picks, so these like extra picks. But I'm looking at if I'm the Cowboys right now, I would probably go and pick Isaiah Bond here. I know he got a case. I do know he got a case, but I'm thinking if you're thinking about talent, like talent level, is like maybe we can figure out the case later. I don't know if Shotty will do it because they may say he's not a high character guy. But if you're not gonna go wide receiver here, I feel like you need to go ahead and get your running back. And I think they need to double up it. I think they need to double up at cornerback. What do y'all think?
Corner? No, you can wait. I think if you go bring in Gilly, let Gilly be the second one.
I'm just saying, period. Like in this draft, we got 7 more picks. If we don't trade any of them, you got 7 more players you bring into the team. So I'm like, when you have Revel, we like Revel, but he's still coming off an injury. I feel like so you should get another insurance plan. You do have Seatbelt and where?
Upton Stout gone.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
Alec Alamore, I can't pronounce his last name, but the Stanford guy, he on the board.
Something wrong with his knee. That's why he falling.
I'm like,
Yeah.
why are you calling? Yeah, they just taking random. Honestly, I feel like guys, this was a heavy defensive 4th round.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah.
honestly feel like 5th round, like the Cowboys should go crazy offense. That's what I feel.
You think receiver? I think they should immediately go get the running back first because if there's going to be a run, because teams finna realize like, hey, the package guys are gone. I want a chance at least to get close to a signature back as I want.
Yeah, I would go get running back, and then with the extra pick, then that's when I feel like you can look for the receiver. I really feel like they're gonna get Tess Johnson. I do feel like they're gonna get him.
I hope they do get Tess Johnson.
Because that's Junior Adams' guy.
Yeah, that is.
I also feel like if they double dip at running back, they getting Giddens because that's Connor Riley's guy.
That's
So
Mr. Gat and can separate.
yeah, so I think that's what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna get Giddens. I think they're gonna get Tess Johnson. But I think if you want a premium, there's still to me what I call very good backs on the board.
Yeah.
That are kicking at least one of the bed backs off a cliff. Like what's his Miles Sanders and what the other name Williams.
Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
I'm day one, I'm playing Brashard Smith. You know what I'm saying? Like, I play it if we get it. Like, so I feel like there's still a lot of good young backs on the board. We still have room open, though, for if the veteran backs beat them out. But I feel like there's still backs on here that we know can compete with them.
No, Marcus Treppo is from.
To follow up on that, when you were speaking on the running backs, don't forget Ali Gordon is 30 visit.
I would double dip with him. Let him be.
And he's a physical back, and we all know Scotty talks on physicality.
Yep. And I know Ollie Gordon, he had a down year. And I am not going to lie. I didn't love what I saw from him in 2024. But I didn't go back and watch him in 2023 when they said that he was going to be the first back off the board. So I don't know where he fit, what the fell off was. But I do know in 2023, everybody was like, it was not Genty. It was Ollie
Gordon. It was Gordon. And I think I know what happened.
They had him up for Heisman candidate this year.
Mm-hmm. I think what happened was a combination of Oklahoma State was a mess, and he had an injury, and it changed his psyche to the football. Because there was a lot of times he was running in a hole, he'd close his eyes. And I know it because he was like, his
vision is off.
His vision was off. And I think it's a psyche. So he got rocked.
Versus Baylor. You're right, Lou. I seen it versus Baylor.
Yeah, he closed his eyes.
You gotta be patient. You gotta get his patience back.
So it's gonna be a confidence thing. If we can unlock 2023, Gordon. If we can unlock 2023, Gordon,
it's gonna be a problem.
It's gonna be a problem.
Booker.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why
I swear to God, y'all. I swear to God, that's
get ugly. It could get ugly.
He could be Genty type. Like if he could get his confidence back.
And he's a big back. He's
he can catch the ball.
226 pounds. You know,
he's hurdling folks too, bro. Oh my!
Led the FBS in rushing yards and ranked second in rushing touchdowns. Yeah, so it's and he's dropping. So you know the Cowboys. AMAR just went off. He went to the Titans. AMAR. He went.
And I just spoke on him.
That's a terrible pick. Don't they got Burks already?
I don't know what the Titans.
Lou said the knee issue. I'm glad he going then.
Bro, that's a terrible pick for them. Why would y'all do that? That don't help y'all. Y'all do something.
I don't know what they doing.
Miles Frazier on the board. You could have snagged him.
This draft is like people can't draft. A lot of people, like Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant at the end of the year. What are you doing? Bruh. Like they can't draft this year. I don't know what folks are doing. That's fine with us because it's pushing all the good talent down. Will McClay, you said tomorrow's when we do our best work. All right, let's see it.
All right,
see it.
Wrong.
Wrong.
We talking about Ollie Gordon. If Ollie Gordon can turn back the clock to 2023, that's Genty territory.
Yep.
Yes. I love Trey Stewart out of Jacksonville State. I was talking about him earlier. He was top 3 in total touchdowns this year, and top 5, and he was top 5 in rush yards. That's production. I can't overlook that.
That's why I want. That's why I want Devin Neal. I think Devin Neal fits us. You want a workhorse back? That man was at Kansas and he rushed for 4,000 yards. And this year was his down year. Talking to Tuck, they got a new coordinator and they went away from him. And then in the end of the year, when you finally see him go versus Colorado, they finally gave him the ball. Y'all, in that Colorado game, Colorado was in Devin Neal's grass because he was playing with them. Oh, they couldn't stop him.
And he's dangerous in space too. And that's what we're gonna need in our backs.
And he matured with it. He ain't gonna fly out the hole. He'll play with. You know what I'm saying? This is what I love. He'll set up the block on the counter and then he'll take off. You know what I'm saying? Then he'll play with that tempo. Like that stuff. As a linebacker, right? And you play like, am I playing when a running back plays with you like that in the Oklahoma drill hole like that, playing with tempo, playing with it, let it set up before he can get out there? That's that Le'Veon Bell. Hey,
Le'Veon Bell ish.
That's that Le'Veon Bell.
That's a good idea, D.A. Lee.
You can line him up as a receiver.
D.A. Lee suggested we trade one of our 7s to get back in the 5th.
Burn it.
Yeah, I would. Because look at the offensive talent has been pushed down, guys. Like they've pushed it down because everybody's just going defense. So it's a lot of reaches, and the people who are picking offensive talent, it's like, okay, like that's what you picked, that all of that.
Only the Dallas Cowboys get on defense.
But yeah, everybody going defense. So it's like, listen, I need you, Will McClay. Come on, you said this your best day. Come on,
Wizard Will.
Draft the running back
off of that star. Didn't the Eagles just have the number 1 defense last year? And what did they go with their first few picks?
Defense.
When everybody's talking about
2 cornerbacks, right?
Going defense, and you wonder why he went defense.
2 DBs, right?
Everybody
and reinvested in their offensive line, even if it was just a placeholder. They reinvested.
Facts, that's facts.
That's what that was my worst case scenario. If we passed on Booker and Booker actually failed and they replaced their guard, because they didn't let Mekhi Becton. If you let Stoutland get Booker, Jesus Christ, Jesus, and they would have did it. They would have, they just sat back there and let the board come. If they would have got Booker.
And word on the street is the Eagles wanted Donovan.
Saquon would have had 3,000.
Yeah, they wanted a guard because that's why they didn't sign back McCoy. They was like, we finna draft. We like these guards. That's what I was telling people. Hey, people are valuing these guards, man, because they know they need it.
But yeah, no, I was talking about Ezraku. The Eagles allegedly wanted him too.
Oh, yeah, because he a Philly guy. He was a Philly fan. Boston College right around the corner.
So we stole it right from him. And I just feel like Ezraku, I'm like, when have we really drafted like a technician? I feel like with pass rushers, we always draft traits, but we don't really draft technicians. So I'm like, the fact that we drafted him, who's a technician, I just feel like that's a really good pick. I know, he was.
No, you're right. That's gonna be. He's gonna be our starting right now. He's gonna be a package guy. But I'm telling y'all, from in years to come down the line, he's gonna be on the edge with the Cowboys getting sacks. He's gonna be a guy who's gonna be causing some trouble. He is strong, y'all. For his he's a pound for pound guy. He's stronger than what he looks. He's standing up them tackles, standing them up. He's standing them up. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I feel like he's gonna be putting a lot of pressure on Sam Williams because it's like, do you have the pass rush repertoire? In your toolbox? I don't know. You done missed the whole season, so I don't know.
That's why I said trade him.
And you had some troubles.
And you
can't.
Steven don't like that.
No, Shotty don't like that. Shotty is trying to bring culture. What's the main thing? Culture is discipline, and you gotta root it out. You know what I'm saying? You got to go outside, get the weeds. You gotta pull the weed out of the yard.
Yes,
so
yes,
I think Sam Williams is on the block, like even at the end of the season, but definitely gonna have to get traded.
Yeah, he might be on the trading block now. You never
maybe
know.
on the trading block right now because it's just like, why do we need you? And then it's like with Nealon, you was never a pass rusher like that. So I really feel like with Ezraku, you're now competing with Fowler. You're competing with Fowler for edge too. That's really how I feel about him. And I feel like the Cowboys, they're trying to get high character, dominant talent guys that are going to come in here and put a lot of guys on notice. That's how I feel. Like, you better get it together. Who went? Somebody went.
Jordan Watkins.
Jordan Watkins.
Yep.
Where he go?
He went to the Niners, man.
Went to the Niners.
Is that the DT?
Nah, that's the receiver.
Wide receiver.
If they took another DT,
I was gonna say, I'm gonna give him up 3 defensive.
That was one of Tet running mates.
Obviously,
Jackson Dart's deep threat guy.
Yep.
I was gonna say Nealon is the Lawrence replacement. I think Ezraku is your Golston that what Golston could have been.
Yeah. When I told Boss, man, when I slept on it, man, I actually was a little bit more comfortable with the pick. Cause I thought about it. I said, okay, yeah, we did just lose D-Law. He's 90 is not gonna be on the field this year, y'all. So you lose a major. You got to look. D-Law, when healthy, was still playing about 75-80% of the snaps. So yeah, you got to replace that depth. Now Nealon was an early replacement, if you will. He played opposite sometimes, but
we got a super chat.
You lose Golston. Okay, yeah, we brought Fowler back, but that room did need some reinforcement. And I know you brought some free agents in, but my biggest thing is I want to see the competition, y'all. That's it. I want to see the competition. I want guys to really have to fight for their positions. I don't want cats coasting into the damn season. And I think a lot of times that's a problem we have in Dallas. You come out in April and May announcing the starters, damn that. I can't get jiggy with it. No, make them earn the star and then make them earn the position.
Yeah.
So we got a super chat too. I think, well, I don't know if we read G Cuddy $5. He said, "Is the running back from KSU still there? Is that a link to a coach to the coaching staff? Are we looking for DT?" Yes, DJ Giddens is still there. He is a link to Connor Riley because you know that is who he knows. And then for DT, we should be still because your coach said he wants physicality, and he said on both sides of the ball. Now I know edge is a need, and that is technically both sides of the ball, but if he was talking about interior of the offense, I can only imagine he was talking about interior of the defense as well. Because he was here when he heard the Zimmer cry. So guess what? He's continuing to cry and making sure that it gets heard. Now the $20 from Cowboy 615, he said, "Are we comfortable in our wide receiver and running back and wide receiver coaches to make a difference? Love y'all guys for the work."
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not, because you got some. I'm gonna reserve my comments until after I see what they can do, because you got some guys who are fresh, raw, blank slate, brand new, first time. So yeah, I'm not completely sold on the coaching in those rooms, but I'm gonna trust Shotty in the fact that he did his homework. How y'all feel about it?
Oh no, I was just. Boss, Star backstage, but we ain't got control of it, like Boss. So when he get back, we gotta let him know. The coaches, running back, we're gonna be. That's why I was saying if Shotty made the smart decision of choosing running back over the O-line over the running back, because we have 6 pairs of hands in that running back. In that offensive line room, we're gonna be heavily scheme dependent when it comes to the run game, you know. And now we got the talent to it. Clayton Adams was the best hire we could ever do, because what he was doing at Arizona with, you know, some quality starters and how he was able to scheme, and I know he included the quarterback in it, but he was able to manufacture a great running game. Now we upgrade, you know, his repertoire and his tool set with better quality, you know, linemen, and we got, you know, it's just better over here. We may not have the back room, but we need to at least clear the lane. We'll get on the backs of making sure they see that lane. I need to go, as long as they got the vision, Miles Sanders and Javonte Williams hopefully they can get through it. I know they ain't got the burst like they used to. That is important. That's why I'm trying to get a young back in here. Hopefully that's the pick 11 from now. Now the wide receiver room, honestly, I don't know. Like you said, he's very much fresh, but I can tell you,
right,
he got very much high pedigree at Oregon, because Oregon been putting a receiver in the draft for the last 3 or 4 years. So it's either 2 wide receiver coaches I want in the league, because one Oregon, or we need to throw a bag at Ohio State wide receiver coach, because that boy right there can recruit and he can put some receivers in the league, because that man been putting first round receivers.
He did to Smith.
Exactly.
Smith last year. And he was
that man right there. Hey, so if it's anything, they were trying to do with a running back, you know, running back university. Well, they immediately went to Texas, because Texas was putting out good running backs every single year. So you can see what he's going to get ready to do based on what he's putting into the league. That's your work. That's your resume. That's your initial qualification. So yeah, we still got to see. Star back down. She's in backstage right now.
Yeah, she went to go put her live on, because I got her notification earlier.
Okay, I'm here.
My son's got my phone.
Why kids always got their parents' phone?
Swear to God, man. And they went to get a haircut.
Got me. Got me.
They gonna be gone.
Man, son, bro, they be so determined. They be determined to get on the maps, bro. I swear to God, bro. I ain't never had my phone just disappear like this. And then I know it's them because it's both my. Because I got 4 phones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Man.
all of a sudden, not just one, both of my phones gone, bro. Because I'm trying to call Hennedy. I'm put that pressure on it.
Man.
All right, let's go though. We good. We rocking.
Hey, so boss, I'm gonna go ahead. Daddy duty is officially upon me.
Mhm.
One thing y'all gonna learn about Amp. Hey, boss, let me ask you this.
Mhm.
You watch Wildin' Out?
Yeah.
Cut the beat.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
He said, "Cut the music."
Oh,
you don't know Conceited when he was finna rap. He told him to cut the beat.
my bad. I fucked up.
He lied like he said, "Yeah."
I do, but I'll be watching it like that. Obviously, I know. I obviously know why that I'm fan. I'm one of them that watch it like it's on, so I'm gonna watch it, but I ain't over here like wilding out. I ain't like you where it be like, hey man, when you all the league goes and cut the beat and all of that. Hell nah. If I got cold busted your line. Anyway.
So, as I stated, daddy duty is upon me. So, one thing you're gonna learn about Amp, right? Multifaceted. If you have not done so, everybody you have seen on the stream these last few days and these last few weeks, please, in your own time, visit their channels. Take a dive into their content. And if it so moves you, hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Share it. Because sharing is caring. Now, I said I had daddy duty. And this is the first thing that Amp has liked about your new head coach. And he is big on faith, family, and football. And so I've spent ample time over the last couple of weeks studying football. I spent time the last 3 days doing football with y'all, but now I got to focus on family. It's something I want to share with you all. And a lot of you who know me know, near and dear to my heart, I've been dealing with my own challenges. I appreciate Cowboys community for reaching out to me personally with the thank yous, the prayers. It means a lot. It does not go unnoticed, even if I may not reply. But on yesterday, I want to share with y'all the text message that I received from my wife after leaving the doctor. And she said that the cancer is not visible. I'm grateful, y'all. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Just a few short months ago, it looked real dark. It looked real grim. But it was the faith. It was the faith that empowered all movement. It's that same faith that keeps me a Cowboys fan. It looks dark sometimes. It looks bleak. But there's always hope. Now, if you're looking for a Cowboys content creator home, you can find me on all social media platforms. AMPD Sports. I appreciate the brothers and sisters that I have been having the pleasure to work with. And I decided that I wanted to give my piece of love and work and dedication to the Cowboys community. I wanted to help to make the community good. I wanted to help to make the community better. And I wanted to help the community maintain the best status as it is as the best football franchise in America. Good, better, best. Never let it rest till your good becomes your better and your better becomes your best. Until next time, Cowboys Nation, y'all be blessed.
That boy Am sure know how to make a dude turn to a straight broad. You hear me? But fighting bacteria, oh man, I swear to God. And I do want to say this. Landlord told me this a long time ago, and I see it more and more and more and more. This is way bigger than sports. That's why I don't do positivity pampers, but I also don't have a problem with people that do it. It's people that do content in this space just to make y'all feel good. I don't have no problem with people that do content to make y'all feel good, because everybody not in it to just win. Some people need to feel a hope. So like, I always know that my channel is not for everybody because I'm all about winning. But some of y'all, it was a guy that called in to Elm's point, and he said that Mark Holmes just videos help him get off drugs. So if following the Cowboys or following content creators is for you to have a better mental health, to feel better, follow people that's gonna make you feel better. If that means you can't follow me, I accept that, because I know that's not my mission. That's not what I do. And I'm honest enough to say that that's not my goal. I'm gonna say some things that don't sound good, that some people don't want to hear, but it's always about to try to win. But that sometimes bring people down, and I'm fair enough to understand that. I also want to commend my brother Amp before we get back into football, to know that while he was going through what he was going through with his wife, y'all never knew it because he didn't talk about it all the time. You know what I'm saying? It shows you that sometimes even doing the work of the Cowboys is a way for all of us to have these pieces. You know what I mean? For all of us to be able to get away from the chaos that might be around us. So my brother and his wife was fighting through something very hard, right? And he's somebody that I talk to, if not every day, every other day, or at least once a week. And, you know, he never drowned me in his sorrows. He always usually was the one that was supporting others, me and others. So special shout out to my friend as we continue the draft show. And I just appreciate all the work that's going on in this community, as well as the work that y'all doing in the chat. You know, the supporting the Botch, the supporting the movements, the Keenan Allen campaigns, the No Kellen Moores, the draft show, and all the work that they did. And I'm just telling y'all, I'm gonna say this again at the end. Y'all don't know how much work this team put in, bro. Y'all don't know. I was amazed at the work that everybody put in. And listen, we all know these teams. We know our team intimately, but it was the intimacy of how Star learned her teams. It was the intimacy of Keystone on the Sleepers. And it's the intimacy of Lou and how he's prepared to talk about his teams, and how I'm ready to talk about other teams and our enemies. So I just wanted to say that behind Amp, man. I just appreciate it. Pretty hard to get back to the draft after that, but we gonna still try.
Miami trenches most of their draft. They went trenches. They just got Jordan Phillips, one of my guys out of Maryland.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
And they went guard in the first round too. They took didn't they take Grace Abel? No.
Yeah, I think they did.
Because so they of course Robert Jones came from us, and then they had a tackle to retire. Shout out to him. He came from my school. I got recruited. What's his name? Teron Armstead.
Yeah.
The long-time tackle. He was great in the NFL, but he retired. So they're looking to revamp that O-line, and because they got all their weapons in the world, but listen, nothing works if you can't do nothing up front.
Right.
We ain't gonna never see Tyreek Hill unless you can't do nothing up front. And plus, their head coach come from the Shanahan tree, and Shanahan ain't flashy. Shanahan wants to run the ball first before he can set everything up. So Mike McDaniel is the same exact way.
No, that's so interesting, bro. That made me want to pull up their slides real quick, which I'm getting ready to do. I ain't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I just want to kind of take a look at Miami just to the point, because we've all done work to look at these different teams to try to figure out what they was gonna do in the draft, because that also affects us. Just give me a second. I want to pull up Miami. Y'all got me curious talking about their trenches.
Wait, Shador went to the Browns?
He did.
I knew it. I knew it.
It's about time.
It's about time, bro. 5th round.
Let's talk about that Shador, man. We gotta have us a real discussion.
They got 5 quarterbacks now.
Yeah, they remember they did that last year, Lou. They had about 5-6 quarterbacks.
But they know they do that. You forgot back then when they was dealing with the Brady Quinns and the Brandon Wheeler. You remember that back then?
Sure, they'll be great. But who else did they draft? Did they draft another quarterback too?
Dylan Gabriel.
Oh yeah, Shador got it.
Fuck, man, it's some BS, bro.
Shador got it. Good. I'm happy for him. I know, like that shit burned him. But I think with Shador, he's very good talent, but I think he just should have handled the pre-draft process a little bit better. That's it. I think.
No, I call that family. They are true. Like we here in Dallas. I played Dion like 3 times. I used to see Dion all the time at the barbershop. That family, they show off for a reason. I call them the cool duck. They gonna look flashy on the top above the water, but below the water, they are working twice as hard. So when people claim and tell me that they're overly confident and they cocky and all that, they put in the work to be cocky.
They hate that energy.
They hate it.
But they hate it.
But I think too with Shador is the thing is Tuck said it. Shout out to Tuck. He was like, Shador went into the pre-draft process as if I'm Campbell. I'm Caleb Williams. And it's like you were not that type of prospect, but everybody had you at least into the first, second round for sure. I just think Shador, if he had to participate a little bit more in the combine, just do a drill or two or something, I think probably he would have been drafted by now. But I think that did turn him off. And I'm not saying Shador don't have every right to be confident in himself, because he should be confident in himself. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that they felt like
I don't think that will help him.
Leverage the way you look at it, for you or against you.
All right. Listen, y'all. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm not finna bullshit this whole topic. We got race issues in this country, bro.
Well,
all you got to do, hold on real quick. All you got to do is look at what's going on in Frisco, Texas, and look at the differences of how both sides look at it. Okay, so it's the wide schism of how sometimes we're viewed, right, and how sometimes we view them. It's a divide, man. Let's just be honest, because this ain't new. This happens every goddamn year. Mitch Trubisky jumped out of nowhere over Mahomes and Watson.
10 games. Right.
Yeah, and it happens every year. So let's be honest, what's really going on? People try to shit on DI and diversity. Now, it's a reason why none of us would ever feel safe if we had an all-white jury. Pretty much all of us would say we fucked if that happened.
We are guilty.
Yeah, we would all say that, but we got all these white owners and don't think there's no type of biases that can seep into this shit, because the biases have been seeping into this for a long time, and I'm not finna play stupid. That's what's going on. These are biases from people who don't understand our culture. And let me also speak about our culture too. There are certain things we need to do that's smarter. Don't be showing up with all these goddamn gold chains when you know you finna deal with a bunch of white dudes. You finna fuck yourself, homeboy. Sometimes when you go into a job interview, you need to put on a tie. It's some wisdoms that we need to exercise as well. So this ain't all about blaming white people. There's need to be some wisdom on both sides, but that man got fucked. And I don't give a damn if he had 20 goddamn gold chains. If he had 100 gold chains, y'all let a goddamn dude who got caught with a DWI on camera drafted him number 1 overall. Don't you talk to me about no fucking attitude. I ain't hearing none of that bullshit. Cause see, y'all pick and choose when you want to talk about cocky. That's bullshit. Y'all drafted Dak when he's supposed to have been higher. You drafted Russell Wilson when he's supposed to have been higher. You took all these black way You disrespected the fuck out of Lamar. Lamar was sitting there with his mama
twice.
No, man, I ain't know. That's because we got too many goddamn white owners, man. Let's be honest. You need to diversify. You need to diversify the ownership. You can say DI all you want. Let me tell you something. DI is good for all of us. It's good for white people too. And let me say something about DEI. I'm tired of us being the face of discrimination, because guess what? We the 7th on recipients of DEI. You know who get most DEI benefits? White women.
They don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, so I ain't finna sugarcoat this shit, man.
Talk about it.
Like, why would I be independent and then not say what the hell is going on? What's going on is y'all looked at this man and y'all looked at his swag and you called it cocky.
Yep, that's true, boss.
They want to humble us.
We can't deny that. I think and I said it first, like, the main reason is because they don't like confident guys like this. And I'm piggybacking off what you said, boss. We do, because we know that there is what we call systemic oppression, right? And that's clearly what these owners was doing. They colluded against Shedeur. They was like, oh, you think you this, you think you that. We gonna show you what we think about you. You're not even going off of his time, what he put up on film. It's just a simple fact of his arrogance, but at the same time, or his confidence. But at the same time, we do have to use wisdom. And so that's all I was saying. I was like, with Shedeur, should he have been drafted this low? Hell no. And no matter how many chains he wore or what he said or whatever the hell, no. But at the same time, I think Shedeur could have used a little bit more wisdom in this process.
He could have. You gotta know who listen, when they say to the Rome, you know what I'm saying? When I'm in Rome, I conduct myself as the Romans. There's wisdom in that, and he didn't handle his stuff. But the way that he felt was fuck that.
I don't think that would help. That's a deliberate approach, man. That, like,
let me just say one thing real quick. Braun Smith, white guy. That's why people can't be afraid to talk about it, because white people see it. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of white people that see the biases, that's not afraid to talk about it. You see, this is a white guy, Braun Smith, who been supporting this channel and other channels who don't look at color. He just see when bullshit is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And it's a whole lot of white people that hate it. It's a whole lot of white people that hate discrimination, bro. And I'm honestly sick of us being scared to talk about the shit. Because if we... Anyway, man, I'm hot about it, bro. Because at some point, bro, it's like, damn. Mel Kiper said this, bro. I'm so damn mad about this, bro. Mel Kiper said in 46 years, I've never seen a guy get done like this. In 46 years, man.
Right? People trying to say, well, Brady this, and bro. I'm like,
no,
bro. Like, Shedeur number 2
quarterback on the list.
Period.
Giants traded right back in to go get a quarterback that was low on the list. These people put their jobs on the line to rather be right and hold up their end of the bargain. Some of these people are gonna get fired. Kellen Moore, your dumbass, even if it wasn't your decision, your dumbass may get fucking fired over there in New Orleans, taking that bum at quarterback.
And the Saints fans are pissed because it's ridiculous.
They pissed because they know they have a brain and they know what y'all were doing and y'all participated. That's why when Boston said Lamar, no, not just once. Y'all motherfuckers did it twice. You did it twice when it's time for him to play, for him to get his contract, and he was like, well, he shouldn't have his mama as an agent. Nah, dumbass nigga. He had 2 MVPs. What more do you need to understand that he needs an investment? Atlanta Falcons talking about, oh, we'll pass. Yeah, you're going to continue to be bad. This is why. You wonder why these teams are ass? Do you wonder why they always suck? Because they let other shit come in. It's not football. It's not football. This is what happens. This is what happens. Football. It's not football, bro. Let the best person play, no matter the color, no matter the background. Man, like Henny said, if he a werewolf, we'll lock him up at night. Like,
all right. Hold on, my ball backstage. My bad.
Our pick is coming up too, guys. We got.
All right, man. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you good?
You good, Brady.
It's so aggravating, bro.
But you know something else too. But you remember when Dion was saying back then on if whoever it is that picked the team, that if you don't like them, you don't want to play for them, they could, I was just speaking on the leverage point of it, because I was thinking on certain situations, you gotta be careful what you say in the outlet, because they're gonna try to use every little thing that they can against you.
Yeah,
but you don't like that.
Yeah,
even back. That's why when y'all say with Shedeur shouldn't have won them, Dion wore them chains. You know what I'm saying? Like Dion is that Dion threw water in
and we gotta be wiser too, man.
Yeah,
we do gotta be wiser. Like it's accountability on both sides. Like you don't force your coach on other people that actually has the power. You gotta conform some. You do have to conform some. Like it's because they making the rules, but at the same time. Y'all not finna y'all not finna throw us all away because we got a different type of flair than you, my dog. And I'm honestly sick of that type of bias, man, because the man is a well-spoken young man, big old smile, and all that kind of stuff. And then y'all got caught up talking about cocky. Nah, it's the same thing y'all did with Trayvon Martin. You goofy ass people literally thought that this young boy was 17 walking around getting some Skittles and that this grown man was stalking him and then became the aggressor. Yeah. Why can't our fucking kids be kids, nigga? Why can't our kids be kids? Y'all really, really go act like that our goddamn people so aggressive that a grown Hispanic man can be telling him and he trying to go home, and then y'all really believe almost all white jury that he turned around and started just trying to fight a grown ass man. And then you talked about when he getting his ass whooped that he over here like, oh, he feared for his life because of that concrete. And it was hardly any scrapes on Zimmerman's head. No, I'm gonna tell you what needs to happen. Fuck the Rooney Rule. The Rooney Rule don't do shit. You know what you need to do? Jay-Z need to be an owner. That's what we need, and not even no minority owners. We need majority owners, and they don't need to be just black people. We need some Hispanic majority owners. We need some black majority owners. We need some Asian majority owners. We need to get rid of all these old
white.
Old white, rich, and then y'all the ones who say can be in the group. Why the fuck y'all gotta say who get to be in the group? Because it's always black people pockets that's suffering behind y'all bias.
Generational wealth
passed down because the situation happening right now with us.
Hear that, man?
You get somebody. You. Jerry was the hard worker, and now all of this stuff getting passed down to.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I was just saying the Cowboys celebrating, so I don't know who they pick, but they done already picked them.
Oh, right, so we on 145 right
now. We close. We right there.
We're on the Rams right now.
We got caught up. I got caught up, but hey, man, shit. They gonna make this pick. I'm gonna still be talking about this race shit. It's so anyway.
Okay.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say, man.
Damn, Jordan James. Damn.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I mean this. Because I know once we make the pick, people go stop caring. Let me tell y'all something. Don't y'all ever in y'all let people tell you that you having a race discussion in this country is a card game. Don't you ever in your life let people tell you that, when you speak up on the obvious. We got Jaden Blue.
Yeah, we got Jaden Blue from Texas.
Don't you ever in your life let them make you feel like discussing this bias is wrong. They gaslighting you. So I know about Jaden Blue. CJ. So Jaden Blue.
Jaden, he good? I didn't watch him.
Was Neil on the board?
Yeah. They got a running back. It's gonna be, do you like him or not? That's really gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. Is do you like him or not? Now I know he fast as hell.
I know he fast as hell. He fast as hell.
He not somebody I was high on though. Just being.
He's a stable back. He ain't nothing gonna lead off. He ain't that type of back. You got to keep him in the rotation.
Yeah. So and that makes sense though. Like with what we got that's telling you what the vision is that we finna build rotational back system.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Well,
and was Neil there? Because
Martinez was there.
Neil there, Martinez was there, and
the 30 visit was there.
Who the running back coach?
The guy from the Saints. I thought that was Junior Adams. I was like, it's a wide receiver. But no, it was that running back coach. I forgot what his name is. My brother liked Jaden Blue. Y'all seem very disappointed.
No, I mean, I like him. It's just that
Who
it's
was
almost
left?
like
Who was left? You know?
yeah, it's like I felt like Better was available. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's not a shitting on him at all. It's a Better was available to me.
Neil is there. You know?
Yeah, Neil was there, man. What you doing?
Oh, Neil?
About Neil, y'all didn't think Neil had too many miles on his legs?
I didn't like that.
Hell no.
Hell
I
no.
didn't like that pick.
Oh shit. I felt like he needed more.
Better.
He got miles. What did Genty got?
Nah.
Genty got some. Hey.
But we do got 6 other picks, but still, come on, man.
Yeah, just keep
blow
it
this out the water.
They gonna double dip.
What you supposed to be at best, Will McClay?
Yeah,
Right
just
now,
keeping it
we're
real,
talking-
bro.
We're better than you right now.
Right. Then he hit me. Ooh, Keisto talking that talk.
Where Tuck at, bro?
Tuck hot. He gonna be hot. Listen, and then and the most of the Universal board is gonna have him about 5th. I would have said about the same thing, just keeping it real. I mean, I respect them for keeping it independent of what they wanted, but man, you had a couple of people in here that could have been true 3-downers too, sleeper 3-downers. That's
Shoot, I mean,
yeah, man. So yeah. So a lot of people was higher on DJ Giddens. You know what I'm saying? They had some stuff they could have did that would have made us. I put it like this: if we would have got Devin Neal, we would have celebrated our ass off on her, bro. Everybody, just being honest. But you know, it's one of them things to where they basically got them a Pollard. That's what happened.
Hopefully, double dip. They got a double dip. They have to double.
They gonna double
Gotta
dip.
double dip.
Gotta
double dip.
They gonna get Ollie. Watch, because don't nobody want Ollie. Everybody saying
Okay.
he's watch. They gonna get Ollie. Watch.
You got to double dip. That's not a guy you walk out of here and be like, okay, I'm good. Nah, I'm a Texas guy. I'm gonna tell you right now, he wasn't even number 2 back on our team.
Yeah, but Pollard wasn't either. Remember, Pollard wasn't either. He wasn't. Henderson was the number 1 back at Memphis.
Yeah, he was.
And he went to the Rams, and then we end up having a better back.
Yep.
I mean, but at least he was the number 2 back.
He was. I'm with
saying
you. I ain't fighting you. I was just throwing a little context in there.
Blue wasn't even the damn number 2 back. Blue may not have been a number 3 back at Texas. I'm telling you, it was first we started with Baxter, then I like Wiseman. You know what I'm saying? Like we had some backs at Texas.
Oh, he was.
Pollard might have been a number 3. I think you're right, T-Church.
Because he was mainly a returner.
Yeah.
That was Pollard's specialty, right? Winning the special teams.
Yes,
being a
he was.
returner.
And out the backfield.
You know?
And I see what you're saying, Star. Start trying to warn us about being crybabies because we didn't get it our way. Because sometimes that's the case during the draft. If it don't go exactly the way you want it, you just start hating on the shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And sometimes there's a logic behind it. It looked like they're trying to prepare for a committee. Just keeping it real.
Yeah.
They want a power back. They want a scat back. Basically, they want to do it like Tony Pollard. They want to do it like the Lions. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at this pick. I don't know.
So this is Schottenheimer's Seahawks, Rashad Penny. We still need our Chris Carson.
Exactly. Like, and I think this is what Shotty likes. I think he prefers to have a system. I think he prefers to have a system rather than. And I'm okay with a system as long as you got. Because if we had a guy Trayvon Henderson, I saw him the same way. I saw him as the power guy. I was like, we're gonna need to pair him with some type of power because he ain't.
Yeah.
He ain't no power back. You know what I'm saying? So
you know what Chris Carson went to school at?
Where? Texas?
Oklahoma State.
Y'all check this out, y'all. They say the Cowboys YouTube on right now. Let's go over there and team watch that thing. Let's team watch it. Let's team watch that thing. Let's go over there right now. After the pick, where everybody over there and show support for the brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, because like I say, it's biases. Trust me, it's a lot of people not happy that Vach over there. Just trust me on that. We know how this damn country is, bro. Everybody, because they smiling at him is not happy to see him over there.
I don't see nothing.
I don't see nothing either. I'm looking at it now. It ain't nothing live over there.
Ain't nothing live.
All right. Okay, just do it on Twitter. Do it on Twitter.
But I mean, this is good value though for Blue in the
yeah, it's good value. It's good value. It's good
when
value.
he was go like, I mean, I know PFF is off. I heard him. He was going like 3rd and 4th. Like I'm surprised Tootin went in front of Blue. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not like
real high. Like that was surprising for the Jags. Like, why y'all pick him this high?
So this is good value getting him in the 5th. We just need to double dip somehow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
For sure. We got
Oh, he said, "How y'all feel after the pick?" It's. I mean, I put it like this. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I ain't never pick him in my simulator one time.
Me either.
Me neither.
Me either.
Fumbleitis, man.
I thought what Shotty liked, he wanted to get first because that's what the board is saying. I thought Damian Martinez is, or a Devin Neal, but I'm not mad at a Blue. If you want to go scat first, go ahead.
Yeah. He got Blue because he was the Texas boy. You don't care about no 4.2 speed.
Oh, don't talk to him like that, though. It's some Texas people in there, ain't it, bro? It's some Texas people in there, ain't it, bro? It's somebody in there like Texas, bro.
I'm telling you, yeah, it be like that. Because if we wouldn't have got Alfred, because if San Fran wouldn't have got Alfred Collins, I think
that was us. That was our pick. I'm trying to tell you,
I believe that would have been our pick.
Ooh, that was our pick. That's why I hate San Fran right now.
They better double dip at running back, bro.
We need to.
Gotcha.
All them picks, you better get a running back.
But I don't know what's the D tackle looking like. That's the only thing that would keep them from.
Y'all, they celebrating again. They done moved up or something. They cheering.
They lit on nerd board.
What is it on?
Nerdy as hell board.
Now, why we moved up? We moved up. Shit, who we about to get?
We moved up to where?
We moved up to 152.
So we played with Arizona.
We swapping with Arizona.
Yeah, we moved
Arizona.
Up. Oh my God!
What's on the wait? What's the D tackle board?
Don't get too crunk star because remember they moved up for the cornerback 3 years ago and he ain't do nothing.
That's true. Let me shut up. But that was in the 6th round. They moved up in the 5th round.
Wait, what's the D tackles on?
I don't know who they moved up to.
I ain't hype no more unless you double.
Oh, is it the receiver?
Run it back.
What receivers look like?
I don't know. Yeah. It could be Isaiah.
Man,
no,
it could be. Is it Isaiah Bond? Are they pairing him up?
No, I think it's a defensive player.
Where Plus at?
Because I see Plus in the string.
In the back?
It's a linebacker.
It's a
linebacker?
Yeah, if it's Flus.
Is it Lindenberg? I was high on Lindenberg.
I don't know.
I was the only one on Lindenberg from Minnesota.
It's a defensive player for sure because they just.
The coach got DJ Gittins.
Yeah, the coach is
got. I see.
I like this right here. I wouldn't bat it. This right here, this would bring world peace.
What?
Bond getting both of them right here?
Yeah, get them. Hey, both of them are troubled too. They both listen. That's one thing. Blue a character guy. If y'all get Bond, I'm gonna be. Hey, that's gonna bring world peace.
It's not a wide receiver. It's definitely a defensive player.
Yeah.
I had to get on the phone. I
Is
just
it
don't
Lindenberg? Who the linebacker look?
Nah, yeah, it's gonna be defense.
Or Jay.
Yeah.
They
wouldn't be having Evil Flus in there if it was Bond.
Exactly, it's not Bond.
Is it too early for Jaden Higgins out of Iowa?
He gone.
He going? Oh, you're right. He been gone.
Yeah, it's defense. Let me
I
look
like
at the
that
defensive board, man. Let me try to get ahead of this before the people come in.
But that bucket defender run.
All right, so let me look at what's
It's
available.
linebacker. I think I see the linebacker coach.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, if
He the
Evil Flus is in there, it's a
Flus is on the
linebacker.
phone.
It might be either Jeffrey Bass or Chris Paul Jr. Ooh. They up there.
Chris Paul is the highest rated linebacker available too.
He is. He's a sideline to sideline guy.
He is.
Type. Let's see who it is. Come on, reveal.
And he's a run defender. He's in my fouls too.
Man, y'all share it, man. Y'all make sure y'all share the stream. The picks are starting to come in, man. Y'all share the stream, man. This is history, man. Get on this history. This is the time that we go all be saying, listen, we was here when they made these picks.
Shamar James.
Shamar James. From where? What's it?
Hey, he good, Keith? I didn't watch.
I didn't watch it.
Yo, sleeper.
Wait, is he a linebacker?
Yes.
From Florida, right there. You passed him up. You passed him to Florida.
Only thing about him, he's a little undersized for the mic.
I don't even care about that Keystone, to
But
be
he's
honest,
a
bro.
playmaker though, but he can make plays.
So you got one of your sleepers, my dog?
Another one. Don't worry, because when I get off, I'm gonna post him.
Yeah, man.
You'll be
Good
2
job,
years.
bro. Keystone, one of my boys sleepers, man. Yeah. Go ahead and sell us on us then, Keystone. I see you loving it. Go ahead and sell us on the Cowboy Nation need good news.
Yeah, man. Shamar James out of Florida. I know he's an undersized, as they say he's undersized, but when you look at him, he got playmaking ability. He also can play in the coverage. He can get involved with the run game as well, but he got to be more patient to it. Because if he tries to get too impatient, he'll get blown by. And he ran a 4.6. And he can tackle his behind off.
What about his injury history? My boy G. Cuddy said something about his injury history.
He had a kneecap situation, but he'll be all right, though.
A kneecap situation.
Yeah,
See, y'all, listen, man, can y'all clap it up for Keystone, bro? Do y'all notice he talk about these dudes with no notes, bro? This is when it's in your soul.
Tuck is hype. Tuck wanted Blue. He said Jaden Blue, thank God. Y'all know he loved Devin Neal with everything he got. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. That's interesting, man. That's why I hate I don't got my phone, bro, because I want to get Tuck in here too, because I want to talk to people around the community after these picks coming in, man, and just kind of get that. And also, listen, y'all, the draft is emotional. It's very emotional. Like, don't overjudge raw emotion right now. All of us gonna have to sleep on these things. We gonna have to go study some of these things. It's gonna be people that I hated or was on. I'm gonna look back at them and be like, bro, this dude actually got juice. So let's all kind of, be patient with each other as these picks come in. It's a raw emotional thing. It's also the amount of research we've done. If you had a lot of belief in somebody like I did in Neil, I'm not gonna be as excited about Blue. But like Star said perfectly, it's a good sign to see my boy Tuck excited because we know the character of Tuck. And like you said, he loved Neil. So if he not tripping, because he would have been mad as hell and he would have openly said it. So it's about the character of these content creators that makes me feel better about some of these picks too, straight up.
Yeah, Aisha posted, she said he can capture the egg. So as a talking about Jadon Blue. So that tells me he's one of those if y'all remember that running back. Remember when Atlanta was went to the Super Bowl and they had their 2-back special? It was between I think it was Algier or am I tripping? You remember from when they played when they lost the Super Bowl with Dan Quinn? Their 2 running backs.
You said
I'm saying I think I'm blanking on her name, but I think Jadon Blue is supposed to be our Algier. He's going to be the outside zone aspect of this our run game.
Now, I like the player, but not the type. See, listen, and Amp played linebacker. I think he has great linebacker eyes.
And right, we do need a full-time Mike. He is right.
We do.
That's why I said he was a little undersized in the Mike position. Yeah.
I honestly feel like we do got a full-time Mike.
We got a Mike.
Who?
We got a Mike.
Talking about Maris?
Yeah.
Maris?
No, not Lil Fire. Not Lil Fire. Old boy that came from Murray.
From Chicago? No. Anything gonna be the Mike. Sanborn will be the Mike.
No, Sanborn not gonna be the Mike. I'm saying
Sanborn knows the defense. That's the one who's translating. He's gonna be.
But he never played the Mike. Even when he was with Eagles, he played strong. I swear to God, I watched 6 games on.
Who's gonna run Sanborn out there? Because that's who knows his defense.
You think so?
It's all about it.
It gotta be Murray.
We're gonna
all about translating the defense.
Okay.
Because I think he's gonna put Murray out there because Murray said
Me too.
He plays the Mike. He came here to play the Mike. So if he put Sanborn out there, okay, then I guess he just got beat out. But I think they want Murray to be their Mike linebacker.
He need to be sitting next to Sanborn at every meal. Just getting.
I don't even really honestly care about Sanborn like that because I'm not saying Sanborn is bad. What it was is he was mostly a special teams player and he had very limited reps at all. You know what I'm saying? I had to go through 7 games to try to even get a feel of him, and I still never really saw playmaking. I would trust Murray right now on Mike way more than I would ever trust Sanborn.
Yeah, I trust Murray. I don't know why people just low on Murray, but I love Murray. I feel like
I'm kind of up and down on Murray. He got all the tools. I saw
he has mental errors. That's the only thing. He'll overrun it.
I saw him softness sometimes too.
He can go like 100 miles an hour. He can miss it.
That go 100 miles the other way.
I saw him take some business decisions too. I'm being honest. But then if you could coach him to play up to his athleticism, shit.
Is it
Maris
literally?
is a mic. Yeah, like so
Shit.
Maris, if Maris can learn it. See, that's the thing. I don't think Murray's gonna be the mic, y'all. I think Murray is best when he's not thinking. You know what I'm saying?
I would agree.
Just let him
So-
fly around.
And everybody who can't think, I don't want you nowhere near my mic. I need
I
you
agree.
to read and react.
Yeah,
That's it.
I agree.
Two things. See ball.
Oh,
hit.
like schematically, I agree with you 100%.
So if Maris can grab it, because Maris is supposed to be the mic of the future, then have at it.
And
Yeah,
Murray has the true mic instincts though.
He
And
do.
to me, he's
He'll
his
blow guard.
his like people gotta, I know y'all know this, but people gotta realize we didn't even miss Overshawn.
That's what I'm saying. You will blow something up.
We didn't even miss Overshawn,
Maris
bro. That's
all
real
three.
talk.
Maris can play all three.
Yeah, Maris can play every position. That's right. And y'all know Maris was my pick cat. So
Yeah.
I wanted the perfect mic for us would have been Carson. I'm telling you, out of UCLA, but they took him early. Carson
Yeah.
Sweat.
he was
That's
the
the
first
perfect mic.
board in the second round. So I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, he must be good. But this
I'm the
year,
first pick. I'm like, dang.
Hey man, y'all, if y'all don't mind, man, y'all give this panel a hand clap, man. This is day 3. Day 3 is not for the weak, man. Day 3 is for the savants. You know, we got over 600 people still up in here, man. We appreciate y'all. We got organic content, you know, and these are sort of true Cowboy fans. If you still rocking at this late, if you ain't checked out by now, if you didn't get mad and just turn over a table and say I'm out of here, I appreciate you greatly. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the people that still checked into this, man. And then I shout out to this group. They doing an excellent job of holding it down. You know, this is for the greedy. See, Keystone, he greedy. Lou, Star, they're greedy. They turned over these stones. I'm being honest. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't have a chance to turn on as many stones as I usually do because I focused on trying to put together the best presentation as possible. That won't happen next year because the templates are built. So I'm going to be real deep into the templates. I mean, the sleepers next year. But, man, y'all just clap it up for these people, man. I just really appreciate y'all greatly, man, for really holding it down and just trying to prepare us and educate us on these picks. Real talk.
yeah.
So let's keep up with what's going on. So how many picks we got left?
I was just getting ready to ask that.
What did we trade?
Yeah, what did we trade? Yeah, you see.
It's
Yeah.
another trade. Did we
I
give up a
think-
6 to move
I
up?
think we gave it up a 6 because we only have a 6 now at the bottom of the sixth round. So I think we gave up a 6 to go up there and get James. So they really believed in him.
They showing y'all a lot of love, man. Y'all getting a lot of hand claps, man.
Absolutely.
People love what y'all doing. They showing y'all a lot of love, man. Real talk. They deserve it, man. This is a great ass panel.
Bond is still falling. Can Bond fall to the 6?
Bruh, if
You
Bond,
better get Bond
if Bond
at
falls,
6.
you need to get him and stop playing games.
Stop playing. For
And let me steal this from my boy Henny. I wish you was here, my brother.
No,
Henny will tell you. Listen, Henny has the most fly statements of our time. My boy Henny said, "Man, shit, get that man in the 6 and pay for his lawyer."
Get him a lawyer.
Hey, man, Henny be talking so damn fly.
Man, get that man, get him a lawyer.
Boy, Henny is fly, boy. I don't care. My Arkansas homeboy is fly. My boy say, "Listen, man, when you get that late, you pay for that man lawyer." Yeah, man.
Oh, the Dolphins.
Oh, we got 5 picks left. DA Lee, we can cook.
How many
We
of them
can
is that?
cook.
I need to. We need
Appreciate
to see what it is,
ADA
dog.
Lee, man. Keep your eye on that, cause see, we all watching this draft. We don't have the tools. I don't have my phone in front of me. Boy, I swear, if my son's got my phone, I swear. Should I whoop them for that? How you gonna take my phone on draft day with your boy? I swear, if they took my phone on draft day, whoo, I'm gonna be like, nah, man. Like, you on punishment, like straight up. You can't play with my money. You can't play because you playing with the money when you take my phone, and I'm trying to call these other content creators. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have been on the phone with Tuck by now. Like, let's talk. You feel me? Because I know these boys got to. Okay, he said we got 4 picks left. So DA, what did we trade, bro? What did we trade? See this community work right here, y'all. Look at the community work. Boy, community work be so dope. Hey, DA Lee, while you researching, what was the trade what did we give away to move up? That's what I need to know. They say Boston Panel is awesome. Nah, they awesome, man. This is awesome. Please. Yeah, please. My boy Rome here. Oh yeah. Where you at, dog? See
We got a weapon, right?
Where you at? Where my dog Rome at? You might have clicked on
Rome was taking blue. Rome was taking blue early.
Yeah.
I think this is a guy.
And
Was he?
Tuck said he would have
Come on
picked
in here, Rome.
blue.
Shit. I don't see you, Rome. Did you click on the right link, dog? I'll put the link in there again, bro. Hold on. Oh, this finna be dope, man. We finna have one of the OGs walk up in here. Listen, y'all, DC Universe, I love this, bro. I really do. I love DC Universe, bro. Remember, this ain't no click, bro. This ain't no click. This all of us. DC Universe is not a few of us, it's all of us. So let me just, while I'm finna send this link to Rome, we had Sky on here. We've had, obviously, we just saw Foots on here. You know what I'm saying? We've already had everybody come on DC Universe because DC Universe is truly all of us. It's not about how big you are. It's not about your channel and all this kind of stuff, how many subs you got. It's about us as a community and then be able to huddle up and showcase all the talent that's in this space. Because, see, a lot of people like to put their nuts on people behind numbers. You know you can buy numbers, right? You know what I mean? And they'll cap on you over them damn numbers. It's like, nah, bro, stop the cap. You know, like bros can grow just as fast if we threw dollars like some of y'all be throwing dollars to try to pretend like you're bigger than what you are.
Thoughts on the running back and the linebacker. So Jadon Blue.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
man. So we live, right?
No, okay, yeah, tell me live.
We live.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Tell him to hit the link. No. Tell him to hit the link.
He said he wants you to hit the link, but you still out?
No, I just got home.
No, tell Tuck to stop playing and hit the link. It's gonna be quick, man. If you go talk on the phone, man, get in the show, bro. Just quick. Tell him to do it quick.
Okay.
That's my dog. We got Tuck coming in the building. Man. Universe, that's my bro. We need Tuck in here, man. All right, so we got Keystone.
Blue had 14 touchdowns from scrimmage because he had 8 rushing and then he had 6 receiving touchdowns. So yeah, this to me is definitely our Tony Pollard. Replacement.
But who's the bang? Javonte? Is Javonte a power runner?
Yes, Javonte is the power runner. What do y'all consider? What's his name?
Miles?
Yeah, what is Miles Sanders? What is he considered? Was he a power runner or?
He's a field. He's a field guy. Yeah, let him.
Gordon in the 6th or 7th, in the 7th round. Well, not the 6th because we only got 1 pick. But if Ollie Gordon's still there, get him in the 7th round. That's what I think they probably will do. And they just took Elijah Rogers. I liked him edge out of SMU.
I thought that was going to be the Cowboys pick, but we got an edge. I think if Donovan wasn't there, that was going to be our late round target.
Yep.
From SMU. I thought we was for sure going to get an SMU player. One of them, I thought for sure.
Yeah, I would love to.
I can't wait to hear these other people's opinion, bro. That's what I can't wait on. Like I want to hear from Rome. I want to hear from Henny. I want to hear from Landlord. Landlord probably on the plane right now, so we probably ain't gonna hear from him. A lot of people moving around the OC. He might be able to come in here. Look, this Saturday, you know how it is. People be having daddy do this and shit. Hold on real quick.
He said, where the link? Let me see. Let me copy this link and send it to him. Because you put it in the other. Hold on.
No, I put it in both groups. I put it in the draft group and the content groups.
Let me check that.
Tell him I sent the link too. Yeah.
I know, right? You're right, D.A. Lee. I was wrong about the Dolphins too. I said they got a guard in the first round. No, they got Kenneth Grant in the first round. I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, that's a home run.
Didn't get one Scott RB class. Got a bottom tier player. Okay.
All my guys is gone. I see the Bucks got Elijah Roberts, SMU.
Yeah, I like Elijah Roberts from the book.
Jeffrey Bassett going to Kansas City. He was one of my guys. Yeah.
He gonna get to learn behind Nick Bolton. Who the other linebacker for them? I wanted Nick Bolton, but hey, man, we should have dropped the bag. But I think they paid him early. I wanted Nick Bolton. Bad.
That was one of your sleepers right there. We talked about Elijah Roberts on the Sleeper Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked him out of SMU.
Yeah.
That was our fall guy.
Tuck liked him too.
Mm-hmm.
He got a bend. His bend is crazy.
Crazy bend, power.
6'4". That's a good size.
Yeah, he's huge too. Like he's huge.
That's Chauncey Ghost.
Right. He's Chauncey Ghost, exactly.
He's NFL DE frame ready.
Right.
Yes. And damn near 3-tech.
Yeah, he could play some 3-tech, but
Okay, all right, there we go. We got Tuck in the building. What's up, boy?
Uh-oh.
Okay, he trying to come back in. He came in, he came out. So he trying to get in.
Is Neil falling like this? What's wrong with Neil? We gotta something.
Man, Henry, we need you to get off the boat and get in the show, dog. What you doing, big dog? Man, it's day 3, man. We need one of the killers in the house, man. I'm gonna put that pressure on you. I know you with the fam. I know you out there, man, in the sun. Man, you need to go out there, turn your phone on, hit that link, and talk to us, brother.
Chargers low-key got a draft.
Chargers got Kyle Kennard in the 4th. That's they Bosa replacement right there.
Yes.
There we go. We got brother Tuck in the building. What's up, brother? Hey, I know you out there. I know you working hard and fast, big dog.
I'm good. I just got back to the crib, man. So I just flew back home, man. So
okay.
Oh damn.
Hey, so the word on the street is that you was crunk over Blue with Neil on the board. So we want to get insight on that for sure.
Oh no. So personally, I wouldn't have took Blue over Neil. But for me personally, what I was saying is I'm just happy that we finally got a running back on the board.
Okay.
Because I felt like that would have been a massive stain on what I feel like has been a good draft class thus far. So if we didn't get a running back at all, you know what I'm saying? I was going to mark this class a little bit lower than expected. But I do like Jadon Blue. I know Rome is high on Jadon Blue as well.
Rome happy, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to get crushed.
Yeah, Rome happy. You know what I'm saying? We back, man.
I ain't going to say we back.
I know about Jadon Blue, man. He's explosive. He's explosive. He kind of gives us that Tony Pollard feel that I know a lot of Cowboys fans miss. So, with things kind of being aligned the way it currently is, I feel like Javonte Williams is going to be our lead back, and then Blue's going to be our spell. But the one thing I really like about Blue, even though he had some fumbling issues, right, I think that he's a clean route runner, and he's a guy that you can utilize out the backfield as well. And he's a guy that can cut and crease and hit his head on the goalpost. So that was really got me excited about Blue.
Hey, we got the best community in the world. I want to say this real quick before we start getting into the analysis of Blue, and I definitely want to hear from you, big brother Rome. I told people at the early part how DC Universe started. This really started from a conversation that me and Tuck was having, where we didn't, want to have anything that was going to be cliquish. We wanted to be inviting to as many Cowboy content creators as possible. We didn't want to make it about space and anything like that. And then the creative juices got us going, and we got to talking, and we was talking about, man, we all got these superpowers. So that's what really DC Universe came up, man. So y'all do a special hand clap for my brother Tuck, who I think does a really good job of trying to hold the community together, man. And I really appreciate you, bro. Just all the work that you do and the traveling and all that kind of stuff. But I love the vision of DC Universe. A lot of people trying to put this on me. This ain't me. This is a combination of Tuck, and more so Tuck, and brainstorming on ways that we can be more effective with our voice. So I just want to say that publicly. And I believe in that, giving people the credit, that actually did it. Like people like Angie, they came up with these campaigns and using their superpowers. So that's why we got on avatars. Rome is the Hulk, Stars Wonder Woman, and I think the Joker perfectly fit my brother. So I'm done with that. What you got, Rome?
Nah, man, put a round of applause in the chat. Just period, man. Salute J Tuck, man, for being at the draft, interviewing our first round pick.
Yes.
And always being boots on the ground.
Yeah, boots on the ground, bro.
Y'all don't know he be funding that out his own pocket.
Yeah.
And it ain't cheap. Trust me. I'll be mad at Walmart over egg prices. So Tuck's out here
I swear to God, I was there. I was talking to Boss earlier at the store. So,
Yeah. Right.
man,
Right.
salute to Tuck, man. For real. Before we get into any breakdowns, look, I'm gonna defer to y'all mostly. You know, I'm just the excited fan, but Tuck be out there. You be putting the work in, and like Boss was saying, like that's the part of the universe. Like when I heard the thorough breakdown earlier, when I'm listening to Lou and Foots and Boss, and I'm talking about thorough breakdown, it's like, all right,
Yeah,
this
that was a
conversation
good
just
box.
Look,
That was a
just
good
left
boxing
my
match.
expertise, but I like it though. That's when I could be a fan.
Lou won.
Nah, y'all was jumping him. That's messed up.
Lou hit it with that uppercut when he said,
But
"No."
Lou know his. I love it.
Yeah, he
because-
does.
And I know Foots respect it because
He did.
like,
He
oh,
respected it. He did.
I
He
can
did.
talk like a coach now, and I
Yeah.
can just sit back and listen.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
nah.
saying? So
And Foots won too. Foots won because of the integrity. He did. Because
Oh, go ahead.
because
I thought you was. I was going to say I think we won. Like the fans win. We get to learn a lot. But
Yeah.
you go ahead. My fault, bro.
now I just was gonna say like because y'all know I'm a fighter, bro. Y'all know that I'm gonna box the shit out of anybody, right? So I had a counter punch ready to land on him because if he would have switched up on his grade, I was gonna hit him hardest. I was gonna be ruthless. It was a test of his character, and he passed. He was like, "Nah, boss, my grade on him is second." Then that's important because that happens in the draft community. Sometimes we just see it different. Sometimes it's as simple as that. And I've been seeing a lot of like mischaracterization of our takes, but then I think we was able to also clarify, and everybody shook hands. So
I think what you need to do is pat yourself on the back and this whole panel. I'm a visitor on the panel. Whether people paying attention or not, man, I've been watching the community, and actions show louder than words. The community is tapped in. They are as much as people might pop in other channels, they over here because they know they learning something.
Right.
Appreciate
They go other places to get entertained, but they come right back because you can't put nothing above knowledge. That's why I be listening, because I be learning. So people be popping in, they want to go get entertained for 20 minutes, but then when the pick drop, just go pay attention to how the time, because YouTube will tell you everything. Watch how your channel spikes whenever picks drop. Let me go find out what's really going on.
It's
and then
real.
I'll go back. It's the truth is in the details. You know that, boss.
Yeah, no, that's
people
100.
talk a certain game, but they over here because they know where they're gonna get the knowledge, so they can go into this season confident.
Yeah. So speaking of that, especially since y'all coming in, how y'all starting to feel as the draft is starting to develop? Like, what's going on organically in your hearts?
I'll go first. I feel a whole lot better, right? I think the Jadon Blue pick that we actually got a running back on the board. Now, me personally, you guys know I'm a huge Devin Neal fan. I don't know why he's going untouched, but I had hinted at the combine. He came out late, and typically when you come out late, there's something medical. So I'm not sure if that was something.
Might be something sneaky.
Yeah, I'm not sure if someone, and they also question his long speed, right? I'm not too really concerned about it. So I'm surprised Devin Neal's still on the board, especially after the run on running backs that happened in the fourth. But, I still like Jadon Blue. My biggest concern and frustration was the Cowboys were sitting on their hands with 7 picks left today and not being aggressive as you sit there and watch those running backs kind of get wiped out. So for me personally, I'm feeling much better about this draft. I know they went and got Shamar James. They just went and traded up for him as well. He's a guy that he's undersized, right? I think he's only like 220.
Yeah, 6'1".
Yeah, I think he's like 220. So he's an undersized linebacker. So don't think of him as a downhill dumper. But the thing that I like about Shamar James is he's not the most athletic, right? I don't even know what he ran at the combine, but I think he was a Senior Bowl invite. But the one thing when you watch his film, bro, he's just disruptive, right? So he's a guy that's just all over the field, and he's coming downhill. He's very good in blitzing, so he kind of gives you that high octane type overshown type feel, good in zone coverage, but he's not physically imposing. Yeah, so but 222, but I think he's only like 20 years old or something like that. He's fairly young still. So if you look at what the Cowboys are really doing, yeah, Ty, he just be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Somebody run like a 4-5. Yeah, he just be everywhere.
I like that breakdown. That's my type of breakdown.
Yeah. Yeah, so he ran I think they're saying he ran a 4.69 at the combine, but then he's a 4.5. So, like I said, I don't think that he is athletically appealing number wise, but just when you watch his film, man, he just, because I watch Florida a lot of Florida football. He's just kind of everywhere. So I think he's more of a traits guy, and I know that he's also a special teamers as well. So when we're in round 5, I can see, okay, you might say, why did we trade up for someone like that? But I just feel like when we need to get younger at the linebacker position, the more high octane, the better, especially with Overshown battling knee injury. Once he comes back, I think it's going to put us in a better situation. So overall, I like this draft class. What it feels like to me is that y'all ever like hop in an Uber or hop in a ride with somebody and they're like, oh, just ride with me. And you're like, bro, why you take that left? You know what I'm saying? You really don't know where I still can't tell where we going. We just ride. Like, so it's like,
they got
okay,
a map out, a regular map out there.
Yeah. So where we going, bro? Hey, we're supposed to be going this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, just trust me. Like, all right. So I feel like that's how I kind of feel with this draft. Like, we all know what Tyler Booker went, and then the Donovan pick. Like, I love Donovan. I mean, he's a guy I was extremely high on. I thought he was going to go to Philly, honestly, when I kind of mocked him. But for me, when I got the pick, I was more shocked because he just drafted Nealon right last year. He had Sam Williams return out the ACL. You just brought Fowler, so I didn't think edge would be a priority. But I think that was more of a BPA type pick. I seen it firsthand when Boston College beat the brakes off of Florida State. He was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I think he was like a 17 sack guy in the ACC. So, yeah.
Does he? This is, and y'all can laugh at me if y'all want. I think when I watched the clips, I know I ain't watched the whole film, but when I watched him, he looked like what's my man from Philly that didn't get his contract?
Hassan Reddick.
His game, the way his toolbox looked like Hassan Reddick. Am I tripping?
Yeah. I mean, he kind of gives you that feel, right? Because he's going to be more of a pass rushing disruptor. He's not going to be a big physical imposing edge setter, right? Okay. So that's probably why. But I mean, third down, he lives in, like I said, I think he had 17 sacks. I haven't fully went.
Yeah, he got 17.
Yeah, 17 sacks, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he just has
anybody with 17, bro.
Right, yeah, 17. That was in one season. I think that was last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think he had 3 versus Florida State alone. So he's extremely disruptive. So I think for me, I love the player, but it's just like I thought we were okay with that position at edge, but maybe not. And then when it comes to Siobhan pick, love the player as well. We all know the ACL injury. My biggest concern with it is doing what the Cowboys typically do. Is rushing them ACLs back early. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're saying, oh, he was at 21 miles per hour on the treadmill. He should be ready to go by May.
Gilmore.
Like, nah, let's not do that.
But
right?
Carl Gilmore. Ooh, talk wrong.
Carl Gilmore.
That's right.
And let Ravel and Diggs
talk that talk.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's your double dip, honestly.
Give you that safety, yeah.
But your Keystone did say it is a clean tear, so hopefully that can.
Yeah, I heard that breakdown earlier, Keystone. That was phenomenal. I don't know nothing about no medical.
You know what I like right now, man, and I want to say this openly, man. I like to see my boy Rome smiling. He's smiling big right now. It shows me his love for the Cowboys. Because we talked earlier, man. Team weapons, y'all deserve to be disheartened coming into today, bro. Real talk, bro. Like
they still got more work to do.
They still got more work, but I just like that because I know you, bro. People try to paint you like as a Kool-Aid, and that ain't never been you. You just a glass half full, right? Yeah, when we was talking on the phone, they would have been shocked. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I know you genuinely go look at things. I wouldn't say on the positive. It's still real though. Like you on fake on your fronts. On your takes. You know what I'm saying? So. To see you smiling, that alone should have Cowboy Nation feeling better, to be honest. Because I know his integrity, bro. Trust me, he was finna bum the shit out of this, bro. If they wouldn't have started doing better today,
right?
Well, actually, they didn't do bad. This the thing. I said it earlier. I did a little video earlier. Y'all can check it out later.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at the draft. I'm mad at the setup before the draft. Like I told you earlier on the phone, if they would have just got me a veteran receiver, I would not have been complaining.
Right.
But they want to leave a lot of things up to chance. And then that press conference last night was like stabbing a knife in my back. I don't want to hear you talking about Jonathan Mingo. Yeah. Just let Jonathan Mingo go actually show me something. Don't stop talking about it.
Yeah.
Like, just wait till later in the summer and he start balling out, and I'll be like, oh, okay. But I don't want to hear about it because it's infuriating. Don't tell me that Miles Sanders and Javonte Williams are better than backs on the board. Like that's it starts to get disrespectful.
It gets disrespectful, right?
I call it drafting ignorant.
But they could have just been quiet. They ain't even had to mention it. They could have just been like, we like our draft picks.
Yeah, but then when you start capping, and then I did make a case for Mingo earlier, like being balanced to there's some potential there because there is.
I think it is too, bro.
But at the same time, I'm like, I'm also would always 1,000 times go with proven production over potential. So to not even bring in the Keenan Allen or somebody like that for pure competition is showing me that y'all still to a degree is on that bullshit.
Yeah, because boss, put it like this. I just want somebody that when it's a high leverage moment, I'm not hoping that you've developed. If it's a high leverage moment, I don't care how much people say that someone is washed. A high leverage moment right now, Keenan Allen know how to get open.
Right, exactly. Oh, yes.
So,
facts.
And so do Amari Cooper. So I would be fine. It would not be it would be more of a band-aid because it wouldn't be a long-term fix. But I can go into this season with confidence where I can say, okay, all of you young receivers that need to develop, pay attention to the veteran that we brought in. Soak up what you can, because if they nick an ankle or something like that, you might need to get on the field. But early in the season, I would have complete confidence that, okay, it's 3rd and 7. We need somebody to find the soft spot in the zone, because you know that's what Philly love to play. Keenan Allen gonna find that soft spot in the zone. I watched Adam Thielen getting wild busy because he know how to play, and he ain't fast and he old. But you can't teach some stuff. It's just you've been playing long enough to know what to do. So go get me one of those and stop being lazy. That's it.
I love this question, bro. It's gonna bring us back into the draft, and this is a great ass question, bro. What's each of y'all top 5 player that's left? So let me start this off if y'all don't mind.
Hey,
I still want them to double. Go ahead.
I got to jump, unfortunately, because
that's cool.
I jumped in the middle, but I am going to. I've been listening for like 2 hours, so I'm gonna be in the comments. Yeah. I just wanted to tell y'all brothers to your face, man, and Star. No, y'all be killing it, man. Like you're the show I'm keeping on in the background because y'all breaking down stuff that you just ain't gonna get nowhere else.
Yeah,
you know
appreciate it.
And that's not a slight to nowhere else. I'm not doing the caddy. I'm just saying I respect the brothers on this panel, and I appreciate what y'all doing. That's all. And everybody that left, Amp, and everybody that left too.
Yeah, and if you can come back, if you can, it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
I'll pop back in. I just wanted to jump in because you.
Because I like that you was excited about Blue and you cheesing, bro. Like you happy.
I'm excited about the draft because it's just they got needs, but not what I wanted at the time. I can be honest.
Yeah, as you always are.
You could be mad that they didn't get what you want.
That's what people need to understand. It's okay with being mad because they didn't get what you want, bro. People want us to cheer everything on. They ain't gonna never do positive pampers, never in my life. I swear to God, I'm gonna never do that.
Players for my man, and I'm gonna jump off.
All right, big dog. So like that question was a fire question by my boy Wee Woo. I would still start at running back because you don't get booked and not compliment him. What the fuck? I mean, come on now. Like, and then I like that you got the scatty patty. I'm cool with that, and I like it. I see the vision of what you're doing, but man, you got some potential home runs here, man. You got some guys, and see, Devin Neal is a tough mom. He tough, bro. He'll break your back. He'll close your game out with a smile. He'll go up to your star player and tell him to shut the fuck. He one of them, brother. You know what I'm saying?
He's phenomenal, y'all. Like you guys know, I've covered this kid since he's been at the University of Kansas. He's been the leader rusher since he's been at the University of Kansas, right? And this kid can pretty much do it all. And we all saw the Colorado game that really transcended him. Ooh. It's just that was a game where he refused to be denied. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I don't understand why he's still on the board. And even you talk about, I know Damian Martinez kind of had the 1 year production for Damian Martinez. So yeah, man. But when it comes to Devin Neal, y'all, trust me on this one. Like I just feel like I don't know what's going on, but NFL scouts do stupid shit, right? We just saw the Browns draft Dylan Gabriel, then turn around and draft Shedeur Sanders, and then turn around and get Juckins, and you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just it just
dumb.
Is what it is, man.
It's
but definitely special, bro.
So they asked each one of us of top 5. So I would definitely mine would start with him, and then let me just look for 1 second. I would definitely be looking at some DTs because it was a deep DT class. Torrey Horton would be somebody I'm interested in at this point. Even though he was a little bit gimpy because of the knee, he was still very productive. I still want that Dak friendly weapon, supersized, meaning a guy that can go make some red zone plays. Keeping my own receiver. Obviously, I'll be keeping my own Isaiah Bond. This is the area to me where you do Isaiah Bond. This is the perfect spot for Isaiah Bond. And that would be a value pick. Obviously it's a little bit risky because Blue's supposed to have some character issues. Isaiah Bond's supposed to have the character issues. They coming from the same school. Got to be very careful when you pair guys that come from the same schools because they know where all the bodies are buried and they know they same habits. So one is doing this, the other probably be doing that. So then me, I would be also interested in DTs. Right now, I already said that. But this is where I would target. But you wanted somebody specific. I don't see none of my sleepers that I like, so I ain't gonna cap on that. Let me see. Hold on. So receiver, I looked at running back, receiver. Let me look at some of these tight ends.
Torrey Horton just went to the Seahawks.
Yep.
Oh, he did. Okay.
But I got some DT sleepers for sure.
Okay, I want to hear your sleepers. So Thomas, this was somebody I'd be greatly interested in.
Love him.
Yeah, I've always loved him. Like he was love at first sight. He's one of your tougher. I would clear out the tight end room, man. I wouldn't miss Ferg for a second. I swear to God, I would. You know what I mean? So
pointing all that, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's my guy, bro. That's somebody, and I know it's some tackle still but I ain't gonna kind of hog the mic. Let me look at corner real quick.
Is Jack Nelson still there?
This is one of my boy Keystone sleeper files, 6'3" corner with 6 interceptions.
Frazier, yeah.
Yeah, so like it's some guys that's out there that can still make us smile. I promise you. Tommy Hill is somebody that I was high on for 2 years. Now I didn't really scout him heavily this year, but I was sold on him as a junior. Sold. He's somebody that hit you in your mouth and tell your mama to like it, So then you still got Kobe Bryant, obviously. So it's enough out here for us to still make this draft count, y'all. It's enough. And I'm just kind of just clicking through it. I ain't really just broke Melo, somebody I like. I think I gave him 3 stars. So Jabbar Muhammad is somebody that I liked a lot. I call him Baby Revis, He's very little, but he's very sticky, very competitive. So yeah, that's my 5. What would be, I guess, y'all 5? So yeah.
So you're starting to go.
I'll go. I would say not to repeat some of the people that I already talked about since Horton is gone, but I think for defensive tackle room, one of the guys that I would be looking at specifically would be that I really like is Jared Harrison Hunter out of SMU. I feel like he's a disruptive 3 tech that can definitely get interior pressure as well. He's not a run stopper, but he's a guy that you can probably toss in that rotation. And I mean, he's disruptive because I think Elijah Roberts, who I like out of SMU, play edge. He just went to Tampa, I believe, but I definitely like Jared Harrison Hunter. Cam Horsley is another one out of Boston College. So you can compare, and comp him with Donovan as well. So I like those 2 from the defensive tackle aspect. Wide receiver, since Horton just got snatched, I think that you could take a flight on Bond, right? With the situation. I mean, we've taken risk on players like that before.
All the time.
Still perfectly fine. Also, the guy that I would look at is Xavier Restrepo as well from University of Miami. I know he ran the slow 40, and that's the reason why he dropped, but he's purely one of the best route runners, I would say, probably in this class, and he's extremely Dak friendly. And another Dak friendly wide receiver I would also consider is Nick Nash as well. So, I mean, if you have Nick Nash or X, I would say those would be the guys that we're sitting and say, okay, Dak likes him. Dak likes him. And with Nash, he has that size. He's 6'3", but he's very savvy, can run great routes, get open, has a good feel for the game. And so he gives you that size that you're kind of talking about, boss, and then also the ability to just get open. So I like Nick Nash or X. And then outside of that, probably
what about running backs? Because you ain't talk about running backs that you still be cool with. I know I talked about Neil, which is one of you guys.
Neil. I mean, there's there's so many left, right? You have Neal, you also have Damian Martinez. But a guy that I really liked who's available is LaQuint Allen out of Syracuse. I mean, he had a really good Senior Bowl. He's built like a tank. my guy Rome said Nick Nash. LaQuint Allen, you know what I'm saying? So he's built like a tank, man. Very compact build. But if I think there is a guy that I would probably circle for the Dallas Cowboys, who I've been saying all offseason is a Will McClay special, it would be Ollie Gordon. That would be a guy that was the Ashton Genty of last year's class. He returned, kind of fell off a little bit. I don't think it's partially his fault. I think it was just a combination of things at Oklahoma State. But this could be a guy where you maybe pull in the 6th round and possibly 7th round, and you could arguably maybe get a round 1 type talent in the 7th round. So, you know, me personally, I think the Cowboys are probably maybe pull that trigger on Ollie Gordon. I know he had a DUI or stuff like that, but nothing too crazy. So those would kind of be some of my sleepers that I would think about.
And also, Tuck, I want to be fair to you. I know you was popping in. I don't want you to feel no pressure to rock this whole show or the final parts of this show.
Good.
Okay.
Hey, I'm chopping. I'll stay for like 5 more minutes. Like I said, I slept through Jadon Blue pick. I was saying, my wife just fed me. You know, say I was sitting down to couch. I just got in this morning, and I just actually happened to hear the bill.
I just wanted to be courteous to your time, bro. Like, because
good,
you popping in, just blessing us with your knowledge, and then also before you go, since it's 5 minutes, talk to us about your draft experience being up there, bro. Go ahead and start kind of teasing what you're gonna be dropping from that, and like what can Cowboy Nation expect, bro, from your experience being at the draft?
Oh yeah,
we got the OC in the building. OC, I'll be with you in a minute, bro.
What up,
OC? Kenny too, boss. He said he in the back.
He in the back. Okay, we go get all the killers in here in just a second, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So the draft was a good experience. I had a good time down there in Green Bay. It's my first time actually in Wisconsin. And it's a cool town, y'all. Like if you've never been. So like Lambeau is like parked in the middle of a neighborhood, like a resident, like so there's houses around it. So people are like tailgating at their house and watching the game for the house and having backyard parties and stuff. And it's a bunch of surrounding bars. So it's like a NFL town, but it's a college feel to it. So a cool time out there. But what I was doing, you know, just covering the draft. You guys haven't saw it already. Did the Tyler Booker interview, so I got to interview him after the Cowboys drafted him. Do some stuff on the red carpet as well, and then just interview some prospects. So I got to interview Travis Hunter, Ashton Genty, you know, Tet, you name it. But it was kind of a cool opportunity, and you know, I'm extremely thankful that the NFL's recognizing what we're doing in our community as content creators, and you know, they reached out to me to be a part of it. And so I was able to kind of go, you know, do my thing behind the scenes and go out to Green Bay. So, you know, I got to talk to a lot of people, talk to a lot of scouts, NFL people, behind the scenes, media people, and you know, even kind of gave my own little inside tidbit about the Jags trading up for Travis Hunter. And a lot of people didn't see that coming, but I said it on the pre-show that I expect them to trade up because I was kind of hearing some things rumbling in the house. So playing a little insider game, but overall great experience. And I said, like, I'm extremely thankful that the NFL is finally seeing the value that as content creators bring. And I'm looking forward for future opportunities next year in Pittsburgh. So
thank you for dropping in, bro. Real talk. It means a lot. I really do, man. And just continue to do what you're doing, bro. One of the main things I always say I love about you, bro, is that you definitely have a lot of conviction, bro. Like, I know firsthand where a lot of people would have kissed rings, you know what I'm saying, that you did the right thing, you know what I'm saying? And I just know that. Just I like how you move, bro. Keep at it.
Believe in the power of independence, y'all, man. So appreciate all y'all out there. And the draft ain't over. We still got some work to do, man. So salute to y'all, Cowboys Nation. Let's get it.
All right, big dog. Tell Henny I don't see him. I'm going to send Henny another link.
Somebody said, Brian Broder said the Cowboys are trying to carry 4 running backs on roster. That mean they're trying to draft one more. So I think Gordon is going to be the pick.
Ali Gordon has to be the pick.
Gordon has to be the pick.
I want them to get Neal. Forget Gordon. I'll be cool with Gordon, but I'll be honest. I want Neal. I'll be on Martinez. That's me. I'm just being honest. I ain't gonna never lie to kick. Even though I know they like him, I like Neal more. I'm just being honest. But I'm just crunk that they go double deal. Please, God, let these boys double deal. Tell that boy, hey, I'm gonna send him that. What's up, OC?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing, man? Good to be in the show, man. I'm on the move, but y'all want to pop in, man, at least for a few minutes.
Day one, what's going on, OC?
Man, what's up, Keystone, man? One of the original OGs, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. You know, taking it day in and day out, you know. Feel good.
Good, man. Good to see you.
Always.
So I do want to say this real quick about my brother OC. He's still betting 1,000, y'all. He's still betting 1,000. I'm gonna show that clip, bro. The OC has never missed in round one. I'm gonna keep putting that pressure on you every year until you finally strike out. But every year, listen, I'm gonna tell you, I put myself aside now for you, bro. Like, if I ever gotta make the pick and you gotta make the pick, I move aside. I want to see if you can continue this prediction streak you be on, bro. You like, I just love it, bro. Like, when this is what I'm gonna do for the whole space. I'm gonna show you how cold this dude is. I'm gonna clip out all his predictions that he made on all these first rounders. It's gonna amaze you, bro. I promise you. This dude, like, so anyway, but what's your thoughts on the draft, big dog? Just so far, and then how you feeling that it's progression?
Man, I felt better the first couple picks. The last several picks, I'm a little bit in between on. It seems like it shifted from Shotty making the picks to Steven coming in saying, we need to do this. We need to do it. So it just kind of weird, man, a little bit. No problem with the linebacker pick at all, man. I think we needed an added depth pick there. The running back, I forget, blew his name out of Texas, man. I think that guy he's fast, right? He's fast as crap. I mean, he has explosion. I think that he's not experienced enough right now to come in and do a whole bunch of damage, but it's all contingent on how well they coach him up. So if they have these great fundamental coaches and a great staff the way that I think they do, they're going to be able to get something out of this young man. He runs a 4.38, and he had some good touchdown production, big play production out of the backfield. In between the tackles, I mean, he's not that great. He's more so going to be off tackle type of runner, which you would expect at his size and his speed level. But I think he's inexperienced, less than 200 carries in his career this past year. And, I think that he's maybe a special teams guy. He's maybe a guy that you get more out of his second year than his first year, that you actually kind of develop him a little bit, and he needs to add a little bit of strength in his lower half. That's my opinion, just in terms of his contact balance. I mean, if you clip a man, he goes flying, man. He falls pretty easy. He's not like a Tony Pollard, who was stronger in his lower half when he came out of Memphis. So that's my thought so far, man. I think it's okay. I think the Cowboys have an opportunity to do some things to improve upon what they've done the last several picks.
All right, man. And I appreciate you for dropping
it.
Man, I just start talking, bro. Like, see, remember I got this wireless mic, so I think I'm fancy now. You feel me? So I get to turn to the side now. I get to do all kind of things that just y'all can't do. All you guys that got these little funky things, see, I don't use that no more. I'm like Luther Vandross now. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Zero, man. I'm a rapper now. Or I'm a preacher. See, the preachers, they hold their mic at the bottom. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. Hold on, my boy said, thanks for the content, y'all, DC4L. And we not done, bro, because we still got picks to make. And I'm going to be honest, the Cowboys are starting to rebound. I see people say it, like, what are they doing? Like, what are they doing? I'm seeing it. You know what they look like they doing? BPA. And you know why it's pissing us off this time? Because we got needs. But if they would have took care of their needs, if you got to go OC, you driving, that's cool. I got you.
To get you guys' opinions about the latest draft picks, man, because I've been backstage. I heard you guys live, but I kind of moved around a little bit. I want to hear what is your guys' opinions. I'm interested to hear what you guys think.
They rebounded. They coming on with it. The thing that they leaving off the table, to me, is DT. And I didn't want them to draft a DT anyway to be a savior. I want them to be dry on DT as a draft pick. Why? That's going to force them to have to look at a vet. I would have never looked at a rookie DT as a savior to this team. Never. So if you gotta miss out on the quality of DTs for them to do what's smart, I'd rather them do that. But they got their scat running back, which would complement their committee. I want them to get their 3-down guy now. I want them to get their sleeper three down back. You know what I'm saying? And it's plenty left. They can get that. Now, receiver even still got some juice out here. Now, you'll be getting some character guys. You'll be having some character concern guys, but you could. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even just say character concern guys. You can still go get a guy. See, because you said the key thing yesterday, OC, that a lot of people I don't think caught. With receiver 2, you really more so just need somebody to come in and be effective. You ain't really looking for no just amazing game changer at receiver 2. I've been saying this over the last 2 weeks. If you depending on wide receiver 2 to save your season, the rest of your talent was trash.
You need him to be good enough, bro. He ain't gotta be a Pro Bowler. He needs to be a quality starter. He's a quality starter that can be productive for you. You're gonna end up being in the spot. Yeah, and that's interesting. You got your take on the rebound piece. Yeah, I mean, to me, my opinion, I like the scat back after you get my 3-down guy.
Me too.
That's the order in which I would have done it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need a thumper for this type of gap, mid zone, outside zone, some ISO zone scheme that we go see at a shot. I need a 5'11", 6'1", maybe 6 foot, 220-pound dude. You know what I'm saying? I need that dude. I don't want a less than 200-pound dude, because you could have got him later too. So that's just my opinion about it. But like I said, if they get a 215 to 230 dude that's an in between the tackle, strong dude, he don't need to be extra fast. I just need him to have good acceleration, and there is a difference there. I just need him to accelerate quickly and be tough on contact. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna think, okay, man, overall, you've done a really good job. If you do that, I agree with the linebacker pick, because I've been mentioning this since they picked up the linebacker from Tennessee, Murray from Tennessee, which I love coming out of OU. That, hey man, he's good. He's a good pickup, but he's not good enough. They need some more depth. So that's a depth pick, and that's a guy that's gonna come in and probably try to compete and get some snaps. So I'm fine with that pick, but I just would have done the running backs in a different order.
I like what you said right there. Y'all had anything on that, fellas?
I agree. That's why I wanted Devin Neal or Damian Martinez.
Or Martinez, yeah. Or still your 30 visit, Ali Gordon.
That's why when they said Tootin, I'm like, no, I don't want Tootin. That's a package back. If I'm only using you a couple of times or situationally, why are we prioritizing you versus a more caliber, somebody that's for this scheme right here? So that's why I was saying, how does this fit what we got going on right now? This only fits the outside zone element. This is only what 15% of the offense.
Yeah.
I want to address my boy D.A. Lee coming, because I think he has a good thought, man. I think it's a fair thought. My brother D.A. Lee, and shout out to the DMV area, man. I actually, man, I'm gonna say this: the more and more people I meet from DMV, the more I want to go up there, bro. I like the people I be meeting from the DMV. It seems like they got a lot of good people up there. A lot of I love Mark Holmes, my boy Wee Woo. You know what I'm saying? D.A. Lee has been a day one before day one. He like literally OC when we first jumped off and we had like 20 people watching us, D.A. Lee was one of them 20. You know what I'm saying?
No, D.A. Lee's a trooper, man. I remember D.A. Lee from years ago when we first started.
Yeah, he was one of them original 20. C Burleson too. You know what I'm saying? I want to shout out them dudes. Yep. And the main thing I like about them that they ain't never changed on, they go push us, bro. They go. I love the fact that they are very committed to not being no kiss ass. That they are the definition of executives. You know what I'm saying? To where they'll rock with Boss, and they'll rock with OC, they'll rock with Star, they'll rock with Keystone, they'll rock with Lou. But if you step different, they go challenge you. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, because those are the types that you win championships with, because they really do put the team first, and they are very committed to it. So I want to say that first about them boys. Yeah, second, I want to address this because he said if CD goes down, we're done. Now, I think that depends, and I want to throw this to the panel. I think that depends on the style of offense.
Yep.
I think you're right.
If you air raid, sure.
If you air raid, he right. But if you go be a physical team, you can still keep winning without it. You still can. It'll be tougher. We ain't acting like weapons don't matter, but there's a history of teams that didn't have a bunch of weapons that's won Super Bowls. New England is one, right? They won many of them with anemic ass receivers, right? So, but they also was a ground and pound you team, and they was a team that was, I call a team that was adaptable. So I think his thought is right, depending on what type of style, and I still don't really know what shot it's gonna be. Oh, see, that seemed like that touched your heart. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, man. I just think that first of all, I love to go to the DMV, man. I've been up there several times, and look, man, it's always fun. It's a good time. So look, one day maybe me and Boston come up there on the weekend, man, try to catch a game, hang out for the weekend or what have you. But look, I don't think we're done if CD goes down, because of the commitment of physically being able to run the football. And when you're physically able to run the football, it's basically a numbers game, right? You're forcing 9 men in the box, 8 men in the box. And what is that going to do? That's going to open up your play action pass. And you'll see this same sentiment if you go back and think and you look what happened with the Seattle Seahawks with Russell Wilson, okay? When they were making that Super Bowl run and when they were really good with the Legion of Boom, they didn't have no star receivers.
That's right.
They did not have no star receiver. And guess who was calling it? She was Shotty.
It was Shotty.
Shotty was calling it, okay? Even if you go look back at this time with Jacksonville, they didn't have really any star receivers with Sunshine. When Sunshine first came in the league, first couple years, they didn't really have no star receivers. They got Eddington, I mispronounced his name, the running back out of Clemson, but they were play action pass, effectively, efficiently running the football. They would spread you out based upon situations and the strength of your defense and attack you vertically and stuff like that. But the premise is we're going to run the football, we're going to be physical. So with that style of play, I don't think that you are done without CeeDee Lamb. You just don't have a true number one.
And Law, you can't say hi, man. I'll send you a link, bro. Don't play with me, bro. I'll send you a link, bro. You can't come in church and be a deacon and not get on the mic and preach. You know how that go. Don't play, bro. We'll send you a link. What's up, my brother Law? He said, "Happy draft day, fellas. Happy draft day."
Salute. And hey, Star, you left before I could say this the last time. Star, your avatar was the best, man. Your Superwoman avatar is absolutely best.
It is.
Fire. I'm
It
jealous.
is.
I'm jealous.
I said the same thing,
I'm like,
bro.
golly, man, look how
When I
good
saw her
that
avatar, I
man.
got mad. I was like,
Man, her
why mine
avatar
don't
was
look
the
like that?
best, man. I'm like, man, what's up with that? Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so Star, did you have anything on that? Like just kind of like CeeDee Lamb going down and or just any just thoughts period as we get close to our pick?
Yeah, I do agree. I agree that it depends on the style of offense. Because again, when we was running the ball and our number 2 was Terrence Williams, it wasn't that big of a deal.
That's right.
And shout out to Wee Woo, because I think he's the one who kept saying like,
Yeah, Wee Woo. Wee Woo, he was letting the punches.
I know. I'm like, okay, Wee Woo. So it's like you got a point there. You know what I'm saying? I think that if you're going to be a run first, now if we was still under Mike McCarthy or Kellen Moore, yes,
We dead. Yep. We would be dead. D.A. Lee would be a prophet for sure.
Right, we did. But I think if we're about to get back to running the ball, then what's going to take away the double bracketing stuff like that is people having to come in, load the box. We have that's a fair point too, EA. But I'm thinking about with this Jaden Blue, if you're getting, because think about somebody like Deuce Vaughn, right? Deuce Vaughn had amazing college tape, but came to the NFL, just hasn't really looked. Now, granted, he's never got one game carry, but in the actual season, I think maybe he has some, carries in the preseason, but in the actual season, he never had that. But what did Deuce Vaughn have is that he had people in college that could clear truck holes, have truck holes. So I'm thinking if you're looking at a guy like Jaden Blue, if you're clearing truck holes, this guy he's taking one step to the house. So I think, this is what I'm thinking. Like if we have guys that can actually get push up front and create a lot of holes, then you are going to have a running back that can go from 0 to 100, just like a Tony Pollard. You know what I'm saying? We haven't had a back since Tony Pollard left pre-injury that could take one carry to the house. So I feel like you add that with Jaden Blue, but you do need things back. You need a guy that can close out games. That's why I am good with if we get Damian Martinez or Devin Neal, or if they want to go Ollie Gordon, because I think then that would be like the perfect pairing. And I'm not against having a committee, because committees can work. You just got to have a really good committee. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a committee full of bums, but if you have a Zeke and a Pollard, or you have a Gibbs and I forgot their other running back name, but you gotta have them. You have a chain, and you have most of what they did. Then you can have one of the best running attacks in the league. So I
I was gonna say, just look at your trauma, Cowboy Nation. Look how you lost. look how Green Bay did you.
Oh, say it.
Remember when those receivers were getting open? They broke your bracket down.
Talk to him,
They
Lou.
broke your too high down. You forgot what Green Bay did? They was doing power tosses down your throat, and they made you come up out of there. Because what did they say? You said, oh, they had them little linebackers back there. They said, pass the ball. We're gonna make you come out of that, and then we're gonna get in that play action. And we're gonna be like, damn, Gilly, what was you doing? I thought you had a ball here. No, Gilly had help. It was a different mindset, and now Gilly got to go the old route all game after the play action, after he been trying to attack the run, and it's different. It's different. Look how the Bills did you. Bills, last time Josh Allen went up against us was back when he was young, before he got paid. I never forget that Thanksgiving. But last time we saw Josh Allen, we didn't even see Josh Allen. We saw James Cook.
Yeah.
And a committee of receivers whoop your ass. That's what a run game would do to you. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. It's different. You make your defense look different.
Shoddy campaigning that. Hashtag Coach Shoddy.
Hey man, look, I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Let me make
I'm loving this conversation.
Let me make another prediction. Shoddy finna help this offensive line. This offensive line, I'm gonna make a prediction. Booker is gonna play well. Tyler Guyton is gonna play so much better than you thought he was gonna play. Steele is gonna start to look like the old Steele. You know why? Because we gonna line up and run that football down your thigh. Not your throat, your thigh. Your thigh. Because that's what's going to end up happening. I'm telling you, man, he's supposed to help these boys, man. And what's going to end up happening, he's going to build this thing off the play action. Shoddy's smart, man. And if you go back and you look at premium Dak Prescott, yes, he can throw the ball, spread it around, but where is Dak the most efficient and the best is play action.
Play action.
He's fantastic on play action pass once he set up that run game. And he's going to be the glue. His style of offense and his thought process will be the key to making sure. I'm not saying perfect. I'm not saying flawless, but this offensive group, in terms of the line, these guys are going to have a good year. They're going to be much better than they were last year. Mark my words. They're going to be
Clayton
much
is the
better.
archetype. Connie Riley and how he when he knows what he's doing, technically sound. Y'all question Booker if he can move. I'm telling you, Connie Riley going to have it together.
Jump
Clayton
in
is the
here, big
archetype.
time. Jump in, big.
I'm just listening. I'm coming in, and really, to be honest with you, I just want to say, man, y'all some bad people, man. That's really all I wanted to say. I mean, the OC is legendary. Lou is
he killing it right now. Lou going crazy.
I mean, Lou the truth, and boss, you the captain, and Star is unbelievable. And then you got the great Keystone, and it's just crazy. But just based off what I'm just hearing now, could it be that we're finally going to have a coach that is really going to play to the strengths of what we really do? Offensive line, instead of going pass protection majority of the game, we're going to go forward and maul people. Could it be that? Could it be that we actually are going to run, a little bit more than what we do? Dak's still going to throw it because, Dak, CD are, real strength. They're going to throw it. But the word is, I think I heard OC say this a while back, and it's called balance. Are we going to finally have balance now? That's what it sounded like. And just by the draft picks, that's kind of what it's starting to look like. So stay tuned. I like what we're doing right now. Oh, and I got royalty coming in, the great Law coming in. So that's what I'm hearing.
I want to say this before my boy Law take off. This is gonna be the last DC universe for a while, y'all. I just want to let y'all know this ain't a weekly show. DC Universe is something.
It's it's an honor, man, to do the content with all you guys, man. I think we buffering. Boss is buffering. There he is, Lawson, the Godfather.
Yeah, I just before Lau go, I just want to let y'all know because
good to see you, brother, man. I was really encouraged by your words last night after that, and man, I want to tell you, man, that prayers are up, man, for you, your family, and church, and all that stuff, man. And,
appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you being a light though, too, man. For real.
Appreciate
thank you. Yes, sir.
So I just wanted to just set the table that this is not a weekly show. The DC Universe, we kind of come together for missions. So we come together to kick off a season. We come together to talk about bye week. But I would also say this is a perfect example of what the DC Universe is. We had Foots kick it off, right? Then we had Jay Tuck them coming in the middle. Then we had the OC come in. Then we had obviously Keystone them holding it down the whole time. And then just as a random, we got Big Brother Law that come in the building. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna give his blessings and he gonna get back to the streets. But what this is you hearing from everybody. This is not one click. This is where sometimes we come together and fight, and we fight it out till we come to a consistency. And but we keeping it all about them Cowboys. But Law, what's on your mind, man, with this draft, my brother?
Man, so far, Jadon Blue is one of my favorite picks so far. I like his skill set. I like what he can do. If you look at his, am I sounding clearer than everything, bro?
Man, you sound too clear, bro. You sound clearer than water.
Hey, man. Hey, that's what that's all it's about. Then, I do like all of the things that he's able to do. I like the fact that we do have a guard in the middle now, Tyler Booker. So our front five is okay. So if you look at what Jadon Blue is able to bring to the table, far as his speed, his ability to catch out of the backfield, right? And with the possibility that they already said that they may go and get a Breece Hall. That's what I'm looking at, the move within the move, right? So if we have a Breece Hall or Jadon Blue and have Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders fight over that other spot, break the pool stick, right? And see who can win. I think that we are in a good situation as far as our running back room. Now, my only reservations now is the wide receiver situation. I'm not sold on that yet. I got to see Mingo and as well as Jalen Tolbert give us a little bit better. But outside of that, everything else, I'm cool with it, bro.
Yeah, how did you how did you like how it played out? Like, because at first feelings was all over the place after day one. Like, how was you feeling after day one with Booker? Because I know it was some tug of wars between guard. Because me and you even had a little bit of a tussle, a healthy tussle, but a tussle about guard versus weapon. Like, how are you feeling in the development of what the Dallas Cowboys are doing with their philosophy? It's looking like they want to be physical.
Well, in my opinion, that's why it's the war room. It's not the peace room, right? You're supposed to fight. You're supposed to fight for your ideal, and that's how you get the best and the betterment of your team. You can't get this thing. This team can't win if we hold in hands all the time. So it's whoever bang on the table the hardest, you know. And I think that, you know, when you look at everything, even our fight and our debate, it's come from a good spot.
That's right.
It comes from historical data. It comes from the ideology that we want skill players. We want different makers. But you can with some data that we can't debate. We need help inside. Tyler Booker, by far, is better than Brock. Oh, man, you know what I'm saying? So I can't get mad at it, bro.
Wait, on Law. Wait. Say that again, bro.
Who is it, Law?
I mean, at the end of the day, Tyler Booker is better than Brock. Man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all know I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
You are.
Damn. Yeah, he's better than him, so we can't get mad at that. You know, it's just the truth.
Hey, man, hey, I need to hear Preacher Law before you go, bro, because Preacher Law be having me cry, bro. Can we get some Preacher Law before we go, big dog?
Man, let's go with it. You know, they say long suffering is the fruit of the spirit, right? It's been 30 years, 30 seasons. But I come here to tell you,
well,
you got to be where your feet at. And
Uh-huh.
meaning just that. If slow feet don't eat, then we not gonna be eating. So therefore, we got some speed on the team with Jadon Blue. Yeah, we got some abilities with Jadon Blue, and with Jadon Blue, I think that he will be able to run through some of these reservations that we had. And there's nothing wrong with having a piece of reservation as long as you are able. Slap your neighbor and tell him he's able. Jadon Blue will be able because we got the big wall, the triple. We got 4 T's and 1 B. You know who that is? That's Tyler, Terrence, and as well as Cooper Baby. So that's 4 T's and 1 B. And we're going to be able to run through B gap. We're going to be able to run through A gap. And we'll be able to win some games as long as you put play action in front of Dak. How about that? Come on with it.
All right, my dog, man. Thanks for coming in for a second, big brother.
No
we
doubt,
always
man.
enjoy you, bro. You a king, bro. Let's get it.
Man, let's get it, bro. Appreciate you, man.
All right, man. That boy long, man. That boy, he be having me cry. You see how that boy had that organ ready to go, bro? So listen, man. DC Universe, man. I love everything about this. Is dope. All right, man. So where we are in terms of this pick coming, bro? Where we at?
I think we 203 or something like that.
Yeah, we at the
All right.
bottom of fifth. I mean, the sixth because we traded a pick to Arizona to move up.
All right, so they say we got us a super chat. They say, "You all give me hope this year. I'm built off of just words, but facts and knowledge. I'm a big supporter of all of y'all. Blessings and keep getting that big dog, but never selling your soul." Absolutely, bro. That's the thing is, we go. I know the character of everybody here, and I'm gonna tell you, it's a lot of people that's willing to sell you some fake positivity just for you to feel good. And this is the thing. I ain't even got no problem with that. Some people need that. I mean that. But you got to also choose what type of person you are. If you somebody that want to win, then everybody here that got a channel is what you need to listen to. Because we go say it. So if it's an A, we go give it an A. But also, if it's a Z, we go give it a Z. So all of us graded free agency or C or a D. I think Henny said it the absolute best yesterday. He said it the fairest yesterday. Nobody was tripping on the picks. We all gave the picks an A up until round 3, right? It was just the needs was a D. That was the fairest thing I heard said. So, if you need positivity, you go get it here because we trying to give you the answers to win. But if it start making you skittish because we being honest, I promise you it's channels that's gonna lie to you. I promise you. So, and if that's what you need for your mental health, by all means go for it. And I mean that too, sincerely. So, all right. So you said that where we at on the pick?
Right now we're at 178, and we don't pick until 204.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
Since we
No, it's gonna be fast actually, because it moves fast now. To be honest,
yeah,
it's gonna come real fast because by this time the draft start flying. It's gonna be on us before we know it. It's probably be on us within 30 minutes or 20. Yeah, it's already flying. They fly off the board. So OC also, I know you stopping in, bro, and I know you got family. I don't want you to feel no kind of pressure as well.
No, I got a few more minutes with you, man. Then I'll hop in and off as I can. But listen, since you kicked it to me for a second, I want to ask you guys something and get your opinion about it because it's intriguing to me. Shadur Sanders, he gets picked up finally by the Cleveland Browns. What was behind this fall? And I did a little bit of digging on this, and I want to get your feedback on it because this is a hot topic. Some people may be interested in. So it seems that he had some bad interviews with some teams. It seems that he tried to set terms, and a couple GM personnel said that, man, he was one of the worst interviews they had. Is this putting you in your place, or is this he overplayed his hand and it caused him to fall? What do you guys
Both.
Both.
And I went on a diatribe about it, bro.
Oh, you
most
did?
of
Okay,
the
you already talked about it. All right, cool.
yeah, I went all the way off about this, and I'm glad you brought it back up because I want to say it again. This is mostly racial. This is mostly racial, man, and it's the racial that happens when you have a group of judges that don't know you, that don't represent you. That's why our American system's supposed to be a jury of our peers. What group of white men up there look like him?
No.
Right. So these are people that see where you might look at him and look through the gold chains and see his character. Another community will see that as pure cockiness, because he won't be the first person that negotiated their terms. Because remember, Eli Manning went up there and negotiated his terms, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, so yeah, so like now it's this is where the people that see this is where we got to be smart as black people. See, it's a whole group of people that's literally trying to act like diversity is a bad thing. Yeah, let them take diversity and see who gonna be the people that suffer. They so shady at us that they made us the face of DEI when we never was the recipient of it. So the OC talk to them about that. OC, please educate them.
Yeah, so DEI, diversity and inclusion. If you do research, black people don't receive the most of the DEI. It's white women.
That's right.
That
go through the list. Go through the list. Go through the list.
Yeah. So white women are number one. All right. Asians are number 2. Indians are number 3. Hispanics are number 4. Another group I forget is like number 5. Black women are number 6, and then black men are last in terms of recipients of diversity and inclusion initiatives, right? When you're dealing with companies and things of that nature. So it's a ruse, man. Some of this stuff is a ruse. But
It's a major rules, but the worst part about it is who did they make the face of it when them planes start crashing? When them planes start crashing, they start talking about we don't need race to be the reason why y'all had these hires, meaning they was pointing that color as the reason why some planes was going down. So they do that same thing with welfare. See, most people don't know that welfare, black people not the main recipients of welfare, is white people. But who face do they put on it when they try to take away their benefits? Our face. You see what I'm saying? That's what Ronald Reagan was talking about when he was talking about the welfare queen. So we got to be smart and more strategic when they try to act
right?
And Bloss, you know what's crazy about that?
You know what I do that?
Welfare was brought up within the civil rights. That was used to keep the woman above the man.
That's right.
They do that because they be trying. I realized that I don't want to get political, but it's a lot. It's a lot of.
Hold on, and no, get political, bro. And see, that's the problem. They make us like that to where we feel like we gotta tap dance around how they effing us around. We ain't gotta tap dance around. And I ain't saying you tap dancing, but it is we feel pressure to not talk about when we getting done bad. They do this to us every year at quarterback. This ain't the first time.
Man, they don't.
This was just the worst of them. We saw Lamar win a Heisman and have a better year, right? And they told him, we saw Dak
receiver.
We saw Dak take his team to number 1 for the first time in their school history. And they said, that's okay. But that guy over there, Carson Wentz, in that small school is injury prone. Look at that throwing motion. Oh my God. Oh wow. It's just so much potential in him. Oh, after production of that black guy, let's go look at the white guy's potential. And they took Dak and they hit him upside his head. And we sit back and watch it every year and then don't never say nothing because we don't want to play the race card. We the ones that's getting screwed around. We the ones that's getting effed up. And then while we quiet, because guess what? It happened at our jobs too. See, it don't just stop at the league. It happened at our jobs too. When you the best cook, when you the best pharmaceutical guy, when you the best engineer, when you the best lawyer, they skip your ass too. So let them take your diversity. Let them fast talk you and then be the loudest about that and see what happened to us. Because they put that crap on us when we wasn't even benefiting for it. So that's telling you what they really want to do to us. And at some point, you got to say, nah, you got me messed up. So you got me started on that, OC. But I mean, I'm not going to take away my passion about how they trying to put their meat on our forehead, brother.
Yeah, they do it because I realize that with this new movement, there's a big population of our people that really showing you how to right to vote. Like I'm talking about, like from an educational standpoint.
Oh, damn.
I'm just saying, like if you really think about it, like they can be. I've never seen like, and we know who we talking about. Like this wave, this movement of just blatantness and how they like easily get manipulated, because like we're on welfare, but like it was people who voted for a certain somebody and they was like, oh, it affected me. Yes, you goofy ass little you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like of course it got you, but they push the black man to you. They push it in your face, like, oh, look, the black woman's the one who wasn't him. That's who we need to get rid of. And it gets you because you are so easily influenced, and it's a lot of y'all, and a big portion of y'all is them. That's how Trump got to where he is. He influenced that position group, and we underestimated how much is more in this world.
Yeah.
Over here getting rid of farmers' rights and half of y'all some farmers. Dumb. just keep it a bean. Dumb.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why they do it here right now. We see it. That's how they do it in the NFL. The stuff they doing right now, it affects other people as well. Like it's just that. I digress.
Yeah. So when you asked about Shador, let's keep it real, man. That's what's going on with Shador, and this is the solution. Because OC, this is the one thing OC, as I always stood on. We'll never go complain about problems with solutions. You know how you fix this? You diversify the owners.
That's the only solution.
That's the only way.
You don't do no Rooney Rule, because what do they do with the Rooney Rule? Let's go get us some color people in here to reject them and waste their time so we can really get the white guy that we really want up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the Rooney Rule is already proven that they don't care about no quotas. They look at them quotas like we go interview them, but we still don't care about it. So that ain't never no real solution to it. Until you stop them from owning who gets in, then we go keep getting stepped on. And this is my true solution. I don't want even just a bunch of blacks, right? I don't want a bunch of blacks as owners. I want it to be fully reflective of this country. And let me tell you something else, Hispanics. Let me tell you, I'm gonna talk to my Hispanic brothers. My Hispanic brothers and sisters, y'all gotta realize this. Y'all getting done the worst when it comes to sports media. Y'all getting done bad. Y'all are some of the most loyal. Listen, I'm from Dallas. I'm especially Southern Dallas. See, Lou started laughing because he already know where I'm going. Who are the people who wrap their cars with Dallas Cowboys gear? Who are the people that are put the stars and decorated on their house? You'll go to a Hispanic person's house, their house will be painted at Dallas Cowboys. But how many of y'all on the radio? How many of y'all on the fan? How many of y'all or have jobs in the media? Y'all go get you one little old Hispanic and put them on .com and be like, that's enough. No, that's some BS. Y'all getting done bad too. So what you got to realize, some of y'all, is that y'all also are minority. I know some of y'all don't think you minority, but guess what? You're a minority too, big dog, and you getting misrepresented too.
It's all about that shade.
Yeah, some of them, honestly, I'm gonna tell my Hispanic brothers, some of y'all
you gotta tell them, you gotta remind them.
Yeah,
because like as soon as the funny thing is, like he going, like I said, we go back. What was the first thing he did as soon as he got in office? What was the first thing? He went right at him.
He started deporting them, and they supported him. They did. Yep, and then he told them he was gonna deport him, and they supported him.
Y'all, he wrote a whole manifesto of what he was doing.
He did. He wrote it.
He wrote a whole manifesto of what
and
he
did it.
They was like, he wasn't gonna do that. They ain't gonna.
Nah, that was just talk. He did it,
and that's why he targeted y'all.
And guess what? He wrapping it up too. Guess what the big budget was at first? It was $4 billion. They wrapping that thing up to $64 billion. They are coming after my Hispanic brothers. Yep. If $4 billion is doing this much damage, what $64 billion gonna do to y'all families? $64 billion of ICE enforcers coming at y'all, but y'all chose it.
Yep.
Foolish.
So don't ever bring up Shador Sanders again, OC, if you don't want to see this side of me.
We talk offline. I love it.
Yeah.
It's just everybody else getting educated.
I personally just gonna stay out of this because I got church folk looking at me.
Yeah. Don't say nothing. Let us do the dirty work, Pastor.
But watch this.
Let us do the dirty work.
Hey, but this is what your church folks said, though. They said, well, that boy preaching.
But wait a minute, boss. But check it out, though.
I'm holding my mic like a preacher too. Don't y'all hold the mic like this?
I am 52 years old, so when we start talking about racism, I don't need the word racism. All I need to do is see the actions, and I call it out immediately. I don't have to wonder. So on that note, let me go and get just a little piece of this.
Let's go.
All you, all my black brothers and sisters who supported the black brothers and sisters who went into the White House on that day and was celebrating President Trump, and I believe Tiger was in there, Tiger Woods was in there. And at the same time, he was passing bills, taking away civil right things at the same exact time. That's going to affect you and your grandmother and your fathers and mothers. How you feel now? I mean, I'm just wondering, like, as if it's not gonna come to your doorstep. And I'm saying this, Shador had to have some type of power, because that's where OC started. Shador had to have some type of power, whether you want to tag that up with Dion or whatever. Because the last time I checked, I ain't never seen a bunch of owners and GMs come after a black man like this since Colin Kaepernick.
Yep.
When they all converged, they say we didn't converge. Y'all got this little text group that y'all got that nobody knows about, whatever. And y'all came together, and 32 teams said, we're not letting this man back in the league. And it ain't nowhere in the world that 32 teams said that this dude, Shador Sanders, was supposed to go in the 4th round of the NFL draft.
Devin Neal gone.
Yeah, Devin Neal, Ollie Gordon to the Dolphins.
Yep.
Somebody got
This is
together.
good. I'm gonna come back in, boss, in a few minutes. Let me do something.
All right, bro.
Yeah, hey, I gotta get off too. I gotta go handle some daddy duties and everything. But I appreciate y'all, boss. Appreciate
Man,
you, chat.
thank you for rocking, man. We go bring it home. You held it down, man. You ran an excellent race.
Lou
Y'all,
bad boy, man. Lou bad.
I gotta say this because we got 500, 600 people watching. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Lou, man. What y'all doing?
Lou bad.
Subscribe to Lou, man. If you don't see Lou, that dude,
I appreciate it, man. All I know is work, and I in football. Work and football.
And Lou is a rookie, man. This is Lou. This is Lou rookie year. So what you think year 2, year 3 Lou go be? Come on now. So thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. We go bring it home.
I'm gonna be listening, man. Y'all, hey, appreciate y'all. Shout out to Big. Shout out to Star Ball. Shout out Keystone, man. Y'all hold it down, man. Peace.
We got you, man. Take care of that fam, brother.
No doubt.
Somebody asked what's Lou's channel.
Lou's Takes.
Lou's Takes. Lou's Takes. TAKES. Lou's Takes.
All right, y'all. We getting ready to bring it home. The pick should be getting closer too, y'all. It's getting closer. It's moving fast too. I told y'all it's moving super fast. But we lost Devin Neal. Somebody said drop Lou channel. Can y'all drop his channel real quick? Because I'm producing. Let's go. Appreciate it, Star. And also y'all support Star too. Y'all support Star and y'all support big time too, bro. Like, you know. And listen, y'all, I know y'all got spoiled with the DC Universe. I'm telling y'all, this is it. After today, you probably ain't gonna see another DC Universe until the season probably finna start, the training camp. This is not a weekly thing, y'all. But I'm also tell y'all this. You go also see more people. You go see people like Angry. You go see other. Just telling you go see more people. That's all I want to tell you. Like, we really are committed to trying to make sure that everybody's voice is put in. I think it makes everything better. I really do. Ain't it obvious?
Yep.
Ain't it obvious that content is so much better when we don't got no clicks? Huh? They ask what's your channel. So put your channel in there too. We got too many people for everybody not to get a massive boost of subs. We got too many people sitting here watching to not have a massive boost of subs. So make sure you put your channel in there too, Star. Big time. Make sure you put they say they just subscribed, so your subscribers finna go up. And also, y'all make sure y'all Keystone follow him. He a Twitter head. I've been wanting to tell you this. I'm glad I opened up this door for this right now. I'm finna tell you something, Keystone. It's time to start your own damn channel, bro.
I've been told that. I've been
I
told
told
that.
him that too.
Yeah. And you know, I'm pushing you, bro, because you first of all good. Like me and you, bro. The way that you rock that Sleepers show was so amazing, bro. Your personality, because being a YouTuber is more than just information. It's about, are you also entertaining? Like your personality shine now, bro. You know what I mean? You super grown in this space. And the best thing I like about you is you truly represent solutions, bro. And you will get a much bigger voice. You will have way more guests with your channel, bro. If you start a channel with the way that you put in work every year, Keystone be starting them. See, this you want to know why Keystone can talk about these players without notes? He be starting on this stuff in the summertime. I guarantee you by the time this draft is over, he gonna be already working on the next year and the year after that. That's why he already know what's going on with these players before it happened. This dude puts in the craziest amount of work ethic to find. That's why he look under and find rocks that I thought, because I swear to God, every time I think I've looked through every rock, I say, oh yeah, I looked through all the running backs. He'll be like, you missed this one, boss. You missed that one, boss. And it happens every year. So I just wanted to just challenge you, bro, to take that next step. You already got a great name in the community too. People know who you are, and people know who you are, and you ain't even got a channel. What does that say? You know what I'm saying? It says that you a king in this channel. So you gonna have massive growth to make the moment you start. And I've been wanting to tell you that. Go ahead and get that channel going, bro. Because I think it's going to be a lot of blessings that's going to come your way from that, too. It's going to be a lot of blessings. You're going to start having a lot of guests because Tuck is doing that, where he getting a lot of guests from college players because he the one that kind of discovered them. You're going to be like that times 2 or 3. I want to say that now. You're going to be like that times 2 or 3.
I definitely appreciate the encouragement because it's been brought to my attention, and I'm definitely gonna be digging deep on how to get that going. So
I'll help you with that. So once we get done with the draft, we'll talk and I'll tell you. And start simple, bro. Don't worry about being fancy. You know what I'm saying? Start with a phone, bro. Do it West Coast style. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm thinking of some things. I still got my page on Facebook. I can just
and I'll help you, bro. I know how to make all that stuff at least efficient. You know what I'm saying? Efficient enough for you to just get going. Cause I really want to say that, bro. Like,
count me in on that too, boss. I can help you out on.
Yeah. We'll help him, man. We'll get you going, bro.
As much as you done followed me around, Keystone, since I started, you know I got you backed up. You know I got your back.
Definitely appreciate the encouragement because I love doing this. You know what I mean? I have fun with it. This is really like a great hobby for me. I enjoy this.
And look at my boy Cowboys by Nature said, "I'll sub." You feel me? It's it's an army waiting on you, brother.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to say that because I love Keystone, bro, and the work that he do, and mostly it's the heart that you have, bro. When he say he day one, Keystone was basically before I started Boss Cowboy Sports, before we actually even hit that button. Behind the scenes, we put together a team, and it got broken up. But it was only one guy who never talked and never just back. I ain't gonna talk about it, but I'll just put it like this: it's one dude who stayed true, my boy Key. And I appreciate that, bro. And I just want to see you get everything that you do. And I said this 4 years ago. I say, bro, if you not a scout in 4 years, I failed you, bro.
You didn't, because this is the 5th season and I have hit sleepers.
Yeah.
The 5th straight season.
You should be working for an NFL team, bro.
That's crazy. And it really makes me feel even more great because I built my name from the bottom.
From the bottom.
Makes me feel even more great.
Yeah. So anyway, I just want to say that real quick before we get into this draft. Did y'all put y'all links in the chat? Because I want to make sure that y'all get all the subs that you're supposed to get from people. Because
I thought I did, but I don't see it in the chat line. But I think it's in there. Hey, if anybody subscribe to, I'm not doing it just for a pub. I just want to know because I don't see it in there. Listen, if you sub to my channel, The Big Time Show, whether it's on Facebook or YouTube, can you just say, yeah, we did it? Can you just do that?
yeah, they saying it. They saying yes, we did it. Yes, we did it.
Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
All right, so let's get back to the draft. So now, obviously, some of the top people that we was talking about, like Ollie Gordon, he's now gone. You know what I'm saying? So Devin Neal is now gone. We starting to kind of get down to
nitty-gritty.
The nitty-gritty. It's getting slim pickings right now.
The funny part that you looking at it, boss. I'm just looking at when I see Neal and I just see Ollie Gordon, and we're in the 6th round. This is one strange, strange draft from this perspective. When you start getting running backs like that in the 6th round, those guys are gonna make the team. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Usually, when you start talking about 6th round, you're automatically thinking practice squad, and some of the guys may be it, but when you start talking about and I'm looking at Martinez is still there. These are guys that's gonna make teams. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. They say I missed the super chat. My bad. Thank you. And see, y'all see how y'all be helping me because I be producing and I be missing this stuff, bro. And see, you see how the community work together. She said, "Salute to everybody. Great show. I want to hear Keystone cook with these late round gems. Who should we be keeping an eye on?" We starting to get into that now. That's exactly what we starting to get into. So, we starting right now with looking at. I would start with Damian Martinez if with what Star said is true. If the Dallas Cowboys trying to double up, that's my top guy. You want to talk about that, Star?
He's workhorse.
Yeah, I love Damian Martinez. I think that he's a 3-down back. I think that, like I said, he's not fast, but he's very smooth. I said when watching him, it just looks like he's gliding. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not moving fast, but he's making a lot of people miss. I think he's was a fundamental part of Miami's offense. The offense pretty much ran through him and Xavier Restrepo, who was another sleeper. Tug talked about him, one of the best route runners. When I looked at him, I said, he's special. He's a little guy. I know he kind of missed. He didn't do well on his pro day, but I think the film says that he is pretty special running routes, catching the ball. So that's another guy who's just still out there. Another guy that I really like is Aeneas Peebles. Many people have not talked about him a lot, but Aeneas Peebles, a defensive tackle out of Virginia Tech.
Hold on. Let me go to him real quick, Star, so I can. There we go. You picked the right guy because he the top DT that's left. Go.
Yeah, with Aeneas Peebles, I love him. To me, he has the quickest get off of any of the DTs I've seen. I literally in my notes said his get off is insane. I don't see him getting pushed off the ball. I see him being very, very disruptive. He can, even though he's only 6'1", 282, he's splitting double teams. That's stuff that I didn't see from some people twice his, not twice his size, but people who are 330, you know what I'm saying? So he's real active with his hands, and so I really think that he's a defensive tackle that comes in right now that will help you. Oh, and he can collapse the pocket. So I feel like not only can he help you with pass rush, but he also will help you stop the run. So I definitely, if the Cowboys, I don't know if they did any visits with him or not, but I think that he's definitely out of the defensive tackles. I feel like you need to go ahead and grab him if he makes it all the way down. Jerry Harrison Hunt out of SMU is another good one. I think Tuck mentioned him. He killed the combine.
What you mean killed combine?
Basically, he tested super well. Like his lateral agility and his speed was real good. I have to go through my notes to see what.
Go ahead, go tell them. We ain't rushing you. We got a little while for the pick. Go through them notes if you got it. I ain't tripping. We go. Hey, I'll pick a little while away.
Yeah. I just said I didn't put too much detail on it, but he ran a 4.85.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, he ran a 4.8 at the combine. And his agility, he killed the agility drills. I don't know what his exact measurements were, but I remember specifically watching him and saying, he moves. His movement is very fluid, and I feel like that's you see, he's 6'3". Probably would want him to be a little bit heavier, but 6'3", 290 is pretty good. Y'all can see in here, maybe had 4.5 sacks, so I feel like he can play the run as well as I'm glad that so they could take him because he can play the run as well as get you some pass rush, collapse the pocket. And for running backs left, I like
Before
Damian.
you go, because I want to go back to Jared Harrison real quick. And really appreciate you and Keystone. Y'all killing the sleepers so well. Oh my God, y'all the sleeper killers. Oh Jesus, I just appreciate all the in-depth work that both of you've done. Jared Harrison, do you see? You said 3 tech or 1?
I'd probably say he's more of a 3 tech, but I think he can probably do both.
Okay, so do you see like pass rush ability in him, or is he more of a kind of run stopping 3?
I see pass rush ability.
Okay. All right. So this would probably be a guy that you would consider maybe developmental, I would assume.
Yeah, it's like, we're down in the developmental round, so this is a guy I feel like he can come in, get developed behind Osa. I feel like right now, because the only 3 tech you really got behind Osa right now is the guy from, I forgot where he was from, but I forgot his name. That we got on the roster, but y'all see I can't remember his Denzel Daxon. That's really the only true 3 tech that we have behind Osa right now. So it's like, come in, bring somebody in that you can develop. I know we also have gotten Solomon Thomas, who I think they're going to use more so as a 3 tech as well. They may even kick in Nealon, because I'm like, y'all think they're going to put Nealon on the Chauncey plan? Where it's like, let's just have you a tweener. I feel like they could do that. But I think Jared Harrison, Aeneas Peebles, like those are guys that Aeneas Peebles could be like how what's his face, the guy that we wanted. He just signed with I think he signed with the Patriots. Y'all know the defensive tackle. What's his Milton Williams.
Milton Williams. Yeah.
So like, Aeneas Peebles could come in here and be our Milton Williams, where it's just like he's just a steady guy in the rotation that can give us some juice. I feel the same thing about Jared Harrison. Like, just put them in the rotation and see if they can get you some juice and pop behind Mozzie and behind Osa. That's what I would.
I'm a dope fiend right now, man. Do y'all have any 1 techs in y'all bag of sleepers? I need some 1 techs. I need somebody that's a big old
biscuit eating,
big old biscuit, unmovable. I need somebody that's like, I think landlord said it best. He called it a big old trash can full of dirt. That's heavy. Ooh, that's heavy. Yeah, that's all. Do y'all, Keystone Star, do y'all have any of them in y'all bag?
Go to the player available.
I got you, my brother.
Keystone, did you watch? I didn't get a chance to watch Stackhouse, but he seems huge. What you think about him? Nazir Stackhouse from Georgia? I've heard his.
I really don't know anything about him.
Yeah, damn. I wish I did. I've heard his name come up quite a bit. He's a big guy, but I couldn't give y'all no insight on him. So
I like it though, because that's at least the weight I'm looking for, because that's to me what we missing. And then my boy Smoke One for you talking about my Florida DT. Is he still available?
There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Is he still available though?
But he's gonna go undrafted, boss. The guy that Smoke for you talking about.
Okay.
He's gonna go undrafted. I forgot his last name.
Yeah, I'm looking for that big old dirt.
Big Jackson. Big Jackson is his last name.
Is he somebody that's gonna run out of gas in 2 plays though?
But we got a rotation. He can get in there for about 1 or 2 plays and stop.
Oh, I see what y'all talking about. Okay.
You know what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about Cam Jackson.
No, the one where he said he was like 400 pounds.
Yes, that dude. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't even see him on the list.
He's not. He's at the bottom of the defensive tackle, but he was slinging folks.
Ooh, see, this is why I love this. I tell you, we got the smartest fans. He say, "See, listen, you see, our fans will fire you to sleep." But he say Zeke Biggers. Ooh, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm looking for. I need some of these 6'6", 321 bars. That's what we need. Real talk. Go ahead, Keystone.
Go back on there. Is DeMonte Capehart out of Clemson up there?
I think so. I saw it.
Because he can play the 1 and the 3. He's one of my guys.
Hold on. Now it's only Peyton Page.
I thought that was him.
Okay, that wasn't him. Yeah. So now I appreciate it, man. You know, so I'm gonna keep my eye on my boy Zeke as we get later in the rounds. These are areas that also where Dallas can do it too. So my boy said Jay Toa. Let me see. I don't see a Jay Toa. For some reason, I think I remember looking at Junior. I would have to go through my notes because it's been so long, man, before I looked at a lot of these guys. Appreciate that, Bernard. I appreciate you, man, and all the executives and people that be in the chat that be actually, you know, obviously giving they input on it. So let's keep going through it because our pick is coming up. So we trying to prepare the fans. So obviously we still got, hold on, my boy say UCLA boss. He right there. Let me go back to it, my boy. And Smoke be working too. Smoke is a sleeper finder himself. Let me go.
There you go, David LaSalle. Thank you,
yeah,
sir.
that's right.
Desmond Watson. That's his
Smoke with me tonight. Smoke one for you.
Yeah,
I see you, Smoke. See you, Smoke will come through for your boy. See, Smoke. Hey, Smoke is a low key keystoner. He's a keystoner too. He's a dude that he be sending me so much stuff I can't keep up. He'd be like, Smoke, do you sleep or do you just look at football all damn day? Because I be like, he be finding stuff on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. He be finding stuff in space. Hold on,
push up on that pre-draft analysis. I just want to read the rest of it.
Okay.
I don't know anything about it.
It sound like it sound like the guy. I ain't looked at no film on him. I'll be capping, but I like what they saying.
Oh yes, sir.
3-year starter, stout interior run the field. That's all I need to see right there. If it's true. Now I ain't looked at no film, so I ain't gonna co-sign nobody else's work. But if I had to make a pick blind, I'd do it. Damn it,
boss. Look, you everybody in the chat since I brought it up, everybody putting his name in.
Yeah,
Desmond Watson. Desmond Watson. B-Bird just put it up there.
All right,
Desmond Watson.
Y'all gotta help me now.
Desmond Watson. He ain't gonna be there, boss. I'm just trying to get you to see my guy from Florida, big pancake eating guy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Big sloppy Joe sandwich eating guy. That's who I want.
Let me look at the overall too, man. Cause see, this is just like a simulator at this point.
Yeah, look at the.
Let me look at the.
Dickens, that's one of my guys. He a safety. He just ain't a rangy guy though, but
Isaiah Bond is still there.
Yes.
And
that's the pick, y'all. I mean,
good Lord.
That's the pick, Dallas. That's the pick. Now, matter of fact, no, Damon Martinez the pick. I take Damon Martinez over Isaiah because it's like, why did you get Booker if you ain't got no 3-down back behind him?
What's wrong with
workhorse?
Did y'all see Desmond Watson? Look at Dark Knight. See, everybody see it now. Look, 464 pounds.
If we get Bun, that's a damn good number 2 pick. I don't care what nobody say, boy. And then team weapons, y'all gonna be happy.
Yes,
oh yeah, but it's like, are y'all gonna take him? But it's like, go ahead and take him. I feel like it's the 6th round. Like he's just sitting there.
Yeah, this is when you do it, man. And see, and all the people that we've been talking about is kind of sitting in that area where they can get plucked. So you see Damon Martinez, he's pluckable. Isaiah Bond is super pluckable. Tommy Hill, who y'all heard me really beat the table for, he's pluckable.
Hubbard is still there.
Jai Cornelius is still there. I know he's a running, but
and CJ Dupree is somebody that I gave 3 stars to. Yeah, I gave him 3 stars as well as a tight end. This wouldn't be a place I wouldn't be mad at no tight end. Then what about Rashad Smith, y'all?
Oh, I love Rashad.
I love Rashad.
But to me, him and Blue would kind of be double.
Yeah.
Thing. They
He's
the
the
same.
Space 2-star.
Kobe still here? Hold on, let me.
Yeah, Kobe is on the board. Kobe's still on the board. Kobe Bryant has not been picked. Jabbar Muhammad's not been picked. Like, it's a lot of talent. I don't know what the NFL is doing per se, but
Antoine Powell and Ryland.
Like, these people that they're picking, I'm like, okay.
Hey, boss. I hope you're looking at. I know you ain't looking at the chat, but we building momentum for Big Slab, Big Desmond Watson from Florida. I'm serious, doc. 464 pounds. I don't care what you say.
You
I
got
watch tape on him. He can move people, man.
He can. Okay.
Boss,
I
man.
like it. I know you would, and I know you got great eyes.
Oh,
Kobe still sitting there, man. So we still could get some sleeper corners.
Kobe Bryant might be the pick. Shoot. Tez Johnson is
Ted's still there, bro. Dallas could still come away clean, y'all.
probably the pick because I would think that go out and get your coach's guy. Like, even if I would pick even him over, even though I like Bond better, but I can see them going Tez because he cleans.
That's safer. Yeah, that's safer.
Okay, nothing like that. It's like go ahead and get Tez Johnson in here.
He would win too. He would win. This is where stat nerds overthink shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is where they overthink it. They look at that 4.51 and they look at their size and they getting stupid.
Boss,
Yo.
man, forget Ted Johnson. We talking about Desmond Watson now. Put up that chat, like put up that chat for Smoke One for read that, boss. Read that one. With 500 pounds.
Hold on, real quick. I didn't be getting landlord up here. Landlord, you know what I'm gonna do to you, man. You can't show up into the church, man. I don't care if you've been drinking and smoking out in the streets. You know the sermon is going on right now, man. You got to get in church, man. You got to get up in church, man. You can't just be in the link, bro. You got to hit that link.
Boss.
See, he coming off the plane.
Boss, go up to two chats up. To
But
Smoke
see,
One
but Smoke love it. He the one that
Look, put it up so everybody can look at this. Look at this, boss. Talk to me.
No, I love it because we need it. Now this will be if this. Okay, let me play devil's advocate. Why he undrafted?
Because he's way too much. You know that.
So that means is it a concern? What's the concern on him? Is it like what's the specific concern?
He's not a 3-down player, but you don't have to be when we got a rotation like we got. I mean, come on now.
You just in there to stuff the gaps.
Yeah, he can stuff the gap.
Well, that's exactly what we need.
Quick feet too, man. He's so big. Quick feet.
We need to
Will throw you out.
What's up with his discipline, man? The dude is half 1,000 pounds. What's up with his discipline? Will he eat himself out the league? I'm just playing devil's advocate. I know we like all of the measurables, which looks amazing. I'm just being honest, but then I got to push back a little bit on my concerns.
He could eat his way out the league, but I'm quite sure that is what's messed him up. But if he's really serious about football, then he would do it. Look at this, man. Look,
Jesus.
I'm trying to tell you. Look, boss. 464 pounds. Look at that 40-yard dash. Look at that 40-yard dash.
Yeah, that's all crazy. Do he love football? Or do he love to eat?
Both.
I need you to love to eat less.
Well, I believe that's going to be a requirement. Obviously, on
He the diamond in the NFL.
Yeah, they're going to do that for him. They're going to do him, dog. But the boy can play, man. I'm talking about he's throwing people. I've watched him.
No, I believe you. And see the way you keep selling them and keep pushing me back against this overall board. Yeah. And I trust you too, big time. That's the thing, bro. I do. I know you don't push no trash. Man. You know, I'm just being a devil's advocate.
You know,
and then you're right. How picky you gonna be right here? Like, how picky are you really gonna be for what you really need? I'm with you.
Yeah, you may have to eat some yogurt. You know what I'm talking about? You know,
will he eat the yogurt? The dude 400 pounds. He look like he been passing up on yogurt already.
He can't eat pancakes every day. Just give him a little yogurt.
He obviously been eating pancakes every day.
I'm trying to tell you.
See, hold on, wait. See, because Big Time you played. Don't know. I gotta get with Big Time on this. Big Time played ball. So you ain't no casual faking right now.
This dude can play, man.
Hold on, what you play, Big Time? What was
I was much smaller, but I played cornerback and outside linebacker.
Okay, let's talk. So when you played, you know that the game should not have you at 400 pounds unless you got a discipline issue.
No, he has a discipline issue. He's just like Zion Williams. He don't eat a half a slab rib. He eat the whole rib. I mean, I'm sorry, but the boy can play, man. I watched the film on him. He is ain't no moving him. I'm serious, and he's slanging people out the way.
And
The
see,
dude
B-Bird co-signed it
I'm
too.
telling you, B-Bird, no, man.
Hey, y'all are excited though. I'm seeing a lot of excitement on the sleepers, man.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Said he in the back.
Who?
OC, he said backstage.
Oh, see, okay, I see him. Okay.
Look.
Yeah, man, real quick.
No, I
though,
believe you,
I
Smoke.
don't mean to come in and fire him, but I want to get on to my big baby from Florida. No, you're not picking. Don't pick. No, I'm sorry. I love y'all. I respect that he's a 3-gapper. He ain't a 2-gapper. You know what I say? 2-gap technique. The boy can play 3-gap.
But why no OC talk to us?
Huh?
Discipline.
Why? Why
Because you already know, boss. Because I played. Listen. Let me give you some background. I played at my highest weight was 347. Okay, that was the highest weight I was at. All right.
You played at 347, bro?
Yeah, that was my sophomore year in high school. Yep, my sophomore year in high school.
Who was that big?
I got up to 347. I'm telling you. Look.
Ew.
Yeah, look. Now look. In college, I played the highest I played in college was 315. But really, my sweet spot was like 295 to 301. Like that's where I really played, right?
OC
Like
was playing like this.
Yeah, look. So what I'm saying to you is that since he's been to Florida, gained weight. He's gained about 20 pounds a year since being in Florida.
And see, that's why I say he got to be undisciplined. You can't be in no college regiment and gain that much weight unless you a bun boy.
And look, Florida has a killer training table.
That's right.
Nutritionists. They have a nutritionist.
They got everything you need and you still failing.
Hey man, the man went to McDonald's. He ain't go to class. So y'all get that.
I was saying that. Or that fast food.
The man ate seafood all day.
Listen, I'm gonna say this for your
You don't
own
love
good.
football.
I'm gonna say for your own good, get drafted super late or be a free agent because it'll make you disciplined. Because you ain't gonna be able to spend all your money on food because of the fact you're gonna eat yourself into an early grave.
I said he wasn't gonna get drafted, OC. I said he was not gonna get drafted. I wouldn't think so. I'm just saying when it comes down, we gonna get undrafted. Go get him.
We shouldn't even be talking about him right now. If he's not
I'll
gonna
take
be
him
drafted.
right now. I'll take him right now.
You will take him right now? We gotta get. Oh no, bitch.
Hold on, wait a second. B-Bird asked me,
told you, man.
could I bench 225 36 times? I benched 225 34 times at 297.
At 297.
At
Hey,
297.
OC. Hey, go ahead and start on them, OC. What you doing right now?
I finish out with reps to 315 for repetitions. When I train with dudes.
Boy, that boy OC strong as hell. Y'all better watch yourself.
That's what I'm doing today. So he asked me that question.
And he said, I'm doing that today. When you doing it, OC?
What you say?
I say, when you doing that?
Today.
Go to work, OC.
Today.
I like you. I don't like what you're saying, but I like what you talking about. What you can do. I like that.
Let me tell you what Real True said about OC, bro. The trader, another one of the coldest traders. And see, I talked about dog offline, and this is what he said. He said, bro, I ain't worried about nobody coming in there. He said, because I'm going to say the N word. I'm quoting my. He said, because the OC, the strongest nigga in there. Hey, and the OC 45. And the OC, the strongest, boy. I'm telling y'all, boy, y'all better respect him. OC got y'all messed up. He said, I did that 34 times at 290. Like, don't play with me.
So look though, but this is what I'm saying on a very serious note. On a very serious note, this kid could be an awesome pro, but look, man, the dude, he has to get down beneath 400 pounds. That's his starting goal. Like, get down beneath 400 pounds because it's just no way, man. Your body, like, yeah, you'll be all right for a couple years, but man, the knee trauma, the back trauma, man, $1 million and unlimited filet steak mignons, bro. That's not a good combination if you already have the discipline issues, man.
Look at D-Block. Look at D-Block.
I agree, OC.
D-Block look like it too. Don't he look like he 315 15 times. Look at D. Dang, my boy D Block rep 315 15 times.
Yeah, man.
Man, we need to draft you.
Jesus.
Free agent. Can you move D Block? D Block, can you come off the
the
ball?
landlord the league.
We
I
get
seen
you a
him in the league.
contract. You get your contract, D Block. D Block.
We need to draft D Block. Man, no. Okay, let's get back to the business though. All right, so we was looking at what's available. So are y'all finished with that fight or y'all still fighting?
No, it wasn't a fight. I
we
just wanted to give commentary about it because I was looking at him and I was like, man, he could be a great pickup right late or free agent. But when I looked at his weight year to year, I was like, oh no, that's a bad sign. Oh no.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm on, bro. Do you look? Cause see, I know about being in them Division I programs. They do everything to get you ready to play, and if you keep gaining weight, that means you're choosing food over the game. I'm just being honest, bro. And it's like, but I like what you said, OC. You gotta starve him. You gotta draft him so late to where he can't. Because if you draft him where he got enough money, it's gonna be worse.
Yup. Make him work, bro. That'll be the best thing for him.
Yeah, make him work, make him hungry. He needs to be trying to get a contract. That's when I would get a dude like that. So I ain't mean to kind of piss on y'all vision.
I said we need to get him undrafted. I just told you he's not gonna go drafted. I'm saying if he does not go does not get drafted, he should be one of the first calls you should make because he can help you.
D Block, I need to D Block pray for me because I'm finna start hitting it hard, man. I'm gonna get into the training game myself. So I need to hook up with you somewhere in detail, man. Get me back in love with Waste, my brother.
Dude, all you need to do is come to the north side a couple times a week and you'll be straight.
You talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Man, no, you ain't saying nothing about a word, man. I wake up at 3 a.m. I'll push them weights on you so hard, you'll be like, boy.
Hey, well, come on then. Show me better than you can tell me.
Show me. That's what I'm
Show me
talking
better than you
about.
can tell me, big dog.
So, so these boys, we getting closer to our pick. What we about 20 away, right? No, we close.
We about 4 away.
All right, so let's get back focused, y'all. So we was going through the availables. It looked like it's a lot of good things here.
It is.
What would y'all prioritize based on what's here? So we went through. Oh, they coming out fast. Ooh, all our bets gone. So Martinez gone now.
Where he at?
I think the Texans just took him.
Or the Texans, it's not showing up yet.
Let me see. Hold on, let me look. I might have spoke too fast. Hold on. No, he's still there. He's still there. So the best of backs is probably Martinez and then
Smith.
Yeah, Smith.
Martinez, Smith. I also like. He probably gonna go undrafted because nobody know about him. But I love Corey Kiner from Cincinnati too. He's another guy that I think is a 3-down back, but he a sleeper. I don't know if the Dallas Cowboys are interested in him, but I mean I would take him. But not right here. I'm taking Bond or Tez Johnson.
I wouldn't be mad at Tez Johnson right here.
I think you need to go ahead and go receiver. I feel like that's the best on you, or cornerback if you want to.
You wouldn't go Damon Martinez over them?
No.
Okay, because you team weapon. That makes sense.
Bond. I'm not taking over Bond, but I would take Damian Martinez over Tez. But I feel like with Bond, like he slipped so low. I know he got a case, but I just feel like with the talent, you need to just go ahead and get him. That's just how. Because he's a high level talent that's falling here to the 6th round. So I feel like this is the area for the character issues guys. They got flaws, but they still got talent.
Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody on the panel?
We got my brother in the house.
Oh my God, the nefarious.
Hey, Lord.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How y'all doing, man?
Landlord from Alabama.
What's going
You
on?
back at the crib, brother?
Yeah, I'm back at the house.
Okay.
Yeah, if we get Bond right here, I'll be quiet. I'm good.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be silent.
You mean silent how? Like happy?
Happy, yes.
No.
He my last hope.
Yeah.
For receiver. I forgot about
What
him.
about Tez? What about Tez, bro?
he okay. He little though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't got the breakaway speed like he do. Bun could change. He could change the defenses. He could take the top off.
Yeah.
He could take some pressure off CeeDee Lamb.
See, it's nobody better than a breakdown Bun than you.
Yeah.
Being that he was from Alabama. Can you go ahead and give us a deep dive as we getting closer to the pick?
Yeah, I told you his story. Like when he was at Bama, you know, Jalen Milroe wasn't that developed really yet. He just took another step last year towards his passing and his reading the defense, his accuracy and stuff like that. So him and Bun tape, you know what I'm saying? But later on in their tenure together, they started cooking. So yeah. And then you seen he transferred to Texas, and now he trying to blend and gel with a new quarterback all of a sudden. So everything that he been doing lately has just been on the fly. He ain't built chemistry with no quarterback for real yet. So I feel like if you get him in your program, you already know he had the top tier speed. He was really the number one receiver coming into Texas over Golden, but then he got hurt. He was really holding it down. So like I'm really intrigued on a player like him right now for sure. Like for sure right now would be a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Right now would be a blessing, like zero risk. Cause I mean if he crash out, cause he do got that YN energy. If he crash out or something that,
you gotta explain YN, bro.
YN, that's the young on the block. You know what I'm saying?
He's talking about the wild Negroes, the wild Negroes. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if he do crash out, you know what I'm saying, you will be losing a player that you got in the 5th round, 6th round, 7th round. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? But the reward is way greater than the risk if you pick him.
Let me.
They got a 136 overall.
You getting a lot of pushback though. You getting a lot of. No. I'm just trying to get the concerns on it because I think this is where people missing Bun. See, when you dealing with landlords, you dealing with somebody who been watching that Isaiah Bun all the way up to his years at Texas. See, I think a lot of people getting their analysis from just Texas. You know what I mean? And so this is where, cause see, I don't think nobody broke down the sleeper potential in him better than you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think if people looking at his senior year, okay, I see where y'all coming from. Now, this is another thing that I think people are sleeping on, and then I want to hear from you, Henny, as well. I think people are sleeping on that dude if he was to get his act together and find Christ, and get out the streets and get his mind right. Man, that dude got some Xavier Worthy type upside speed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, remember, people booed him because they expected him to break the record.
Yeah.
See, but then they didn't look close enough. His game speed was only a 1/10 of a 100th of a second away from Matthew Golden.
Correct.
So,
and
what's your thoughts on the
How high Golden went?
Yeah.
Listen, they looking to get what's in the mouth right now because this is a wide receiver that should not be on the board. Like before the injuries and the concerns and everything else, like if he had came out directly after his last season at Alabama, he was a guy that had a 1st round grade. They were projecting him to be a 1st round pick. The injuries happened, the off the field stuff happened, and you know he's been dropping. And one of the reasons that he's still on the board because that case is still open. It has not been resolved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're trying to figure out if they draft him, will he be able to actually play for you? Because even if they clear it up, even if they clear it up, did he break the league personal conduct clause and have to miss games due to a suspension? So there's a lot of reasons why they haven't taken him. But at this point, it's the back end of the draft, 6th round, 7th round. Draft him. You have nothing to lose in taking Isaiah Bun and everything to gain if he hit. Like he has the potential to be your wide receiver 2 this year if he got his mind together.
He could be that guy that got away from everybody. Real talk.
Elijah Collins type.
Real talk. He can be the guy that got away from everybody.
People forget how far Tyreek Hill fell in the draft.
Explain Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill had the upside and everything else. He ended up having to go to that school because of domestic violence, right?
The same thing, basically.
Same thing. Really, when we talk about Dallas Cowboys taking a chance, Vontae Turpin had a second round grade before his domestic violence stuff at TCU. And he had to work. He had to rebuild his reputation and his career. Had to play in every damn league until he got to the UFL, became their MVP, and then we took him as a flyer, as an undrafted free agent at that point.
Shoot, Jerry Jones gave Greg Hardy a chance. Lord have mercy. Don't forget about that.
Jared Jones was just in my city, you know, like at the end of last year, handling some paternity shit up here. He had an open case.
Exactly.
So you know, like
cases and baby mama.
Cases and baby mamas.
Mixtape coming soon.
Yeah. But for real though, man. And
It's very cowboyish too, bro. Like it is, like you know, Lyle was a perfect example of a guy that everybody stayed away from after the draft because of the accusation, but that was murder.
Boss, I ain't gonna lie though, I kind of lost a little faith in the Cowboys being nefarious like that. They
What you
used to
mean?
be nefarious like that. Like any guy that had some type of issues going on, Jerry used to be right there like, shit, we'll take him. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I feel like we dropped the ball with Ridley. You remember we were saying that. That would have been a Cowboy move. Him coming off of being suspended and stuff, and then he ain't had no team. Jerry would have been right there to capitalize on a first round type guy like that. But they didn't even spend the block on Ridley. And you see, he went and got a big bag. Where he went to
He
to
went
the
to
Titans.
He's with the Titans right now.
He went to the Titans and got a big bag, but they ain't have no, they ain't do nothing. So he still earned a big contract. So he got it off of his production for sure.
So we getting closer to the pick, and then we seeing the numbers going up. Let's help out the numbers. And listen, when I say this, actually do this. Like share.
Yeah.
Like go hit the share button. Go to Facebook or wherever it is and share it, or Twitter or where, share it and tell them we getting ready to make our last picks. It's not that many content creators that's actually doing content on day 3. It's like day 1 is the sexy fun, and day 3 is for the people who've been putting in the work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't know nobody no more on the board, man. We still know these folks.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
They went 10 deep in the draft. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
they
So-
know 10 players.
I'm still trying to politic for Andrew Armstrong to start.
Hey, I like Andrew Armstrong for real. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I seen some flashes out of him.
And just real quick, we also had a lot of subs go towards Star and Big Time. I want y'all, we got a lot of people in here. Y'all don't forget about 2 of my favorite homies. Like real talk, these are some of my favorite homies, hands down, easily. I love their chemistry, bro. I love the way they rock. I love the way they fight. They dirty fighters, but they good fighters. And I'm honestly glad Team Weapons versus Team Trench is over, because at some point I like us to fight other people. I got sick of fighting each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to fight other enemies. Y'all go too hard for us to keep boxing.
Fought me hard, boy. Fought me like they hated my guts, boy.
Hey, man, Lord, he slammed you, dog. He slammed you, bro. He did.
But look, then
I said you slammed OC.
No, OC slammed me first. I had to get my get back. I said, I can't let him ride out like this.
Hey, you was going hard, landlord, but I'm still undefeated. But look, man. Hey, while you saying all that, boss, I'm gonna say something. Don't forget to follow Boss Cowboy Sports, man. Boss Cowboy's been putting in a crazy work, man, organizing this thing, being the captain, man. So please give us a like and a follow, man. That's the least you could do. All this hard work Boss Cowboy done put in, man, because we chasing 10,000 without buying subs. You know what I'm saying? So we doing it here. So yeah, please give us a sub, man. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, indeed, man.
Hey, can I ask y'all what do y'all think about Xavier Restrepo from Miami?
I
I
love him.
thought he would have been picked up by now.
Yeah.
Horrible combine.
Beasley vibes.
Yeah.
Horrible combine.
What did he do in his combine, Henny? Because I don't know.
His tape is good though.
Oh, they talked about him. Yeah, we talked about him.
Yeah, we talked about him multiple times.
It was mixed feelings on him. Like I think Rome didn't like him at all, but
We up next.
Who we talking about?
we
here?
up
Like,
next. He was talking about Xavier Rope. Yeah, which
He had production. He wasn't fast when he tested. but
ain't he a
played-
shorter dude too?
He a slot.
Yeah,
he
I'm cool.
5'10".
I'm cool.
You don't want no. You don't want that.
Nah, I'm cool. He a hopeful and he short? Nah.
But I heard that dude route game up.
No, he's not a hopeful. He
This
played.
is the thing.
Game film is good.
He's like a 1,200-yard receiver. It's just that he didn't test that well. Like he
He's
kills
a dog.
people. Folks can't guard him. He always open, but because of the combine and shit, it's not.
Pick is in. Oh, line, man. Chill out.
No, they saying it's O-line.
They went O line.
Man, they be wilding out. They be wilding out in the streets.
Another offensive line. They got nine of them niggas.
I can't even be mad no more, bro. It's comical at this point. Look, I ain't gonna hold you.
Ashad Cornelius.
Y'all like him?
Who's that?
Son Cornelius, 6'5", 310 from Oregon.
Yeah,
Offensive tackle.
Project player.
He's okay, man. It's just that they want to go cheap, and they sign some of these veterans to be camp bodies, and they're gonna cut the camp bodies, and they're gonna keep the draft picks. That's what this is about. This is strategic. They're gonna try to build depth organically, like they always do with offensive line, and they're gonna cut some of these guys that they just gave these little cheap contracts. They're not gonna make the 53. They're gonna end up being on practice squad or end up getting cut. Watch what I say. So a lot of these guys, several of these guys they just signed, they're not gonna end up being with the team. They're not. They're drafting these dudes. That's what
We got another pick coming right up, right?
I think so.
We got another pick coming right back up.
We got 2 picks in the 6th still, correct?
I mean,
No, we don't have any more picks in this round.
Excuse me.
We
traded
got 3
both
to
of them.
7, don't we?
We have 3 7s. We are the first pick of the 7th round. But yeah, but right now we don't have any more 6th round picks. So it's
That's terrible.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12 more people before we pick again.
Oh, that's fine.
And the Eagles pick again twice, so I could see the Eagles taking.
Might mess around and get Isaiah Bond, bro.
Yeah, they gonna
hey
take.
man,
This is how
They
they
gonna
do.
mess around and get
I
Isaiah
oh,
Bond.
And we can't even cover them now.
We can't cover him right now, and they gonna get him. He the third.
Taking
he the
Isaiah
third
Bond
receiver.
for sure. If they don't take Isaiah Bond, everybody.
are they
must-
punishing Dak for his contract? Like
They are. Yes.
Shit, they
Are they-
punishing us.
They've been doing this for years. I don't know.
I mean, they
you
were
new
doing
here?
this with
Are you
Rome.
I
new
know
here?
I ain't new. I'm throwing it out like that's the only.
It makes
No.
no sense.
We
Y'all don't
told
see.
you that
Let me
if
say
they-
this real quick. Y'all don't see the way we go about building this team. It seems like we never want to
been
build
talking
on
about it.
top. I ask myself this question: how could you build something if you constantly replacing it? Like you trying to build a brick wall and you keep putting a brick down, and then you take it back and then you put another. Like you will never be successful like that. That's how it seems like that's the way we like to operate when it comes to building this football team. We don't build on top of nothing, we just replace everything. So
Because
now you just got a bunch of new stuff with no camaraderie and no direction. I don't like it.
because you don't spend in free agency. Like all you do is draft people. You let them play out their contract, and then when it's time to pay them, you draft a replacement, and you just repeat the cycle. And what you do? You let them age out. You let them leave. You get the comp pick. You don't even try to trade them when the time is up, and then you just rinse and repeat.
Yeah, you gotta be able to. You gotta have something solidified there and build on top of that. It just seems like we just wait till somebody finna retire, You see, everything was the low hanging fruit to me. Like Zach Martin retired. Oh, we need Booker. D Law left. Oh, we need the Boston College kid.
Even though you drafted D-Law replacement last year.
Bro, listen to what they did with defensive end. They just drafted Nealon last year in the second round. Then they brought back Dante Fowler. Then who else they brought? They still got Sam Williams coming back from injury. Like, I just didn't see why you needed an end right there. But I like him though. He looked nice. I can't hold you.
I ain't gonna lie, we was drafting good until like you came in, landlord and Henry, bro. Like we was, bro. Like we was drafting good, and then all of it. It's like y'all the worst juju on weapons ever. Can y'all leave?
Nah,
I might need to leave. I might need to hiatus.
But we ain't finna sit here and act like you love the Siobhan Rebels pick.
I know.
I
You
like
already
his
know I ain't gonna cap on
but I
it.
ain't
I like
never
the
seen
value of it.
I like
you know
the
what I'm
value
saying?
too.
I like the value
I
of
don't know if
it.
I like him as a player.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, just keeping it real.
And he a small school dude.
This guy we just picked is a right tackle, which we did need right tackle depth because there was nobody behind
Yeah,
Terrence.
exactly.
That was my question. Like, if Terrence,
Now, I did like him as a player, though. I like the Oregon dude developmental wise. OC, you didn't like him? Jaya Cornelius? I liked him developmental.
No, developmental wise, that's why I said he's okay. You know what I'm saying? He'll be okay for you. He's just a guy, man, that is going to provide depth. And then basically the situation with him is going to be the same situation, kind of like Asan Richards, except for he got hurt. It's like how much better can he get from year one and year two? Like, that's what you're looking at.
Without reps, which is
Right. It's like how much stronger, how much better can he get? You know what I'm saying?
But
How
I was
serious
gonna
do
say you
y'all-
had swing tackles.
that just felt cheap. That honestly felt cheap to me. That pick felt cheap.
yeah, we probably could have got him as a UDFA.
Nathan Thomas, Asan Richards, like, so neither one of them can be your swing.
This smell like Steven. It got a.
I agree with you, Henny. Henny, look, I agree with you. I don't think this is a needed pick. I would prefer them to get a big back, right? Or they can get another DB or something, right? I don't think the O-line pick is needed here. It's just what they did. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, it's a budget pick. It's one of these Stephen Jones thinking into the future bullshit. Like, instead of getting a Kobe, which you need, or you need a receiver or Martinez, which helps you now, here he go again, building in red shirt and cats for the future. Man, I got to take a break. I'll be back, bro.
Damien Martinez on the board still?
On the board.
What the hell?
Yeah, David Martinez was on the board, Isaiah Bond and Ted Johnson. It was a whole lot of good players. It was DT's on the board. Yeah, Kobe was on there too, bro. It was at least 3 good corners, bro.
It's Steven
I
because
didn't mean to be drunk, bro, but damn, man.
Jabbar Muhammad on the board too?
Yeah, Jabbar Muhammad. It's a lot of talent still out here. I don't know why Steven would go O tackle there. It's like, Steven, you could have got him the
Gotta
last
take a break, bro.
Listen, nobody took
Probably
much at
did
this
that
point.
to be funny though.
He's so goofy. Like, we just be doing goofy stuff.
Yeah,
We
he
can
probably did it to be funny. But hey, we did need the backup right tackle, so I'm happy with that just because of that.
We did need it. I do think right tackle was a need because, I mean, you could have possibly, if Steele goes down, you move Guyton to right, I guess, and then you kick Tyler Smith out. I mean, I guess that would work, but I don't think they want to do that.
I don't think Tyler Smith, the left tackle, is anywhere near as impactful as Tyler Smith, the left guard. Even in like emergency situations. I didn't like him playing left tackle last year.
I didn't either. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they want to do that no more. I don't think they want to move Tyler Smith at all. So I think your backup left tackle is awesome, and then they just got this backup left tackle for Steele. I just think this guy, he probably would have won a UDFA, but maybe they know something we don't. I don't know.
So if Steele go out here and get whooped next year, this is my concern, OC. This is directed 100% to the OC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fine.
But nah, I just want to know if Steele go out here and be sorry next year. I'm talking about getting whooped.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna come right back in this war room and tell me we need a right tackle?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I gotta see how it plays out. But what I will say is this: you have a Sam Richards coming back, so I think that he would be more so likely to be your swing and go to right tackle if there was an issue with Steele. And I think that based upon his jump from year one to year two, I think he's good enough to do a solid job out there if you just give him enough reps. Okay. So that's where I think this is. I mean, you got a couple journeyman tackles that are in the building. You got a journeyman guard who retired, who may be a surprise. So you may get some pleasant surprises when you get into camp, and then you'll get those guys that are letdowns, and they're going to get cut. But the secret sauce to this, and understanding this, is something that I've been saying from the beginning. It's about the philosophy of the head coach, and it's about how that offensive philosophy will go based upon what that OC wants to do, which is your head coach, which is going to be a power zone run game, gap scheme with play action pass. He'll open it up in some respects. So he's going to be heavy on trying to get the best offensive offense possible. But let me say this, landlord, too, while I close. I don't think this was his pick. I think this was a Stephen Jones pick. And I think the draft was going too good, and Stephen had to jump in and have to say, and then he started throwing some picks out here, and I just think it threw the whole flow off. That's what I think. I think it's a Stephen Jones pick, to be honest.
But I do want to say this too. A lot of why we pick a tackle, then it's like everybody picking tackles now. I don't know. I feel like everybody's drafting kind of weird. Y'all don't think that? Like, I feel like it's just because I mean everybody's passing on Bond. I thought the Eagles for sure was gonna take Bond right here. They picked some tackle, Cameron Williams.
Don't worry about that star. They picking at 209 too. They just picked at 207.
Yeah, that's true. They can still pick them up. But the Eagles, they really have just gone defense, and the Eagles have only drafted Eagles and offense. I mean, Eagles. They've only drafted defense and offensive line. That's it.
You got to think all they drafting for is depth for real. They got their depth.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
The only thing they missing for real is a safety. They impact big time.
They got safety. They got the boy from Texas.
No, I ain't talking about from the draft. I'm talking about before the draft. They would really miss them but a safety and what else? A defensive end maybe. They probably got both of them.
They traded away C.J. Gardner-Johnson, so yeah, you right about that. Because remember they had
open case. Maybe we take Andrew Armstrong.
He the one in the cut for me. He the like the last hope. I like what I seen from him. I really did.
Hey, you know what bullshit when I was talking about him.
What?
Talk about Andrew.
Yeah, you put him on Front Street. I peeped him out for you, man. You did.
We don't have the wide receiver at all. That's gonna
You
be
put it was hurt. And listen, landlord put me on Jordan James. That's why I was crushed when he went a couple picks.
Now, did y'all see who took my guy, my pet cat in the draft?
49ers.
The 49ers took him.
49ers, yeah.
And you know how they probably seen the same characteristics I saw, bro. They felt, man, if CMC get hurt, that boy gonna go crazy. Why would I tell you?
That's because who was that running back they had last year?
Jordan Mason.
Yeah, that's their replacement.
He went and got a bag, didn't he? Somebody paid him in free agency, if I ain't mistaken.
Carolina has taken 3 wide receivers.
Who they just draft?
Jimmy Horn from Colorado.
That's a pretty good sneaky pick.
Yeah. Late.
All right, let's see if Eagles say.
Right, hey, Bryce Young ain't got no excuses no more, man.
Well, Bryce Young,
that man got Super Saiyans.
He got Ted over there too, didn't
he? Yeah, he got Ted.
A lot of people finna eat. Don't worry about Bryson, boy. Watch what I tell you.
I believe the landlord. He started to put it together. Like he was for the end of the year. He was one of the best quarterbacks. So I think it clicked for him, and I do think that Ted is gonna help him with Jimmy Horn, and he still got Xavier Legette, and you got Rico, and you got
Koki put the ball last year. Remember he had like the 50-60 yard touchdown against us when we played.
Yeah.
Who you say, Henny?
Coakley, the other wide receiver over there.
Yeah, and they got him, and they got another. They have
Legette.
another.
That running back might come back healthy too.
They got
Texas.
The one from Texas, Brooks.
Rico, and I think they drafted another running back in this draft. So
who that was? You told me and they drafted a wide receiver. We was like, bro, they got nothing but wide receivers.
The Texans.
The Texans got
both. They got both the wide receivers from Iowa State. They got Jaden Higgins and they got Noah.
And these boys still got Nico. They still got who else? They still got Tank Dale. These boys loaded over there, bro.
Yeah, they loaded up. The Texans probably going. They went all in this offseason.
I like this super check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My boss said, "Can I get a grade from everybody?"
On the draft?
Let's wait till after this pick. They get Isaiah Bond, it's gonna be an A+ for me.
I want to hear you before and after though.
It'll
That'll be
change
fun.
everything. It'll change.
You don't want to give it up to now?
We can go ahead. We grading the whole draft, or we grading each draft pick?
The whole draft, I think. He's the overall grade right now.
Overall, right now, I'm gonna give it a B.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was.
Same thing I said before. B talent, D for need. We ain't need half this shit.
I can't help but agree with that. I just feel like we still sitting here like I like Blue. Blue was a nice pickup. He went my guy, but he remind you of Tony Pollard look like to me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He look a lot like Tony Pollard.
That's his comp too.
He like Tony
Hey, I said
Pollard.
the same thing, bro. That's how I know we great, bro. Me and you great, bro. Me and you great.
Right. But I looked at him. He look like he got a little more passing ability than Tony did, though. Just a little more.
Because Tony couldn't catch it well.
Yeah. He looked like he got just a little bit more receiver in him than Tony did.
Yeah.
Down show, hey, you saw you
The
saw him in the
Eagles-
playoffs catch out the backfield.
Antoine Powell Ryland. Is he good?
Oh.
The Eagles
Hate
took
the
him.
Eagles.
At least
They
they
is
didn't
killing,
go
yo,
wide
the Eagles
receiver.
is killing this draft, man. The Eagles just really killing this draft. This is a man that gave my Canes problems when we played against them over there in Virginia Tech. They really had us beat when it came down to that last bang bang play. He had about 2 or 3 sacks that game versus Miami. That's what put me on to him.
See, that's what type of time I'm on now, Chris. I'm just saying, bro. We gonna stretch CD Lamb like that cut. You know what I'm saying? We trying to make him flip. We don't have nothing but. I can't say we have nothing but CD, but y'all get what I'm saying. Like, this man had to do everything, y'all. And he publicly came on there and said, y'all help me. And the Cowboys said,
They
nah,
took Aeneas Peoples. Of course they did.
we good.
Who took Peoples?
The Ravens. The Ravens have killed the draft once again, like they always do, bro.
They don't have no pressure. They went out and they signed DeAndre Hopkins. They just got they just got a wide receiver in the first round in not Jordan Adams. What's the boy name?
Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers. Yeah, they set. They got 2 tight ends. They got offensive line. They can just draft BPA now because they went shopping before the draft was here.
That's how you supposed to be. Guess what something else BPA represent to me? To me, BPA represents that you got a foundation already. And now you just adding on to it. See, you filled all your voids. You know what I'm saying? We not in that position. We don't have that luxury right
Yeah,
now.
we back on budget at the end, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty obvious we back on budget drafting. I also want to get a special shout out to Star and Keystone.
Mm-hmm.
It just showed their skills because think about it. They was talking about them as they top sleepers before they went. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know? So it's like it's just show you the amount of work again. I just want to kind of feature that, you know? Is that they named these sleepers by name and then they went to your better drafting teams again. So that just tells you the talent of their eyes, the talent of the work, you know. And this type of stuff don't happen by accident. This happens from people who actually put in real work. So I swear to God, you're gonna have something out there that's gonna say that these content creators unqualified because you got to look at 12 games. No, don't listen to them liars and them wannabes and them fakers. You got to listen to people who actually do this work. So when you see your better drafting teams consistently going with the people that be talking about this, like Keystone and Star, it show you, man, that it's about people that put in the real work. It's a lot of pretending out here, man. Y'all better be careful.
Facts.
Big facts.
Yeah. How soon we pick again?
It's coming up quick, bro. It's coming up. It's finna fly now, bro.
We're 6 picks away.
And it's them picks go fly. You know, so
that 7th round gonna go.
it's go. Cause see, they know they against the TV clock now. You know what I mean? So they got to get off the air. So
And we picked 3 times in the 7, so let's see what they do. These last
All right,
two.
so it's time to start looking at what's available again.
What if we got Tez Johnson and Bun?
That'd be crazy. They
That'd
just went
be great.
wide receiver.
That'd be outstanding, right?
It's almost like I feel like Team Weapons getting punished, bro. Everybody, I feel like Team Dak, Team Weapons, and Team Weapons are getting the ass whooping because Dak getting his.
I mean, shit. Team running back ain't got too much love. They even get a 3 down back.
No, they haven't. They got a committee back though, which I'm still cool with. They got a real nice committee back.
Did y'all see who Samson would end up going to?
Browns.
And then they paired him with somebody, didn't it?
The Browns, and they got Junkins. The Browns.
I told you,
Yeah,
man,
Junkins.
what I said about my boy Samson. I said you gotta pair him with somebody.
Yep.
Real
got-
quick,
they
y'all,
got
because
two
I
of 'em
pick
out
coming up. I want to get us back on us if y'all don't mind. I don't mean to cut
All
y'all
right,
off.
cool. You go ahead, hurry up, put it up.
So do y'all want to look at the overall or do y'all want to lock in on running backs and receivers?
running back and receiver or the needs now? If they go on budget, like we need to go ahead and look at running back and wide receiver because there's no reason at this point to take anything else.
Right,
You
I agree.
You'd have messed up.
You got everything else. Like what the hell? The only thing I can see
Defensive
is
tackle.
that corner. Oh, defensive tackle.
They
So I
ain't get
think
defensive
we're gonna-
tackle. But at this late in the draft, you ain't getting nobody to play.
That last 7th-round pick, my boy Malachi Moore still up.
No, he been gone.
I
Just
did.
got him.
I did like. I did like
The
Jay.
Jack.
I like Jay, bro. I like Jay. I haven't did no major work on him. I just like the pre-draft analysis. You know, just reading it. Now that's the wrong way to like somebody, but hey, shit, I like your weight. You know what I mean? And they said Jay is 3 year starter and start until you run defender. So, you know, if we still trying to get somebody late on, so I'll be cool with that. But I still will put these weapons and running backs over all of it right now because I know I would still prefer a vet. I would want us to be starved out at DT, to be honest, because I want a vet over any one of these rookies, especially a late round DT.
If the Cowboys draft Bun, bro, that'll be the headline Jerry need. That'll be the controversy Jerry need. That'll be some jersey sales Jerry might need. Like real talk, I think it'll fill out the box.
Yeah.
He might be able to go as an undrafted free agent, to be honest.
what I'm
And
saying.
if I'm Isaiah Bond, I'm coming to Dallas so fast because they wide receiver 2 is so wide open.
Yeah,
man,
come over there.
They don't
take over.
Yeah, I'm coming to Dallas. If I'm any one of these receivers, I'm coming to Dallas. Like, cause when you're an undrafted free agent, you now get to pick the teams that might fit your scenario better. You know, so. But I just don't want them to get cute, bro. I don't want them to get cute and ignore this talent. I don't. So let me go to running back real quick. It's just
Smith out there. He's still gonna be going to undrafted. Quinn Allen, Calvin Nungai, like Bill Maffa, Corey Kiner. Yeah, they gonna go undrafted.
Marcus Yarns is there out of Delaware. First
What-
CAA.
what's your thoughts on him? Because his measure, I mean, he looks small. The 5'11", 193. Is that another Pollard? You would trust that to be like a 3 down back at 193, 5'11"? Okay. So that's kind of Pollard 2-ish.
Yes.
Okay. You was talking about a late round star. You was talking about a late round sleeper back that you felt could.
Yeah, Corey Kiner. I love Corey Kiner out of Cincinnati. I think he's a 3 down back. He just hasn't been talked about. I had DMV look at him. DMV loves him too. He said he's his favorite type of back. But me and him talking, he said, yeah, he definitely gonna go undrafted because just don't nobody know him.
Yeah, they don't even have no write up on him.
Right, nobody knows him. But when I watched his film, I think that he is a 3 down back, explosive, good, very good ball carrier vision. Yeah, I think he's complete. I could pull up all my notes on him, but I watched a couple games with him, and nobody talked about him. So I feel like that's a guy that you could get if they don't end up drafting another back. That's a guy that you could get as a UDFA, which we usually do good as UDFAs. I think Ulysses Bentley is also good out of Ole Miss. He caught my eye when I was watching Trey Harris. He's pretty explosive too. I don't know if he's a 3 down back, but it was a lot of times he was getting a huge runs where I had to look him up. I was like, who is this?
Hey, those are my favorite types when you find them when you ain't looking for them.
Right.
Those are my favorites. I've never missed on those types where you looking at this player, but when you looking at this player, this other player keep popping off.
Jumping off the screen.
I swear though, I've never missed when I found them types. So I love what you just said, Star. Let's look at corner.
Yeah, it's all them corners still there, bro. Kobe Bryant, I think, is still there.
Tommy Hill.
BJ
Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did hear some things about Kobe from some very reputable people that I didn't like.
Like what?
I'm just keeping it real. Like Kobe kind of might not really know what he getting himself into. I was talking to an NFL trainer about him, and he was trying to tell him, man, y'all, you need to get ready for DK. His mind is right because he was like, FDK. See, you want to hear that, but then it's like he asked him, how many times did you hit the weights this week? He's like, I ain't hit the weights this week. Now, so if you getting ready for the training camp, we got an NFL trainer on. His name is the OC. What would you think around this time if you got a player that's not hitting the weights every day?
You're not taking your off season seriously because you're in May. You report in July. So this is the time where you got to make your gains.
That's right.
You got to make your gains right now.
So, OC, you work out with your players. How often are you hitting the weights?
4 times a week.
So how would y'all feel to know that the OC hitting the weights more than him?
It's crazy.
So what would you say about a guy like that in terms of love and taking it serious? Just keeping it real.
Probably don't love it like
it's just that he doesn't prefer to lift weights. He don't like to lift weights. So you got certain players, they got preferences. He don't really like to lift weights. He just like to play, but he don't understand the importance of it as a necessity of his success.
That's fair.
So because of that, he doesn't take it seriously enough. But the problem with that is that he doesn't really understand it until it comes back to bite him. He gets in the game, he just get beasted and overpowered, and then he's humiliated, and it's too late,
It's too late. And see, when you run up on a DK, when you run up on a Pickens, them boys go eat your lunch, bro. They go, I'm talking about, it's certain cats, they so big in terms of receivers, you better be on the weights, because like OC said, when you run up on them, it's too late, bro. And I'm gonna give y'all a real story, bro. This happened to me in college, bro. I was kind of Hollywood. I ain't gonna lie. I was Hollywood walking in the U of H. I didn't take it as serious as I should have. Party, I was kicking it. I had what they call senioritis. You know what I'm saying? I was doing all that. I got to now. I can still play. Man, I went against. You remember Maurice? Oh,
yeah, man,
OC.
Nice. Yeah, from Cali, boy, from Long Beach.
This dude Maurice, he used to bench 400 pounds.
Monster, 5% body fat, just walking around.
He looks scary.
Body fat.
He looks scary. He was 190 and could bench 400 pounds, bro. He clotheslined me, bro, on the block, bro. My head hit the ground before my feet.
Yeah,
I don't even. It's embarrassing to tell that story, but that happened, bro. He closed because my whole weight, he could lift me with one arm, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I did after that? What happened to me, OC? I became a weight monster. You know what I'm saying? I gained 20 pounds of muscle in 1 year, bro. And then he tried. He couldn't do that the next year. The next year. He was my first rep coming straight out of, you know what I'm saying? You know, because it'd be some cats you want to see again. You'd be like, okay, let's try that shit now. Let's try it now. You know what I mean? Like, and you know, that muscles, he couldn't do what he did because now I was strong. And yeah, so anyway.
Yeah, and I'll chime in and give more context just real quick. Just like the misperception of college to pro with players, man, is this. When you're in college, man, you're used to guys being really fast or you're used to them being really strong. You're not used to both. And when you go pro, they're both. And you don't really get that until you go against certain people, and then after that, man, you like, Lee, man.
When you
I
face
didn't realize you was this strong and this fast all at the same time. Like,
that's what I think happened
time.
to Tyler Guyton, to be honest.
100%. He wasn't used to seeing that. He
Yeah.
wasn't used to seeing that speed and power all at the same time.
I think it shocked him. I think it shocked him.
Hey, let me ask y'all a
100%.
question though about the O-line, because I'm just trying to figure it out.
He's still on it.
Worst case scenario, who's the weakest link on your offensive line right now?
Tyler Guyton. If there's no improvement with what there should be, it would be the guy you saw with the words the last night you saw.
I think that's fair. Tyler Guyton.
Yep. I
He'll be
agree.
good.
No, I know that he's better, but just with the train of thought of we ain't seen him since then, it would have to be Tyler Guyton.
That's fair. That's the dude that got the most to prove right now, even over the rookie.
Yeah, so it's concerning that
it is.
Are you how confident are you in both of your tackles on a scale of 1 to 10? And we didn't put all this resource in the line. But I don't know how confident I am in Terrence Steele.
I'm a 10.
I don't know.
I'm a 10. I'm gonna tell you why. I'll be quick, OC. I'm a 10 because Clayton Adams didn't have all the talent that he had, that Dallas has, and they was a top 3, team in terms of offensive line. You know what I mean? So when you got that lack of talent doing so much with a great coach, then you give that coach way better talent. I think that's gonna transfer, and I think that they are committed to really helping these guys out, like Mike McCarthy didn't. Mike McCarthy put them in a real bad situation with all that passing. Like, that's a confidence stiller, especially for rookies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never forget, Coach Marv always said it best. He said, man, you want to get them guys lathered up, So I love that comment, man. I love that. So Mike McCarthy almost took their confidence. And what I hated about Mike McCarthy is he knew better. Like he said himself, you don't want your offensive linemen playing on their heels too much. And yet he did that to them. I think they go establish these guys' confidence on the ground. I think you will see the emergence back of Steele. I think you're gonna see a major jump on Tyler Guyton. And I think it's gonna hide the deficiencies of even Tyler Booker, because Tyler Booker gonna be a rookie. But the key thing that Zach Martin said when he retired, he said, y'all think I was better than what I was. He said, what really happened is that in 2014, we was committed to the run and it hid my deficiencies. That's why I'm a 10.
All right, so let me ask you this real quick. Without the projection, because you're projecting a lot of stuff right now.
Yes, sir.
Without the projection, just from what you've seen from them last year, what would your confidence level be?
I think the confidence level, if you base it only on last year, will probably be a 7. Because players will go jump from year 1 to year 2. Offensive line, they typically make their biggest improvement between year 1 and year 3, but in particular from year 1 to year 2. And then also you got to think about the style of offense and how Marty Schottenheimer's gonna call this thing. You got to kind of eliminate the West Coast and spread concept, because it's not going to be the same thing. And so when you start letting Steele come off the ball, and it was a couple years ago, it was 80% of the yards that Ezekiel Elliott got was behind Steele and Zach Martin. All right. And so if you look at this thing and then you look at Guyton, okay, also I'm gonna give you guys some sauce. Like Schottenheimer will line up a tight end and run weak. In other words, he'll run weak or run left, right? All that stuff is gonna help Tyler Guyton to get in the flow, get his feet underneath him. And the thing is, strategically, and I'll tell you guys this and I'll shut up. When you start running the ball, even if you're not like ripping off huge runs, but if you're coming off the ball and you hit defensive linemen, what happens is when you get into 3rd and long or 3rd and medium, they're a tick slower. They're a tick slower because of the pressure and the punishment. And that tick slower a lot of times is what helps you make that block. So that's why they're gonna be okay, man. They're gonna be all right. I'm not promising we're gonna be
I'm not fighting, I promise y'all. I'm
We
just
2
trying
picks
to
away, y'all.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand. To my understanding, isn't run blocking the easier way for O-lineman, right? That's the easiest thing to do, right? It helps them. They on the attack instead of defending, instead of backing up on their heels. So, like, if our whole plan was to run the ball, why we gotta have these premium picks? It felt like the premium picks should be to pass block, right? Because run blocking is something that, that's pretty simple to get.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of really elite run blockers, though. That's the thing that people undervalue. Like, it's not easy to be an elite run blocker and
To
be
move
able
somebody.
to move somebody effectively, and also to get your feet and shoulder pads in position to cut people off that run 4.7s and they 320 pounds and they bench press 500 pounds and they're technically sound, right? They get paid millions to beat you. So that's not easy, right? So if you find a premium guy, and so I think this goes to your greater question, landlord.
We on the
without
clock.
asking. All right, good. So I'll be quick in 10 seconds. This is why they picked Booker. He's a premier run blocker with tremendous upside in terms of his pass pro ability, and it's so unique. He was the most physically dominant lineman in this draft, and they got him, at 12. So that's why they made that pick.
I respect that.
That's not bad.
After the pick, I got one more question and I'm done. I just wanna.
Yes, sir.
I'm just trying to feel better about it. That's all.
He's on the Broncos.
Hey, that's a clean shirt too, bro. I just want to say that, by the way. Is that velvet?
Nah, it's a hoodie, man. I just came out the airport, so
That's a clean hoodie, man. Hey, my boy landlord, man. Hey, you. I can tell you was a receiver, bro, because all the receivers are wear that. You feel me? You either got
the
corner
little
receiver.
navy in it. You got the little navy.
I see you though, big dog.
You know what I'm
I see you. It ain't no diddy in my heart at all, but I will give somebody a compliment when they rocking something clean.
I really appreciate
All right, so yeah. So we one pick away. We done already went through what we believe is the next.
still available,
I want to highlight this man right here, bro. This is my friend, bro. This dude right here on this super chat. I can't say everybody's my friend. It's my friend, bro. My boy Wee Woo. You see what type of love he got for the team, bro? He tweeted bum, bro. See, that's taking action, dog. See, this same conversation where we was basically saying that if I was Bun, I would be one to come to the Cowboys because this is the best place because that wide receiver 2 was just open. See, Bun might be spinning in his head right now. He might be spinning, right? He dropping. You was a former first rounder. We just saw somebody take their life, right? So somebody like we will literally just could have settled him. You feel me? With hope. Like, bro, it can get better for you, bro. You can still end up in a great situation. You know what I mean? And he really can. So, like that's a smart, very smart, and that's good for his psyche, bro. I want to say thank you for that, bro. Yeah. See, this is community work. He took that whole conversation we had, and he didn't just sit on it. He sniped. He went out there and took a shot and maybe planted a seed that could help us as an undrafted free agent if he ended up being drafted. That is beautiful community work. That's what I mean by Cowboy Nation, and that's a boss. That's an executive.
Facts.
All right, so
anybody know the pick yet?
That's what I'm waiting to see.
I'm seeing all the coaches, so I don't know who it is. At first, I thought it was a defensive pick, but
salute the Wee Woo.
Shout out to Wee Woo. Look at this. I tweeted him twice. That's real though. It should. I'm gonna tweet him too. Hey, Wee Woo, put it in the DM, bro. Put it in my DM, my Twitter DM. I'm gonna tweet him too. That's a good idea. It really is.
We need to be recruiting him for the UDFA. Then.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he did.
Right now.
Right now. Put it on his mind now. And then what we'll be showing him is that Cowboy Nation want him. You feel me?
Exactly. Yep.
It's got to be because Foos was talking to him. It's another defensive pick. Okay.
Man, they punishing that, bro. This is like Shador, but for the Cowboys.
Y'all gonna believe me one day, man.
No, I'm believing you now.
You got no choice, landlord.
They showing us.
You've been stopping it since day one, landlord. You know what it is.
They gonna have to make some trades like that, like a Cooks level trade, bro. Like a 5th rounder somewhere to get George Pickens or somebody like that, bro. They gonna have to do that. Cortland said they gonna have to deal these boys. Man. Who Denver drafted? Did Denver get a receiver?
I don't know who Denver got. But they got.
They got like Bo Nix.
They got a punter, Jeremy Crawshaw.
We got a punter? Oh, they got a punter.
Yeah, they
Broncos did.
Yeah, the
I'm out of here.
Punter.
Oh, I thought that was the Cowboys. I was about to say, Lord.
No. The Broncos got a punter.
I was gonna have to exit stage left.
we got some defensive player that I don't know who the hell it is. Maybe it's a DT, probably.
I think it's Thor. I think they said Thor.
Thor Griffith.
I think they said Thor Griffith. But let me check.
If that is, that's Pete's guy.
Let me see.
Thor Davis. What's his position?
Defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle. He went to Louisville. Shout out to Pete.
Well, let me see. I seen. I keep seeing people drop names, so I don't fucking know. It's not updating quick enough for me.
Yeah, they even said on the website Isaiah Bond was the best fit for us, but I think he.
Oh!
What?
It just pissed me off what she just said.
Was that Bond the best fit?
Yeah, it's just like why they keep. It's like
I think he's going undrafted.
this ain't. Oh, see, I see you thinking. No, I don't know, bro.
What you think about it?
Yeah.
I see you.
I just
Befuddled
Yeah,
is the
I
word,
just-
I think.
yeah,
Befuddled.
yeah, befuddled.
Like,
Befuddled
what's
is
the
the word.
direction,
Yeah.
man? What's the
It-
direction?
I should. It's more like be farted.
Yes, it's kind of like eating some nasty gumbo. You know what I mean? Have you ever had some nasty gumbo? You know, I've had a lot of gumbo. I'm a gumbo connoisseur, and people just overcook the meat, or they make the okra just burst and it's slimy. It's like you just mixing a bunch of stuff in there, and it doesn't
That's
really
bad,
have a
boss.
rhyme or reason.
Yes.
They got your boys.
I ain't mad at that though.
Who?
I'm not mad at that though.
Thor.
Yeah, Thor. I ain't mad at it
from
now.
UCLA.
Obviously, obviously though.
That's not bad.
Obviously though. I know, right? See, don't call me out here because I kept it real on myself too. But I like what I read. Can I be a stat nerd once?
Nah. You
You right. I can't call it out and then do it. You right.
don't know this man played last year.
No, hey, I just like what I read. Hey, can I? Because I was honest though, because you know somebody would have capped. I know people cap quick. They be, I did massive research on this guy. This guy's gonna come in. He's gonna stop the run. He's gonna, yeah. I ain't do none of that. I just like what I read, and I like. Hey, don't tell me you don't like 342 though. Here, come on now. Don't tell me you don't like that now.
We had fat niggas before. They ain't stop nothing. They ain't do nothing.
We ain't had nobody 342 Arkansas OG. We ain't had nobody, man. Man, come on, man. Open up the liquor store, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Open up the liquor store for me, bro. What we doing?
How big was our boy from Kentucky?
You know what, bro? You know what I figured out? This is what I figured out about me, you. This is what I.
How big was Bohanna?
You was right, and it did take him 3 years. You right, because he did come around. But you right. I ain't gonna fight you on that because you actually right on that.
That's not on him. That's on Dan Quinn, bro. Because y'all remember that year that Dan Quinn made him lose all that weight.
He made everybody lose weight.
Thank you, Star. Star, I love you.
And then we got rid of him early. We did
Which was dumb. Thank you, Star. Thank you. Thank you.
Now listen, I didn't say that I didn't like the man. I didn't say he ain't do shit. I didn't say why he ain't do
And I know that's your standard too, bro. Okay. So my boy, we will tag. Hey, but check this out. I want to say this though, that I noticed. I ain't gonna lie. I'm being all the way honest. I'm gonna be very transparent when I say this. I done fought Henny and Landlord so hard that I done figured out that I gotta come down for fight them. Like I swear to God, like I be ready to fight them for no reason. Now they done fought me so many times, but even when they being cool, I still. Hey, I did that on a couple of boss lads. I was like, man, we actually on the same page, but they done. I swear to God, bro. That's how intense the fights was. I swear to God. All right, I'm gonna go tweet Bun right now, y'all. I think y'all should join me. Oh, we got the hashtag. Hold on. That's it. Angie, look at that community work. I'm doing it right now.
Clear and concise. You know what I'm saying?
Put in the Dallas Cowboy feed.
Hey, we got Bun for Bun too. We go that way. Shit.
All my life, if it's up there, it's stuck there. Then.
Yeah. We want Bun.
Free Bun, man.
I see y'all took off on that Team Voch too. I appreciate that. It's a whole lot of Team Voches going around. I love it. It's a lot of love. Let's do this same thing now. Let's take this same thing and do it for Bun. Ooh, hey, boy, they showing Vosh love on Twitter. I didn't know y'all did it like this because I ain't looked at Twitter since we put that out there. Ooh, they went crazy. We could do better with Vosh though. It ain't enough. That's Team Vosh. Come on now, that's not enough, bro. It's good. I like the momentum, but it should be 100 more easily. It should be 100 easily.
Hey, I'm still because listen,
You breaking up, Hen?
Hen,
you breaking up, brother.
I wonder what did that tight end Hen like went to? The Fanning dude.
Oh, he went way early.
Where he went?
Man, I don't remember who he
Where
went
your tight end went, Hen?
who? Harold Fanning?
Yeah.
He been gone. I forget where the hell he went. He went in the third round though.
I'll see where he went because he was a tight end. He went.
I'm finna Google it.
He went to the Browns.
The Browns got every damn
going
body.
Stupid this draft, bro.
Yeah, he went to
The Browns went crazy. They got Jenkins, Sampson, and him.
Crazy.
Bro, they went crazy this draft. Then they got Shador. These boys they done went crazy. The Browns went ballistic this year. Real talk.
Who they get?
You know, they got Shador, they got Jenkins, they got Sampson from Tennessee. Them boy got a dynamic running back room. I liked it, both of them boys. Damn, they cut up.
Who else did they get?
Then they got the Fanning dude, the tight end.
Harold Fanning, 1,550
Oh, yeah.
yards, double-digit
Yeah,
touchdowns.
he was one of my guys. He killed Penn State this year too.
He killed Texas A&M too.
Yup, he sure did.
Them boy got some heat over there. I ain't gonna hold you.
Now listen, he is Samoan though, so I think I like him just because he's Samoan.
Yeah, they be going crazy.
They be different.
them Polynesian niggas don't play no games.
They ain't bullshitting, bro.
They ain't bullshitting over there.
Hey, why that? Look,
it's something about that island.
Look, that boy Lil Fowl come in and make a play every time he touch the field.
Yep. They
He
built
get some kind of ball production, bro. He gonna get the ball out of there some kind of way. He gonna cause a fumble. He gonna do something. Go back and look at his tape from last year. Almost every time he got in, he did something significant.
Mm-hmm. They different. You look at Puka Nacua, like.
And now you done paired, what's his name? The receiver with him.
Who?
Adams.
Adams.
You done put Adams over there with Puka Nacua.
Yep.
Whew, boy. You know. Must be nice. Must be nice over there.
On a somber note, man, RIP to Kyron Lacy, man. His funeral was today, man. You know, he should have been celebrating being drafted.
Right now.
But you know, man, you know, it took the turn that it took, man. So RIP to him. Prayers to his family. Prayers to his teammates, man. You know, a lot of his former teammates were in attendance from LSU. Just you know, Daniels and a lot of them kids showed up for him, showed his support. So you know, just keep everybody in your prayers, man.
We want Bun. Oh, hey, if we get him, we got Bun. Like we got Bun money. If y'all need it. Yeah. So out of the people y'all seen, who had the most impressive draft so far to y'all?
The Ravens.
Philly.
Kansas City had a great draft too. They still got Jalen Royals.
I say Philly, Kansas City, and the Ravens.
New England had a good one too.
New England did have a good one.
The Chargers low
Big
key
ain't
got
lying.
a good draft too.
Chargers got Trey Harris. They got Amarian Hampton.
Yeah, they had a good draft. I seen that. That's two great players right there.
Baltimore picked up a lot of starters, man.
Yes, they did.
So I sent my tweet out, like, and I mean that, bro. Like, I ain't with that crying stuff. Like, I believe in taking action in anything I can take action on, bro. Period. Like, complaining do nothing for nobody. You know what I'm saying? We know we need a weapon. This is something that we can directly influence. If you can directly influence and you just sat on your hands, I don't want to hear your crying. I don't. Wee Woo was perfectly right about the timing to go out there and try to put it in this man's head that Dallas Cowboys got wide receiver 2 open. I think that was one of the smartest tweets we
How
had.
many more picks we got in the 7th round?
I think we got 2 more.
2 more?
Yep.
If they flat. Listen, running back, wide receiver. If you do that, I will shut up.
They have to. It's like we don't need. I could see them going corner again, but come on, bro.
You,
like,
you got too many corners now. You got too many corners now.
Yeah, we do.
So basically, what you're saying is you trust that it's gonna be some good ones in free agents, undrafted. Basically, that's what you're saying.
For what, corner?
Yes, sir.
Corner, probably.
Yeah, I mean, think about the depth you got at cornerback right now, because you're gonna have Butler coming back. You just drafted Revel at the top. You still got Trayvon Diggs. You still got DeRon Bland. You re-signed.
You got the Kyer dude.
Yeah.
The trade.
Israel. Still got Israel.
And you got CPL Carson. Like, you like 7 deep at corner. Somebody ain't gonna make the team as it is.
You need a wide receiver to go in that room.
You need another running back.
And a running back too.
You need a wide receiver and a back.
Bruh, you know, listen, if we don't do no trade, you know who the biggest winner of the draft this year? Is Jalen Tolbert them. Jalen Tolbert, Mingo. Them boys won.
Florida.
Them boys winning right now. They need to be popping some bottles. Because they finna get a chance.
Them niggas got job security.
Yeah, they finna get a chance.
I had good job security. They going crazy.
Man,
this is exactly what Voss said. I think
what?
Voss said this about 2 months ago, bro. He said that, and he had to put a disclaimer because you know Cowboy fans don't never want to look at Philly as something to learn from. He said, "No, I know y'all don't want to hear this, but this is the difference between Philly and us. We draft to push our bad players up. They draft free agents to push their bad players down." Yeah. That's the most underrated statement of the whole offseason, bro. You know what I'm saying? So think about it. We was trying to get Keenan Allen to push Mingo and Tolbert down. They trying to get them and safe people like what's up, boy? We got this offseason.
Paris Campbell.
Paris Campbell. That pushes them up. You know what I mean? It's like, because like if Mingo really that dude, why you afraid to put competition around it? If you really believe in him, we'll go put a vet Keenan Allen on his ass and see if he can stand it. You feel me? But now you protecting him. You protecting him. And see, that's the most underrated statement of the whole offseason. And it's summing up what we seeing right now.
What happened?
Nothing. I just need to see something. Do we have any 30 visits left? I mean, do we have any 30 visits or Dallas Day people left?
Yeah, Andrew Armstrong.
I know Andrew. Was Martinez one?
Martinez was one. That's why I'm surprised they haven't picked him. He might
I
have.
see what you're saying. You smart, Henny. You see why I say this boy one of the best in the space, bro? I see exactly where you going. It took me a while to catch up. You saying those gonna be the first people they target in the undrafted free agents?
Is it gonna be the first people they target in undrafted free agents, or is it gonna be the last 2 people they take?
Smart,
bro. It's one of the 2.
Y'all clap it up for Henny, man. That's a smart dude, bro.
So the only reason that I felt comfortable saying that Rebel was gonna be the pick because he was the last person there that was a 30 visit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it happened just like that.
Boy, Henny, boy.
I don't know if I can say he's smart because he ain't got the glasses on right now. So he ain't smart right now, boss.
He said on the fairs right now.
Yeah, he in the fairs.
He ain't got the glasses. Nah, my dog's smart. With the glasses, without the glasses, man. I tell you, man. I be impressed with all of y'all, man. But Henny be coming up with some stuff, bro. I swear. That's my dog.
Yeah, we need to draft one of them guys.
Corey Black,
if you draft
they
both,
could draft him out of Oklahoma. He was a 30 visit. So
Corey who?
Corey Black is another corner. I could see them taking him just because he was another 30 visit. Right now, I don't think they care what position. They just gonna pick whoever.
They just throwing competition in the room.
Exactly. So I could see them picking him, but I need to go out real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Martinez just went to the Seahawks.
All right. They might go wide receiver then. Or they might go wide receiver corner.
They finna get them back to back. How close they picks is?
Let me look. Cause they done did this little maneuvering. I can't keep up with the shit no more. Let me look at the damn Dallas Cowboys picks.
All right, we 239. It's currently at 224. So we 12 picks away, and it's gonna fly.
Then what we pick out the 229?
We got a 23rd pick in the 7th round and 31st pick in the 7th round.
Smoke, who is Lane Lawrenson, bro? You got to get him in position because I know Smoke be into them sleepers. Help me out, bro. I need a little bit more than that because I ain't really do a good job of catching on sleepers this year, bro. Who is that? And just tell me the position group and I'll find them so we can catch it. Oh, the running back. All right, let me look. Appreciate it. Let me look. Man, we got us a damn good day 3 draft show, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm surprised Brashard Smith is that low.
1 year on task, man. That's scary to give somebody a couple $1 million. They only did something once.
True.
We
Because
over here.
he was underused in Miami.
You know what's funny?
He didn't play running back in Miami.
Do y'all? Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all really feel like we go get Breece Hall, bro?
Hell no.
Me
It
neither.
don't make sense.
No.
Because if you get him this year, it's a 1 year rental. You have to give him a contract the very next year, and I don't think they want to pay a running back.
Exactly.
We need to get Gary Wilson.
Ooh.
That's who we need to be getting. And from the Jets.
They're not gonna get rid of Garrett Wilson now. Garrett Wilson only wanted to leave. Aaron Rodgers to bring his ass back.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get rid of him either.
Just wonderful, man.
Well, let's just hope that they do to us. And that's that.
Yeah, we need to swindle somebody in a deal. We do. For receiver to say this season, in my opinion.
You say swindle?
We need to finesse somebody out of a receiver.
I don't even think it's gonna be no more deals after this. Cause how many deals do we ever see after the draft?
A handful. We'll see a handful.
You do? Because I don't hardly remember any. But I would trust you, Henry, because I know you keep your notifications heavy on that Twitter.
We did the Brandon Cooks and the
No, we did that. No, we did Brandon Cooks at the beginning of free agency. I remember we did that and Steph. I'm 1,000% positive because I did a shows. I said because on one show I called it finesse once when we got Stephon Gilmore. Then when we got Cooks, I called it finesse 2 times.
I can't remember. You might have a better memory than me, but I sure can't.
On that, I'm 1,000% because I just remember the shows I did. That's the only reason I remember.
If we can pull off 2 trades like that with some significant players like that at some positions like running back or receiver, I'd be happy.
I'm gonna tell you what I think that's realistic to happen. Though you ain't gonna want to hurt his landlord, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I can see that happening before the trade deadline, similar to happening with T.Y. Hilton, right? Where we go give whoever we bet on, we go give them 8 games, bro. You feel me? Just like they gave James Washington all that time to see if he was gonna work out. Then they
I forgot about James Washington.
But remember, that's what they did though, because he was a 30 visit guy, right? Just like Mingo. Mingo was a 30 visit guy. That's when I started realizing that they treat the 30 visit guys like draft guys. So it's almost like if we bet on you and we had a high evaluation of you, they go still treat it like they drafted you. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I call son-in-laws.
Yeah. Ooh, son-in-laws. Aha. Son-in-laws. So you got the sons. See, the sons is what you drafted. The 30 visits of the son-in-laws. Who we let go off the board, big dog? Who we miss off the board? Because I know they hurt.
Titan Crawford.
Who?
One of your sleepers. His sleepers. It's one of his sleepers.
I couldn't hear the name. That's all.
Crawford, Kitten Crawford. Yeah, and that's your guy. He's somebody that he really sold on a sleeper show.
They got the best athletic safety in the class, man.
In the 7th round.
Shout out to RAS on that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt, man.
Son-in-laws.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's fly. Cause that's a perfect way to explain it. Cause that's what they do. So like, you know, so like Malik Hooker was a 30 visit guy. So when I met Malik Hooker, and me and Landlord, we met him, right? So we sitting there talking to him, and I was telling him because I wasn't seeing it right yet. And I said, bro, you must be special because they usually don't kind of deal with free agents. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said, you must be a good dude. But then I start putting it together. He said in that same interview that Jerry himself called him. And he said they didn't ask no questions or anything. They just said, come to camp, bro. So when you a 30 visit, you are a son-in-law.
You already kind of locked in.
You already kind of locked in. That's why they so loyal to Mingo.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but Landlord, they'll move on from you if you are shit all the way up into the trade deadline.
Yeah, because I'm looking at Mingo right now. Like, I can't say we've been foul to Mingo. You know what I'm saying?
agree.
We ain't
Yes,
been
we-
foul to Mingo, bro. I was mad. You know what I'm saying? I just
Yeah.
been like, I like Mingo coming out of Ole Miss. I did. Like, he was a player that I thought could translate, but we just ain't seen it in the NFL. And like, I think we just got it. Like, I'm not trying to sell the new way or nothing, but for Mingo specifically, we got to see what he can do, especially with that. We got to.
We ain't gotta do shit but stay black and die. I
We
be
got
hating when
to
people,
now.
I be hating when folks say we gotta do something. We ain't gotta do it. we can do something else.
You can't do that though. You a Cowboy fan. You can't do nothing.
We gotta suffer through it.
That boy hit it, bro. That boy hit it. Stay black and die.
You got to do it now, man.
That boy hit it stupid.
And listen, Michael Jackson found a way to get past one.
Yeah.
You stupid.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to be Landlord Jones up in here, man, but
Nah, you right though, bro. Like, you know,
we ain't been foul to
he
Mingo,
fair.
bro.
I was fair to Mingo earlier. You came in late, bro. I made the case for Mingo. I did.
Okay.
But I tried to balance it out. So this is what I said about Mingo, and I'm just keeping it real. You Landlord, you Henny, you Star, you Keystone, you Big Time, all had Mingo at least as a second round grade coming out.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes.
Yep.
Right. So if we would have got Mingo out the draft this time, we would have been okay. I'm ready to believe again. My case for Mingo was this: sometimes cats are drafted into hellholes. That's true. And that sometimes you need your resurgence by going to a new team and a fresh start. Same thing happened to Amari Cooper. I am not saying he's Amari Cooper. I need to say that because people don't be listening with.
You need a button just to flash that shit on the screen so people understand.
For real, for real.
And red,
red warning.
For real.
Understand it.
For real. But sometimes you get drafted into a hellhole. And when you get drafted into a bad quarterback, bad offense, bad management, everything bad, then sometimes you can be a good player in a bad place, you know? So,
Let me ask
and then
y'all.
I also said this: did he or did he not cook Quinson Mitchell?
Yeah, he got on the play.
Yeah, he did. That one play, he did cooking.
Okay, so and did he or did he not average 2.8 yards of separation 2 years ago when they tracked it for him?
I believe
He
so,
did.
yeah.
He did. You can check it. 2.8 yards separation is good. Now, this is my other side to it to shoot my own argument on Mingo in the foot. I would never take his potential over the proven production of Keenan. Never. And that's where the Cowboys need to do better at bringing in competition to push these dudes down instead of helping keep them safe to say that they was right.
And hey, do you know what John Domingo has in common with every single one of these prospects coming out the draft?
What's that?
No,
None of them have an NFL touchdown.
That's it.
No touchdown.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's why I'm saying, dog. Voch was right. I hate to say it, but be like Philly and go get a vet that'll push these dudes down or show what they really about. Because if y'all really, we really believe he can be that number 2, where he wouldn't have no problem going against Keenan.
Let them put that belief you got in them on display.
That's right.
In front of everybody.
You don't have to keep him safe if he really a number 2. You don't have to protect him from the boogeyman.
And listen, you look at players differently regarding the what their role is on the team. You look at John Domingo as a different player as your wide receiver 3 than you do as your wide receiver 2.
Damn, look at that.
Leaving an old stripper still.
Some of them do.
What
do you mean? Shit. I don't know. See, y'all be in them country strip clubs. You need to go to Houston, Dallas. Man, you'll get a 35-year-old. You be like, you what? You 40 up in here, boy. You holding? You what?
Hey, hold on real quick.
Y'all got $1? I need a couple of more dollars. No,
Wait a minute. I gotta book this flight to Houston real quick. Y'all,
Hey,
I'm coming.
I ain't lying about H-Town, bro. H-Town messing with everything. H-Town is, hey.
I gotta get down now, man.
H-Town. Let me stop talking. But we got preacher, we got Bishop in the house.
Hey, man, listen, I'm just laughing, man.
But I ain't lied about Houston, brother. I have not lied. Houston will be like, and I've been all over. I don't mean to tell y'all, man, I've been all over. I think the only place that mess with Houston is Miami. That's it. LA ain't messing with Houston. Now, if you go to LA, this is what you go see in LA that's gonna shock you. If you go to LA, you gonna see so much variety. Like I was in LA in one of them things, bro, and this black girl came up to me, man, and she was British. I was like, just keep talking. I'll just sit here and talk. You know what I'm saying? I just you bad and you had that accent. Just talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
Of course they did.
Oh yeah, she was probably fake. But hey, that act was good because we had left. I mean, we was
watch this, boss. Just listen to this. Brashard Smith, the running back from SMU, is Kansas City Chief.
Yep. Kansas City.
The rich get richer.
I just saw it.
Bro.
That's why I made that look the way I did.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, ain't nobody can say that Kansas City, Philly, and Baltimore are just drafting better than everybody else at the bottom of each one of these rounds.
Yeah, they're killing it.
They're killing it.
Because that's what happened when you get your ego out the way and you get the best players and stop trying to do it for budgets. When you really trying to win it, you go get the dudes that you need to win it. See, you could tell we got some budget drafting going on.
Yeah, with that tackle is the one thing where it's like you should have took Damian Martinez there.
Exactly. Why did you get Booker and don't get Damian Martinez?
That's a question I wanted to ask.
Or Caleb Johnson.
Never mind
right there in front of your face.
Right, Caleb Johnson. See, that's
right there in front of your face.
That's the nachos without the meat.
What you were gonna ask, Lynn?
Yeah, I was trying to see like with Jaden Blue, is he even the ilk of like what a style of running back y'all want?
No,
the way that they talking.
No,
that's what I'm saying. It's like
he a committee
direction
back.
ain't
yeah, that's a committee back.
But they told you they didn't feel they didn't feel they needed to draft a running back. So they really are gonna let Miles Sanders play. They're really gonna let Javonte Williams play, and they're really gonna sprinkle. That's your running back core, man.
And they really are gonna let Mingo be your number 2. This is what they told us.
That's insane.
They didn't lie. They haven't lied. They sticking with the game plan.
Team Whipping. I apologize.
Shit, you ain't do it. Listen, we give out good ideas.
Yeah, we try to avoid this situation because we know how they gonna operate. They gonna be cheap as hell now.
You did not make them take Tyler Booker. They were gonna do that shit regardless.
Yeah, because they was gonna snake y'all regardless.
So you know what I'm saying? Like the fight is not with y'all. We arguing over principle. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. At the end of the day, Lou ain't make no pick. Landlord ain't make no pick. Star ain't make no pick. OC ain't make no pick. The Dallas Cowboys are the one that build the roster. That's why I have the issue with how they roster manage. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we good.
My boy Montana say, "Are y'all prepared for another shitty season?" I don't think it's gonna be a shitty season. These are just not championship moves. This feels like a tease. I hate tease.
Irrelevant moves.
Yeah, I hate teases. Y'all know what I mean? Y'all, everybody.
This is
here
like a
been
9-18.
I hate teases, bro. We might even win 10 games or 11 games, but this is not championship moves.
Yeah, you can't compete with what you got.
You remember I had another question I asked. I think I asked it on the other panel. I ain't sure. But I want to hear from y'all. Since we went team trenches, what do you feel like your line gonna be next year? What's the expectations?
You talking about the offense or defense?
The offensive line.
Offensive line gonna be good. As long as you making the right play call.
Top
If you got
10
them
and top
pass
5.
protection,
What you looking at?
That thing gonna be top 3.
Yeah.
And wait. We got to differentiate run blocking, pass blocking, break it down for both.
All of it.
Yeah, because the play calling is going to help them. I really do think the Giants' play calling is going to make it, because if you're running the ball and then you're play actioning off of that, it's less pressure on your tackle, it's less pressure on your wide receivers, because he's going to be able to get them. He said, "I like shifts, splits, and motion." That
It's
is
gonna be top 3.
McCarthy hated.
So and this is why I said that, because remember you said it was projection, right? So when we had Clayton Adams, what was his offensive line talent? Was it even close to ours?
Piss poor.
But what was they in rushing?
They were like third.
Right. So that's it. So we got a way better offensive line, and they also had an old back behind there too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not co-signing it. I'm just giving you my logic for why I think if Clayton Adams had them dudes over there doing that, how you gonna not have all these? And I'm standing on Tyler Booker's gonna be an instant. Like Tyler Guyton, that takes time to cook. Tackles take time to cook, but guard, you plug that thing up and go, bro.
I wanna ask this though.
In my opinion,
with just like what Star was saying, like I'm looking at it like, do you think that if we get in a scenario to where we gotta make up yards? Cause like I believe in Shotty. I like the Shotty off the rip. Like he to tell you, before he became the coach, I already liked the shot. So I went mad about it. You know, I was rocking with Mike McCarthy, but Shotty somebody who I already liked. So now I'm looking at it like Shotty has never called plays for the Dallas Cowboys. We got to take that into consideration, because I don't think people understand it's a natural bright spotlight on all of our offensive linemen. And he gonna have to adjust to that. We thinking that like the run game is just butter, but they call us for holding calls left and right. Like it's typical for us to have a holding call almost every drive. That's the type of stuff we do. So Shotty gonna have to take that into consideration, getting used to being the Cowboys play caller.
Yeah.
Like, bro, we might want to run the ball all day, but that might not be able to be possible with the way they call the games when we play. They don't let us get away with nothing. So we gotta take that into consideration. And once that happens, how we gonna make that yardage up, man? I'm afraid of that scenario.
Because then you got to go to what he did as offensive coordinator. So look no further than Seattle. And while we talking wide receiver too, there really wasn't no wide receivers in Seattle until Metcalf came. So what did he do? Lockett and his tight ends were his highest ranked guys. So while we talking about wide receiver too, there might be some real game playing with Jake Ferguson going on. You know?
Knock knee, James.
This
I'm
ain't
gonna say this real quick.
I'll go after Henny. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, I ain't trying to cut y'all.
No, go ahead.
Y'all got a little bit too much faith in Jay Ferguson right now.
Oh, I was gonna beat you. I was gonna beat you to that, Hanny. You beat me to it, but I was gonna try to beat you. You couldn't have the pass. But I got a good answer for you, bro, that I truly believe in, and I know I'm not capping with. Span Ford is gonna take a big step up, bro. I'm standing on that 20 toes. I got 10 toes. I found 10 of them.
Found 10 more and put them down.
So let me get a background on that before you go. I'm gonna get a background on that. Y'all been hearing me talk about real truth, right? Mm-hmm. And remember when I said because of who he working with in the off season, I moved him up on my board.
Yeah.
And then he showed up for that pro day. What happened?
Swole.
Who you think did that?
Real truth. You were telling me about your partner.
All right, so Real Truth is working with Span. And I'm gonna give you I'm telling you the background. I ain't lying, bro. I'm not lying on this. This is what Real Truth told me. And Real Truth, y'all heard him. Y'all see how he is. Disneyland. You see, he a real dude, right? He a dude that'll call you out. He a real kind of like alpha dude. He told me, he called me Sly, because they used to call me back in the day. He said, Sly, I like that Span, bro. He called Span $100 million tight end. And he said, bruh, he say Span gangster too. He say Span called me out. You know what I'm saying? And then Dak ran up on Span. Dak ran up on Span and said, damn. You know what I'm saying? What you been doing? You know what I mean? So the work that they putting in, bruh, I'm telling you, Span finna come back way different than what people think. So like, we want that weapon, which I still do. But I'm telling you, count on a big jump with Span. I'm not a little jump. Count on a ginormous ass jump, bro. Ginormous. He was telling me he's working on his dominant eye. See, when you dealing with Real Truth, bro, Real Truth go have that dude. He got that dude doing the most drills. He say when he get to camp, he gonna be faster, way stronger, and he gonna be way smarter. And I guarantee that's gonna happen. I'll put 20 toes on that shit.
Hey,
when
you got inside information, so I ain't gonna knock you on it.
The next pick is coming up in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more picks till our next pick.
Cause I'm about to collapse.
But I said that in terms of encouragement, like that we do got some people that's developing that we not accounting for that development. That's all I'm saying. Because you brought up tight end, I was gonna bring up tight end as an asset that we not counting on. And I'm gonna be honest, y'all, man. Listen, y'all. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Be ready for politics at tight end too, because we got a big old fan base that do not want to get Ferg out the way. But I tell you this: if we start seeing Span turn up, you better not be quiet. If he start turning up and killing preseason and all that, I'm gonna be the first like move Ferg, move him.
Now, time out though, boss. You forgot. You got a school maker problem too.
Yep.
You forgot about him then.
Yeah, it's the politics. Yep.
You got a schoolmaker problem, and you
no,
got
I agree. That's what I'm saying. The fans got to have something to say about this. We can't just sit back and watch the shit.
But this the thing. They'll slime Schoolmaker out for you. They ain't gonna slime out Ferg. They love that boy. You gonna have to catch Ferg slipping. You try to get him out the way.
And I see. This is the thing. You say Ferg been training with Travis Kelce. That I'm glad you training with Travis Kelce, but Travis Kelce had a dad bod and has had a dad bod for a long time. I want the guy that's actually training with a trainer. But politics is an issue though. That's true. So that just mean, oh, we got Lou back. That just mean, to be honest, that just mean that Span gonna have to show out in front of the lights. That's what it mean.
Yeah, he's gonna have to win the fans. But one thing I want to point out too, I've been watching the cam of the War Room, and it seemed like Shotty and Steven are best friends. I'm just throwing that out there. Shotty was sitting next to him, they dapping up, and they giggling. So it's like, do I know? I don't know what that means necessarily, but it may be like my guy Big James said, like
He's politically smart.
He got to run game on Steven. That's the only way we can get anywhere. Like,
yeah.
At this point,
you got to run game on Steven.
Closer, your enemy's closer.
What?
Yes, sir.
At this point, are we feeling sorry for Dak?
I've been feeling sorry.
Very.
Yeah.
I think Dak is a part of it now. I think he's helped perpetuate this now.
That's my dog.
Bro, you can't keep letting this happen to you, bro.
Yes, what else could he do when he asked for a wide
damn table and say something, bro?
Did he not ask for the wide receiver?
I still fight for him.
He asked for it. Hey, he asked for it. Joe Burrow demanded it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like after so many years, how much time we just gonna be like poor
Joe
Dak?
Burrow demanded a damn O-line too.
Hold on. How many years we just gonna say poor Dak, and he's sitting up here, he gonna sell them to you too.
I've tried to see a fight between him
Am
and
I wrong?
Landlord.
Yeah.
This is a long time.
You know Dak my dog, but I'm just saying.
Ooh.
Once we don't do shit in this wide receiver room, Dak Prescott gonna come out here
And
smiling.
he gonna co-sign
Hey,
it.
hey, I believe in Jonathan Mingo. I believe in Jalen Tolbert. This is
Lord,
what he
he
gonna
been-
tell us. And he know
Landlord, but he
damn
been-
well it's a lie.
Landlord, but he
But
been
the thing-
saying he support them though. He been saying that.
That's
He
like-
always carry him in the
hey,
backyard and throwing and all that.
landlord,
He been doing it.
man, this thing, these niggas be at this man's house. They really partners.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna throw. This is like me and you. If you fucking up, this some shit I'm gonna tell you behind closed doors. I'm not gonna go in front of Dallas Cowboy Nation and say landlord ain't shit. This nigga ain't don't do this, man. I need another co-host.
But
man.
sometimes
I'm
you
getting
do
on somebody
that
else,
though, man. Sometimes you
But
gotta
it's
do
hurting the whole team.
But let's
but also, what does Zimmer do? Because you know Zimmer said all that shit on them DTs in private. When that shit wasn't working in private, what did he end up doing? He took it to the public for what? Pressure, dog.
Look, and I just said this analogy. It ain't even no analogy. It's actually reality. Because CeeDee Lamb said, I can't do this by myself. Do you think he gave a damn about Jalen Tolbert, Jalen
He
Brooks,
didn't.
any of these dudes when he made that tweet? And
He
you gotta
didn't.
remember this. This is the same guy who lock about these dudes.
Yeah, he didn't give a damn.
He gotta dap somebody up going to the locker, bro.
And he
Real
said
talk.
y'all not enough
And
to
he
your
said
face.
it anyway, bro.
He said y'all
Said
not
it
enough.
anyway. So I need Dak to be on that same type of time, bro. I can't keep standing on the mountain, on the hill for you, mad for you. I'm madder for you than you are for yourself. I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro.
He was quiet as a church mouse. He was quiet as a church mouse when they said that him and CD called Cooper Kupp, and he was quiet as a mouse. That was just reported, but he stood in front of the microphone talking about Jalen Tolbert and all the rest of his guys. You can't straddle the fence.
And you
want
can't
him,
be
you
on
gotta
that
say
free
something.
and stuff. You can't be on that free
Tez gone.
when it come to business.
Tez.
Who picked Tez?
I don't want Tez in the
They
game.
already got a receiver. They got a receiver in the first.
Buccaneers just, bro, everybody got receivers.
Oh,
but
yeah.
They got
Say that again, landlord. Say that again,
everybody
landlord.
draft receivers but us.
Yeah, they took the Bucks took Tez Johnson. It's like y'all took
This
the
is sad.
Oh, this is sad, bro.
Booker.
They took 3 wide receivers, didn't they?
They took 3 wide receivers.
Y'all can't get Dak a receiver the 7th round.
Well,
y'all ain't shit.
They just getting people to try out now.
Hey, look, we got boss. Hey, we got boss with buyer's remorse right here, y'all.
I
And
sure
he see
do.
it wide open.
Yeah, I'm T weapons. Shit.
We see this coming,
We
man.
told
Y'all
y'all
did
niggas
see this
this
coming
Not
though.
one,
Y'all
not
did.
one. Not one. Not
Damn.
one. dog.
Hey,
It's
and
too
listen,
much
listen
power,
how
bro.
bad they did everybody. We all was screaming. We got over probably 2 million impressions on Keenan Allen, and they said, "Shut up."
We
It's
don't
not
care.
very simple. But this is what they do. But I would say this about Dak. Like,
Did Dak sign up?
They
to be
made
the
that Dak contract, man. That's the
Hold
only thing they did. They keep blaming him. When you got all this, when you pay him all this money, you got to draft like this.
Shit,
but I
man.
don't think it's that, guys. I think this is where the Cowboys are because what were they giving Romo? You give him like one weapon at a time, and you give him a mediocre number 2, and you run the ball and you make it work. This is what they do. And
They bless Romo,
and
though.
then
No, they bless
They
Romo.
gave Romo
They
stuff.
gave
They
They gave
bless
him
shit out of
That man
Romo.
had
Romo
$3.
scoring 30.
Boy, they bless. Remember,
But
they
you
got
still-
Terrence. They
We
got
had no defense, but Romo scoring 30 though.
what was the dude they got out of Detroit for him?
Roy Williams.
They got Roy Williams, Dez, and they had Miles Austin, bro.
And T.O.
And T.O. Man, they bless Romo, man.
Man, please.
But that's when
Aaron Bob.
that's when Jerry and them was way more aggressive. They don't do that
Yeah,
shit.
you right. You right.
Roy Williams is the reason they don't do it no more.
The other Roy Williams.
That's why I said I think they're afraid of
not
receiver.
this
They're
Roy
afraid of receiver and running back. They can only handle one wide receiver at a time. They can't handle no running back.
We 2 picks away, man. Let's refresh the board and see what's going on.
Bond's
They
still
go-
available.
Yeah, he's
He'll be a UFL.
It's looking ugly.
Hey, I would take
Wide
Krosky
receiver.
Merritt.
Go to wide receiver. Y'all ain't getting shit else.
Krosky Merritt.
Oh no, wait. This is running
Bond
back.
has
isn't
to
it?
be it.
Yeah.
It has to be
Yeah,
Isaiah
okay.
Bond.
Man, let's get Bond.
Damn,
right
Nick Nash
here,
there.
man.
Damn.
They might get
They'll
Andrew
pick
Armstrong.
Nash before they pick Bond.
I'm finna go undrafted. Damn.
I like Armstrong too though, but
He was the Dallas Day guy. They ain't got no ties to Isaiah Bond. I don't think they ain't brought him in. They talking about all this high character shit. They would be hypocrites if they brought him in with an open sexual assault case.
see that this remind me of Jason Garrett telling you too much. You looking for all these nice church going dudes, and we didn't get that result. I told you they got young YNs on their team. That's what they got.
And see,
And
my
they
boy
coming
say,
banging.
he said, I like how y'all realize what I know since Booker being picked, what time the Jones family were on. Nah, bro, let me tell you something about Team Weapons. Team Weapons was on this way before the pick. That's why they were so mad. They was like Team Weapons was saying this, bro. Team Weapons was saying, bro, if you don't get the weapon, they is go with Mingo. They was saying that way before the pick. That's what the angle was about. And that's what I told them after this. I was like, bro, I thought they was gonna at least do it in second and third round. But the worst part is that this is the worst part that I hated, and I'm being honest, bro. Y'all was settled in round 2 and 3 that they wasn't gonna do it. Like you should have seen the zen on Star and Henny. They had a zen on them. They had a piece like, hey, bro, we finna go defense. And then Rome was saying it like, bro, no.
DMV. Remember how DMV was looking? DMV looked like, man, I'm done, man.
Yeah, it was a zen. It was a piece. It was like I've settled to what they're gonna do.
2 picks away.
They really value the running back position piss poor.
I'm thinking they
don't care about. They don't give a.
I think they
They don't give a
protesting
damn
Dak,
about
man.
running
This
backs,
is
bro.
crazy, bro. Why you doing your quarterback like this? Why you doing your quarterback like this, man?
Because he ain't
don't
their
like
quarterback.
him.
He our quarterback.
They don't like him.
Watch out,
He ain't they
landlord. You just
quarterback,
said
he our
something right there.
quarterback. I'm
You
telling you
said something
straight
there,
up.
landlord.
I'm telling you straight up. He ain't their quarterback. He our quarterback. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I told you when Stephen Jones had the opportunity, when he first was about to draft this man, they didn't even draft Dak with the first 5th round pick.
Well, it's another running back because they over here. Yeah, it's another running back.
Another running back.
It's a running back.
For who?
No, because they
Cross Community?
they got the running back coach in here. I don't know
For the Cowboys?
Yeah, for the Cowboys. I
Is it,
don't know.
hold on. It's gotta be a power back. It's gotta be a power back.
It's not out yet, but I'm just saying they all
Damn, Los Altos.
Who? Oh, because
Look what he
Balls
said.
they want him to make fried chicken with ramen noodles. Do you know this nigga? This gotta be the Black MacGyver to make that shit happen.
I think Bond may go undrafted, yo.
He is.
Who's going undrafted? That case that nobody want to touch. That.
I ain't gonna lie. In that undrafted roster, I better see like 4 receivers.
Hell yeah, they gotta have every receiver know the man.
Look, that's why I say when we came with the team weapons or else, bro, we already figured all of this into the equation. Like that's what people fail to realize. Real talk. We put all their normal characteristics and the way they like to operate. We factored all of that in. That's why we knew we didn't have nothing but one shot. Like this was we knew first round was our shot to get it correct. And we needed a little help. We needed a Godfather offer, really, because we seen they still passed on Golden.
It was universally understood, bro. Even Team Trenches knew that wide receiver 2 was the top need.
And dog, listen, they ain't drafted a wide receiver in the 2nd round in 23 years.
Yeah, they not just. That's 23. So that's including Romo, right?
I'm sorry, y'all.
Tony O'Brien was the last one.
Y'all know I'm mad. And I'm trying to come around to it, but I'm gonna ask y'all this, bro. We just drafted Nealon last year, bro, in the 2nd round, bro, and we got Sam coming back with Fowler, and you still drop another one.
Well, he a good player though.
I'll say
he a good player. He failed.
But it's one of those budget moves. It's a budget move.
I'm gonna say this. This is what happened when you change defensive coordinators 3 times in 3 years.
Exactly. Say it again, because he don't have no sponsors. Everybody don't have no sponsors.
Saying that earlier, Henny.
You changed defensive coordinators 3 times in 3 years.
They should have brought Zim back, bro.
He gotta get his own niggas in the building now.
Yeah.
I said that earlier, Henny.
Did we not say that?
Yeah.
So now you have no camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? You have nobody who's co-signing this dude. So now he's just useless. So okay, Nealon ain't got a sponsor in the building.
Phil Maffa. Ooh, I love Phil.
The
Maffa.
running back?
They took Phil Maffa.
Oh, okay. I like that. Clemson.
I do. I haven't seen him.
Clemson. From Clemson. Phil
So I guess
Maffa.
he's a power back, right?
Yeah, he's a power
All right,
back.
I'm good.
Downhill, can catch out of the backfield.
You called it too. Man, y'all better clap it up for Star. She called this, y'all. Y'all better clap it up for damn it. He was early on this, damn it. Shout out to the best draft show in the world, man. See, when we talk about sleepers, they get drafted. You hear me? Let me give her applause. When she or Keystone talk about it, it get drafted. You hear me?
Yep.
Let's go.
Don't give
Let's
me
go.
one more
Run him
running
down.
back.
Run him down
You know,
to us,
undrafted.
dog. This yours. Run him down.
I'm like, I gotta bring up my notes on him, but where he at? Where you at, Phil?
Boy, shout out, hey, Star guys are showing the power to women. Don't y'all ever y'all life say women don't know football. She kicking some ass.
Yes,
Yeah.
Don't you ever in your damn life say that old dumb ass shit, no chauvinistic stuff. Now, if you willing to study and put your heart into it, they can do it too.
Somebody put Star's channel in the chat, please. Everybody need to go.
Yeah, put Stars, bro. Cause see,
Put it
that's
in.
impressive, bro. This. Yeah, she done did this a couple of times, and Keystone.
Yeah.
To where their top sleepers went to the top drafted teams. That's no lie. But can you break him down, please?
Star, somebody's asking for your cash app, sweetheart.
Oh,
Shaq Ward. Put your cash app in there.
$, Stargazer Sports.
Hey, 4'5" to be a 4'5" 40 and being almost 240 pounds is not bad.
Yeah. See, I love it when her sleeper is the one we drafted. Woo!
Let me see if I can put it in there. They said, "Do I got?" Yeah, can y'all pass it? Can y'all put Angie? Can you help me out? I don't know if Angie or Ty Church, so I can do these notes. If
That
not,
is Angie just put in it.
Shout out
Angie
Angie,
just
man.
put it in.
You know,
Shout out
Angie already
Angie, bro.
had you, bro. Come on,
Working.
that's Angie, goddamn it.
She
That's
ain't
Angie.
driving no more.
Shit.
But my notes on Phil Maffa, I said, get downhill quickly. Has wiggle to him. Gets 20-yard game through accelerating and can use it on power toss. Okay. I said he's a short yard. You can use it as a short yardage back, but he can also catch out the backfield. Patient, good vision, will follow block. Right. He's a guy, he can break away. Like he broke away versus Virginia Tech for multiple big yard games, 20-yard games, 30-yard games. He also has the ability that he can go to the edge. So it's not just like he can only go downhill. He can also zone play. And also before he had a shoulder injury. That's why I think he went way down, because he was first averaging 106 yards per game. And he had a shoulder injury, and then his production went down. But if that shoulder injury is healed, which I hope it is, you know what I'm saying? This is a guy that can really, really, really help us. This is the power back we need. Like I said, 6'1".
What the hell wrong with
Yeah, Phil Maffa, I like Phil Maffa a lot. So I see him pushing. I know we got him in the 7th round, but when you look at Phil Maffa, I see him pushing, and Miles Sanders or the other veterans. I feel like he will push them. I do not see him as a practice squad guy. I see him making a team and playing.
Isaiah Pacheco was a 7th round pick.
My boy Dallas Law disagree. But that's okay. You know what I'm saying? I respect Dallas Law. Dallas Law is also a straight shooter too. That happens, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Obviously I got to double check myself. I still like it though that I still like it because I know Star's not going to, especially intentionally, try to recommend somebody as a sleeper that she don't believe in herself. You know? So I know she deeply cares about these Cowboys. She stood against Zach Martin when everybody else was not willing to. I trust her fully on that. I gotta fully, I gotta verify because I trust people and I verify, but I do also like back and forths like this. I think that's healthy too, because y'all saw earlier, Foots, Lou, and I and other people, we had like a difference of opinion, but when we sat down and talked it through, we more so kind of came more so kind of together, you know. So anyway, that happens sometime, and that's like Law said. This is the war room. This ain't the pillow room. It really is.
Right.
Is Jaquindon Jackson still on the board?
Yeah.
We got one more pick, y'all.
Undrafted.
Or do we have any more picks left? Is
One
that
more
it?
pick.
We have one more pick,
We got one more pick.
and it's coming up pretty fast too. So
I want a 3-down guy for undrafted.
Yeah.
Hey, we got more people in the building now. We got close to 700.
Oh, Caden
people.
Pratt lasted this damn long?
Oh wow.
Isaiah Bond.
They should just get Andrew Armstrong here, the last pick. Just
I
pick him.
agree.
That'd be a good pick.
Get my dog, man. Go on, get my dog, boy. My teammate, bro. Shout out Andrew, bro.
Xavier Restrepo.
Or Restrepo. Just take a wide receiver. Come on, Cowboys. With the last
one, man. Give them that.
Like, golly.
Hey, did they get my other dog? They get KP? Kendall Paul? You chat?
No.
He's still going? Okay, undrafted. Bring him in, Cowboys.
Shout out to Angie in the chat. Just working, man. Thank you,
Yeah,
Angie.
man. Angie going crazy.
Thank you. Angie's going nuclear.
The ultimate team player, I swear. The ultimate. And she
Thank
loves
you, Angie.
all of us, bro. See,
Yes,
she show
nice.
love. She's a, you know, it's I don't want to just single her out, you know what I'm saying, but she deserves it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But just
I am. She got everybody's chat in her clipboard, obviously, because I mean
Yeah,
she's
she-
flowing.
He put like, and this is love for the community she doing it for, you know. And the reason why I said I don't want to sing her out, because you know she don't want a bunch of attention, but like when people putting in work like that, we go give it to her, you know what I'm saying. And the way that she love the team, this is teamwork. Like her cousin the same way, Chris 214, the same way. Like this is all about winning, bro. They do this to win. I love it.
Amen.
How many?
Let me ask you this: what do y'all
Hey,
feel
Lil,
about
how you
Nick
feel about
Nash?
that pick? You feel like we're going to the Super Bowl?
I love Nick Nash. That's my pick at.
Still on the board.
Hey man,
I love Nick Nash. That boy will
It's
go.
what
He
it
go.
is,
He will
bro.
high point the ball, man.
we got a collection of
He
characters.
can't
that
separate
receive.
from nobody, but
He will go get the ball. He
He'll
plays
go get the
big.
ball.
He go get it.
That's why he got production. You don't get like 1,100. What do he have? Like 1,200 yards this year?
That boy playing straight jackpot.
Straight jump ball.
Straight jackpot.
Straight jump ball.
Straight jump ball. Nothing else, man.
What if we would get Nash and then come in undrafted UDA and get Bond?
They need to just. They need to
We
do
get
everything.
however we get.
We
mine,
got lucky,
I'm good
and
with
some of our best things happen in luck, like Dak was luck. So we just got lucky.
Yeah,
I would hate it. It's gonna validate they
We dumb into greatness all the time. We just dumb. We just, you know.
Yeah, that's why I would hate it, because it validates their bad decision making. And that's why they keep doing this shit.
It's
So they
Nash
stumble.
God shows mercies to children and fools, man.
Is Nash more of a possession receiver? I'm just
Yes,
asking.
he is. In the NFL, Nick Nash. In the NFL, Nick Nash is a
Possession, bro. Possession, I don't know.
I say so. Just because he can't separate.
This jump ball, right? Is there a term for jump ball, or is that possession?
That'd probably be a
Possession.
possession. He ain't going nowhere else.
50-50 ball.
50-50.
Red zone, 50
Red zone threat.
possession.
Yeah.
He ain't finna run away from nobody.
They try to say they 70-30 guys though, you know.
Hey, Superstar Status, I guarantee you, I don't have no way to verify this, but don't be surprised if Shiloh Sanders, who will go undrafted, ends up with his brother in Cleveland.
Yeah, don't come here, 'cause we don't sign
Yeah.
undrafted freight,
Maybe what I want to-
undrafted safeties. We let them walk.
Exactly.
Hey, but I'll say
Luck.
this: Jerry Jones don't care about selling a Shiloh Sanders jersey. It's still a Dallas Cowboy jersey with Sanders on the back.
You know, Steve don't like safety. We let Julius Wood walk, and Julius Wood was balling in
was a
preseason.
baller.
He said he
He
made
was
he
balling.
Johnson walk.
And we keep on the roster. Well, let's go.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we,
Before we get to our pick, I also want to commend the chat. The chat has been steadily growing in day 3. I've been doing draft shows for about 6 years. Usually by day 3, people, Keystone will tell you what happened in day 3 most of the time. People tap out.
People tap out because it's a long show.
It's a long show and it's fast, but it says a lot about y'all love for the team. I want to also clap it up for y'all, man. Just real talk. It's real talk. It tells me about y'all commitment, man, to the team, bro. So I really, really appreciate y'all, because I was expecting it to dwindle down. This shit been going up, and it shows y'all that y'all truly invested. And Jerry and Steven and Jerry Jones Jr., notice about your fans, man. They love you. They mad at you. They love you, though. Not you. They love the Cowboys.
I love the brand. I don't love them.
That's what I mean.
Hey,
They love the Cowboys.
Hey, let me ask you, what happened to Tommy Hill? I know people like Tommy Hill more than this.
Tommy Hill,
Cornerback, Nebraska.
I don't know what's going on with Tommy Hill. That make no sense to me.
Is he hurt?
It's a lot of surprises today, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of surprises. I agree, bro. Tommy Hill don't make no sense to be sitting right here to me. Go ahead and get your analysis on Tommy Hill then, so that we can kind of.
Now listen, Nebraska is known for defense, and Tommy Hill was the corner over there from Nebraska. Any of the big name wide receivers that came to town with his assignment, I believe he's about 6'1", regular size.
Right there in that pre-jab, gonna answer your question. Starting with that first sentence, and then next sentence on the second one. That's gonna answer your question. They treating him like they did Will Johnson.
He's injured. Let me see.
Foot injury, 224, and he didn't run at the combine.
Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna say he was their number one corner. He didn't really have a lot of interceptions, but he does get his hand on the ball. I wouldn't. Listen, if he gonna keep falling, just bring him in as a UDFA. But I'm surprised. I doubt this guy would have been at least a 4th round pick.
It's a reason why he ain't running. That's all I'm gonna say.
What's that other big back that came out of Clemson? Is Maffa better than him? That was just the last year, wasn't it?
Who?
No, they didn't have a big back. They had who Philly
Well,
got.
he ran big. I think he ran high.
Melo's in here? What?
Yes. And
Melo
Kobe.
And Kobe? Both of them?
Yes.
Oh, they still there.
Hey, bump Tommy. Bring them both. You said Kobe
Ooh.
don't like football.
Well, I
But
still
bring his
take him,
teammate in
hell.
here. Bring his team. And the ball.
Yeah,
He got
Melo
Dallas.
too.
Muhammad still.
Muhammad from Dallas. Hey.
Muhammad right there.
yeah.
Still.
Ooh.
I ain't gonna lie. It was a run on corner in the what? The fourth?
Murray Harris out of Iowa still there.
Man, this corner looking nice.
Who was the corner we just took?
Chevelle?
Jamari Harris out of Iowa.
Ravel?
No, we took another corner since then, didn't we?
We need to go corner right here, y'all. I'm sorry. We just need to give up on receiver altogether and go corner.
Hell nah. We're gonna at least get a 7th round pick.
Man, Bun is not gonna be drafted, bro. Bun is not gonna be drafted, bro.
And ain't no guarantee.
Get the corner here, bro.
Get Andrew Armstrong, man. You said you've been talking about getting Dak a supersized weapon. There's a 6'5" nigga with 1,000-yard production in the SEC sitting right there.
No, that's true. No.
You right. Get my dog.
No,
talk. Get my dog.
Talking it out, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
No,
Get my dog.
You know why? Why I might be able to rock with what you're saying, Henny?
Huh?
I might be able to rock with what you're saying because probably these corners might not get drafted, so you still might be able to get them. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't the corner I want.
But we need corner bad though. But
We got somebody.
You go trust you come in and be your number 2. Now we need to go corner because they starter calibers, bro. They're starting to caliber corners, bro.
Listen to me. There is no reason outside of this man being older that he is still on the board. Andrew Armstrong led the entire SEC in receptions and receiving yardage. He's 6'5", ran 4.39 in his pro day, got a good ass catch radius.
4.39.
At his pro day, yes.
Hand, you know.
Yes.
Cowboy.
Hey, at his pro day, it was 4.51 at the
That's some good ass numbers, and that's a lot of production. I like what you're saying, bro.
We need to go ahead and get him. Like
he sold them on.
Yeah.
He sold them to me.
Yeah,
I like
and then,
it.
Give my dog, man.
And then Lou, know the man. We up here trying to set the interview up. We need to go ahead and draft the nigga.
That's a good case, Henny.
Them corners gonna be there.
They get my dog.
It ain't no guarantee they gonna come to Dallas though, because they gonna be UDFAs.
But the same thing with Bond though.
We one pick away. Thank you, Angie.
behind.
So
No,
yeah,
we
that's
do.
the same thing with undrafted free agents. They may not even come to Dallas. Like Bond might go to Houston. Just, they don't even need him.
He need our lawyers. We got some different lawyers. I know.
That's true.
I know a Cowboy lawyer too.
Talk to
Jared
him.
get
Lou.
it done.
Talk to him.
I'm
Jared
connected.
make it work.
Oh, yeah. So T-shirt say Cowboys getting Gilly. Yeah, go with the receiver. Thank you, Henny. Yeah, because that's some good insurance.
I could see him coming. I could see
You can
Gilly
draft
coming.
Armstrong and then get Bun in the free agent.
Yeah, so you DFA.
And pick up Gilly.
Yeah, and you could cut the fuck out of Jalen Brooks or somebody else.
No,
No, Paris Campbell.
Is Andrew Booth bags packed yet? I'll go help him.
I'll help.
Damn.
Wow.
I volunteers tribute.
We should have took
Andrew
safety.
Booth still on the team?
That's what I'm saying. We need to go help. We need to go pack them bags immediately.
He continue to hoard people. Continue to hoard.
Hey, y'all.
We finna draft another offensive lineman.
Hey, please.
Hell no.
Man, Lord.
Hey.
Get that bullshit out the air,
Hey,
man, Lord.
you want? Hey, I'm gonna tell you why Shotty been sitting up there slap dapping with Steve.
He wants some trade.
You want to know? It's what I said earlier. When you get the truck, you let your lady go on a girls trip. So he got Booker and let him have the rest of the draft. That's how you got to do with them dudes. That's why he happy. I like that value pick. I like that value. That value right. I like it too. You lying. You lying.
They finna get a defensive tackle or some shit.
There's another defensive play. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I'm looking at the live stream.
How are y'all so ahead of me? That's what
But
I
they're
don't
not
like.
on the phone though. And
She
they're
live at DallasCowboy.com, so she
Now
can see
what
the
it
room.
is man, you know, that Alabama stuff is kind of old.
Might be.
You know, y'all kind of low key.
We did get Bama. We got Booker. We got Bama.
I got the fiber optic though. You know,
yeah.
my shit
Yes,
top
it have.
notch.
That's
Yes, sir.
true.
We got Bama. We got
That's
Booker.
what that suburb living is, man. Y'all got landlord messed up.
Hey, chill out.
No, they don't. Hey, they only put fiber optics in the. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta have that sauce.
My boy
What's going
Lane
on
got
with
the
you?
money on.
Man, he got that money on.
Washington got my guy, Ja'Cory Cross.
Man, you solid, Smoke.
Crossy
Thank you,
Merritt.
Smoke.
I wanted him, bro. I wanted. We should.
I love Smoke.
I wanted
Smoke.
Crossy Merritt, bro.
Smoke. I really love you, bro. You a good dude, bro. Like my boy Smoke done sent me the Dallas Cowboy free agent tracker, bro.
The undrafted.
Yeah. That's so solid, bro. See, and the community is dope, bro. You see the love they do, bro. They's like, boss, I got you. I ain't even asked for that. He got me, bro.
Did you see both our guys go, boss, in this round? One, well, it was a tackle that we like, probably better than one we got. Remember we liked what was his name? Jack Nelson.
Oh shit.
Yep.
He went to the
Woo. They got to steal with Jack, boy.
And then I think Thomas
What, man?
Cardone.
Nothing, dog. I ain't talking about that. I'm just looking at
He
something.
be reacting so crazy. I'm thinking we just goddamn traded for Tyreek Hill, goddamn.
Yeah, boy. Henry be tripping.
He
Hey,
be
I
like,
swear,
hey,
bro.
hold on.
I ain't gonna lie,
Oh
bro.
wait, Black did go to the Giants.
I spoke
Corey
about
Black.
it. I thought they was
Corey
on-
Corey
I
Black.
think it's
We on the
gotta be-
clock. We on the
Yeah.
clock.
It's gotta be a defensive player because I see.
I'm glad we didn't get Chris Paul Jr. That's just me. The linebacker.
Yeah, he talking. He
He
gonna
gone
talk.
already though.
But
I'm
who
glad
is-
we didn't get him. I'm glad we didn't get him.
We talked to Lou, y'all, and we just drafted nothing but linemen today. That's all we doing.
Yeah.
We rocking with Lou now.
I was just tripping that Seth McLaughlin was still
What's going
board.
on? What's going on in the room, Star?
It's beyond me.
It's a defensive player because now Flus is on the phone. I just don't know who it is.
Corner.
They celebrate. Woo!
Corner.
McClay,
Bitch ass niggas.
when McClay roughing up his son, like they got known about this pick. I'm like, who the hell is this? Can't be somebody.
Is there any D tackles left?
Yeah, there's some tackles.
We
left.
just took a defensive tackle when you were gone.
We gonna double dip at it.
No, I heard y'all. We took the poly guy.
The who?
The poly.
Yeah, dude from the Polynesian guy. Listen,
Thor
yeah,
Griffith?
you
I like him though.
It's Thor Griffith.
I like his right up.
They took Thor. I think
I'm thirsty as hell.
They took him this time for real.
it's Thor. Multiple people saying Thor Griffith. Yep, I like Thor. I told you I like Thor.
Who's Thor Griffin? He a DT?
He's a DT.
Defensive tackle Louisville.
Louisville.
Matter of fact, Keystone, you put me on the boy.
I liked him. He was
So
a
did
3
Pete.
tag.
That was
He went to what's that smart ass school? And then he transferred. You know what I'm talking about? Started at H.
Harvard.
Oh my God, you didn't know Harvard? Yeah,
I'm blanking.
Listen, let me tell you something.
smart
I
ass
get it.
schools
No,
with an
no,
I'm blanking.
I
I'm
get
just
it. I
blanking,
get it.
man.
Let me say this real quick. That's a testament of how hard he been working, bro. Because that been happening to me all week. When you've been putting in crazy draft work and prepping and all this kind of stuff, your mind start becoming mush after a while. If people that be watching my content, how many brain farts did I have this week?
Couple.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Clarence Hill do it. He was like, I forgot.
When you doing all this work, man, you ain't got time. You gonna mess up somewhere.
Yeah, you go. Yeah.
Oh, you say he's hoping it's Griffith. It's not Griffith.
Yeah, I don't know. This not showing up. I'm like, who the hell is
It ain't happened yet.
Yeah.
Y'all guessing. Y'all have
What I do know for sure is you had 10 picks and you didn't pick one wide receiver.
That's a damn shame.
They told you that they told you that John Domingo. They told you that John
You
Domingo.
did. I gotta say 10 weapons won. I'm being honest. Y'all did.
I ain't got no choice.
If they didn't pick,
It ain't
Pollard,
over yet
would it
because
be a
they
receiver?
can do some trades. They can do some trades, but
Yeah, you
I
better
don't have
do
a lot
that,
of
bro,
open.
bro. You gotta show me.
Is it a guarantee they pick receiver if they don't pick
They
the
told
O
you.
line?
They told you that John Domingo was your fourth round pick this year.
I'm saying if they didn't take Booker, do you think wide receiver would have been a pick?
No,
Yeah.
it would have been Ted.
It would have had to been Ted. Ted was the only one. Look
I
like
was
think-
the exception.
So
I
it would
think
have been
they
Smart Stewart.
would have moved down and still got a receiver. I think they definitely wanted a receiver because that's why they was fighting.
Yep.
I think.
Oh, wait. We took Tommy King Besota, defensive tackle from Maryland.
What's his profile?
I
Y'all
don't
watch
know. I
He
wasn't.
played next to Jordan Phillips, right?
Yeah,
Was
I
he
was-
big too?
Yeah, I would look at Jordan Phillips. I never looked at him.
6'4", 306. Yeah, they
Beat him
don't got
mistake.
no.
y'all.
I hate
have
you.
to tell y'all.
I hate this.
So hey, let me
Tell
go ahead.
about it.
I gotta go
It's-
ahead and get this off so I got stuff I gotta do. I just wanted to get through the draft with y'all. First and foremost, fuck Jared Jones, fuck Stephen Jones, fuck everybody that hate wide receivers, fuck everybody that hate Dak Prescott. You had a wide receiver that had a first round grade at one point sitting there. You refused to draft him. I understand the legal issues, but F that. Take a risk, low. Hey, no guts, no glory. You could have just went ahead and got Isaiah Bond. You had a 30-visit wide receiver that was 6'5", and 1,000-yard receiver in the SEC, and you didn't do it. Averaged over 100 yards a game. You would act like you were a scared little hoe. And listen, we asking for the bare minimum. We asking for a 7th-round wide receiver and a dude with an open case, and you can't even do that shit.
You can't even get an old Keenan.
So, listen. No disrespect to nobody we drafted. I hope that all you young men are successful. Welcome to the Dallas Cowboys. I will welcome you with open arms. God bless you. But fuck the front office though, man. Them niggas, they running my blood pressure up. But yeah, man. God bless America. Fuck the Eagles. I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, I should have one of those crystal balls over here because this is what I wanted to prevent, y'all. I ain't saying it's over. It's still hope. You know what I'm saying? That it's a chance that my way wasn't the best way. But I just gotta say, I believe it was. And until some show me different, I'ma still believe that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting back now looking like, man, we tried our best to prevent this.
Look at that hashtag.
What it is.
Look at that hashtag.
Exactly. Cause it's like I'm almost sure I know my team, bro. We've been following this team for so long. We know their characteristics. We look at anything we spin as a real big spin. So when we got Mingo, bro, we pretty much you remember we was hearing whispers of like, oh, we ain't doing that at receiver. Soon as we got Mingo, we like, well, that's that guy. We might not do that at receiver. And now you hear them coming out saying we feel like we didn't have to do that at running back. We feel like we ain't have to do that at receiver because they gonna try to make sure that the moves that they made make them look like the smartest people in the room. And that just don't win you football games, man. So hey, I'm just hoping that they can find a way to make some of these fifth round trades like they did with Cooks and Gilmore. Because if we don't do nothing like that, y'all, we in trouble. I'm just tell you straight up.
Let me get mine in real quick. Draft over with, y'all. I mean, what did they show you? It looked like they showed us the
defense and run the ball.
They showed us the same thing that most of us kind of predicted. When the moment arrives for them to make the difference-making move, they almost are allergic to it. Yes, we got running backs. Yes, some of you happy about Blue. Some of you are happy about, all right, landlord. Some of you are happy about the other running back we got, but they missed the golden opportunity in round 3 when Caleb Johnson was right in their face after getting Booker. That would have kind of shifted the whole narrative if you would have got that. So when it's time to make the real move, we don't do it. We go the cheap route. That sounds like the same old movie to me. You got D tackles, but they bottom of the barrel defensive tackle. Are they going to even make the team? You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. We load up on edge, though. We great on edge. So we did that. We did the same usual thing. But the disappointing thing is what I just said a few minutes ago. You had 10 picks, and you're going to sit there and tell me you're not going to equip your $60 million quarterback, the highest paid player in the National Football League, and you did not, as of right now, you did not help him at all. CeeDee Lamb still now has the same complaint. I need some help. Dak Prescott ain't gonna say nothing. He's just not in him to do that. CD said it. We still didn't get anybody, didn't get him any help at all. Yeah, we got UDAs coming up. Yeah, we still can trade. Yeah, we can do that. But as of right now, are we a better football team? I would say yes. I think we're a better football team. I'm gonna be fair. But we didn't make the impact that we really needed to make during this draft. And for that, I got a little optimism, but I'm not hype at all.
I guess I'll go next. I think with this draft, I still think that with the talent that we got, especially the first 2 picks, I think those were talent-wise on run picks. I think when we got to 3rd, that got kind of weird. I probably wouldn't have went Revel. I probably would have went Caleb Johnson or a wide receiver there. I'm gonna be honest. But they really like Revel. They feel like his medical checked out, so that's what they went with. I do think that in these later rounds, getting Blue, getting Mafa, I feel like the message is clear. I feel like we just didn't like, per se, the players that they use to get their message across, if that makes sense. But I said this at the beginning of this show today, that the Cowboys, look what they did. Their whole free agency and whole draft was pretty much defense outside of offensive line and running back. So for everybody who was saying they want to run the damn ball, I feel like they showing you that's what we about to do. We about to run the ball. We about to take it back to 2014, 2016. We about to run the ball, and we about to play defense. And I think as far as weapons, I feel like at this point, now we could end up still getting Bond because he didn't get drafted. So Well, draft's not over, so he could still get drafted, but I don't think he gets drafted. So you can still go out there and get Isaiah Bond, but if not, you know, you are going to have to make a trade for a wide receiver. Again, we do have to be fair to Mingo. We haven't seen him yet with a real quarterback, so we got to see what's going to go on there. But you know, it is unfortunate for us team weapons because we did say, you know, everybody was telling us once we got Mingo, we wasn't going to get a wide receiver, and that's looking like the case. The Cowboys are betting the house on Mingo. They said they had a second round grade on him, so they want to see if they can coach him up. I will say, guys, that I think that the Cowboys, the philosophy is the same, but I think the difference is this. They're betting the house on these. Last year, they bet the house on the young guys. This year, they're betting the house on these coaches. That's what I feel like the key difference is on how we move. Not the player acquisitions, because they was cheap in free agency, draft. They went BPA. They didn't draft for need. They always say, that's how they do. We stick to our board. We don't care about needs. So I think that what they're doing is they're betting the house that they went out and got these coaches that they feel like are going to make the difference. They are developers. And, you know, I hope so. I hope that these coaches can come in here and be the difference makers and the developers, because I will say under Mike McCarthy, under Dan Quinn, our players wasn't developing like that. I don't know what the reason was, who dropped the ball or whatever, but I feel like they were not developing how they were supposed to be. And so I feel like the Cowboys feel like that's the issue and not the talent. And whether I agree with that or not, I feel like the wide receiver room to me needs more talent. But I do feel like these coaches will be able to make a difference. Now, will they be able to make the difference to push us over the hump? That remains to be seen. But overall, I will give this draft grade, I will give us a B. It could be better depending on what they do in the undrafted free agency era, because you know they like to get busy with that too. So anyway, but have fun. This was great. I keep saying that, but I had so much fun today with my brothers, and we going and talking sleepers and doing all that type of stuff with Keystone and Lou and Boss and Landlord, Henny, OC, Rome, DMV, Tuck, Law, everybody, Votch. Just appreciate Foots came on. I forgot Foots came on with us earlier. So everybody who came in, we just had a great time. And all I say is we haven't played a game yet, so we just got to see how this shakes. We got to see how it shakes out. But yeah, that's my final word.
My final word, I want to give special thanks to everybody that took their time to kick it with us as usual. And this draft, I have to say this has really been my best work, because I felt like I almost hit the entire draft, if you really ask me. Because the first 3 picks, I hit those too. Seriously. And I look forward to see what development's going to be, because I know we got new coaching. I want to see how Eberflus is going to do with this defense. I really look forward to seeing what he's going to bring, because we really don't know what he's going to have his discussions, when he be having his post-game talks and all stuff like that. We're going to see what he's really about and what his vision is really going to be to bring into this team. So with that being said, everybody, I'm just grateful for all y'all, man. And for what it was worth, I just truly hope that these people that coming in here can make an impactful difference. That's going to be the question. Who's going to be impactful? Daddy. So when it's all said and done, salute. Peace. I'm signing out. Get the draft.
Yeah.
I get the draft with B- C+.
Yeah, so Cowboy Nation, my final words. I thought this was I'm gonna give you. So we started out hot. I feel like we made a very key important pick that changed, and I felt like it captured what Shotty is trying to do, and I love what Shotty is trying to do. But I'm not gonna lie, I just wish the chefs that's not supposed to be cooking would get out the kitchen. I just wish they would get out the kitchen. I feel like they're afraid of a receiver because they don't want to pay one, or they want to spite. It's just too many other things, and I just hate when other things get involved of football. I love the draft because it's football at its purest. That's what Jay Tuck said. I'll never forget that quote. And I just hate it that we did that. Now, the other picks we got, I love, the defensive end we got. I love, I wish we would have took the running back over, the cornerback because he's hurt also. But I nonetheless, he's still a physical guy. I just felt like the Cowboys were out here drafting ignorant. And when I say that, I don't mean it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like you ignoring the fact that you're not a contender, my guy. So why are you moving like the Eagles? The Eagles are out here picking and choosing like, let's get the BPA right here. You have needs, so meet the needs first. Handle the needs first. And I feel like you doing that is self-righteous, is dumb, and most of all, I believe it's lazy. Because I feel like everyone you brought in is either BPA or the guys that you brought in for a 30 visit. And how does that help us? How does that help us now? We over here making CEO decisions when our house is a mess. But we over here thinking about the move when the house is a mess. We need to think about one thing at a time. I wish we would have took it. I love the running backs we did get. I just wish they were better quality. I know Shotty said he wanted running backs, but don't just give him bottom of the barrel. But look, listen, because they wanted to be lazy in the draft, and even though they got great players, they got to be lazy. Now they got to do more work. Of course, they got to go in the undrafted, which they love because that's the cheap. That's them going to shop at Dollar Tree. Because thanks to Coach Marv, he told me about that. That's a whole nother market that they don't have to worry about. It's literally a cap market. And now we're gonna be pushing trades. There's no reason for you not to want to bring in Keenan Allen now. There's no reason for it. He's at his cheapest. Everyone got their receiver. His stock has plummeted. So it's right there for the taking. I don't want to hear nothing that we already got somebody like that. No, make room. You were wasting, space already by bringing in these bodies to prove a point, not to make the team better. That's the things I'm talking about. Y'all act like y'all God. Stop acting like that. Stop acting like that. Move correctly and just win football games. So I'm gonna do my part. We finna hit hard on these draft breakdowns when in terms of like film. We're gonna be breaking down their strengths, weaknesses, and how they best, add to the team. I know people got a lot of questions because why I believe, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, we're not as bad as we think, Cowboy Nation. I know we're missing wide receiver 2, but we don't really need the type of caliber wide receiver 2 because that Booker pick, we're gonna prove to y'all why. The run game should be king and it will be king, and if it's that, we will be just fine. And then everything else will take care of itself. Shotty, Big is right. I'm putting my trust in Shotty. I love what he's doing. Even though he didn't win the war, he's playing the game. He is my Tyrion Lannister. I love that character. If y'all didn't watch Game of Thrones, I love Tyrion Lannister because he knew how to play the game. That's what made him a great hand. See, he fought. He knew when to fight. He knew when to go against the king, and then he knows when to blow up the king's ego. I saw him blowing up the king's ego just then, even though it's helping his defense out, but he's playing the game. Now I need to see him put this plan into action. Let's get some culture in here. You want to stop the holding penalties? It's up to you. I'm going to be paying attention to you, Shotty. You hear me, Coach Marv? In training camp, you better have a strict training camp. I better not hear shit about sitting guys out. Fuck that. Y'all at work. Let's work. Fuck you. I love your families, but we at work and we got to do some shit this year. Damn the kids right now. Let's get to work. No soft shit this year. Offensive line, we got too many hands. Fuck all that soft shit, because we saw that soft shit with McCarthy, and y'all ass was getting y'all ass did in by motherfucking Malik Collins and you Tyler Smith. That shit was fucking embarrassing when I saw that shit on film. I said Malik Collins, Tyler Smith. Damn that. Let's get to work and let's put it. Come on, Cowboy Nation. That's my final word. And I get a draft a B.
Well, first, I don't want to draft the grade yet. I want to sleep on it because there's some players on there that I don't know enough about to really. I don't want to say it because it'll be feelings. It's a lot of them that I knew. Some of them I don't. Like that DT that they picked up, I don't. I like the write up on them, but I don't know them. So some people that I have to look at before I want to give my grade. We might do one more of these. You know, you go probably get one more of these DC Universes before we take a significant break from DC Universe. I think it's fair to wait till these undrafted free agents come in. I want to show y'all a site that you know, that can help you while you're looking at this. My boy Smoke sent this to me. So Draft Network is going to be having a updated UDFA signings as they're being acquired. So we want to make sure that we bless all of y'all with the tools that's going to give y'all what you need to know what's going on. That's very important. And then once that come in, and then I look at it, I'm gonna research those guys, and then I'm gonna start trying to get y'all the grade that I think I have, and then I'm gonna also grade the entire free agency. At this point, we have enough to grade the entire free agency. You know, on the surface, it doesn't look bad. It just disheartening when you don't see the obvious top need not addressed. You know, when you see wide receiver 2, everybody, uncle, mama, you know, daddy, cousin, all of us knew wide receiver 2, and Big Time said it best. How do you go 10 picks and don't address your biggest need? You know, so I'm gonna give you a chance to maybe see if you got one of them trades up your sleeves that you was promising me, because you promised 2, you ain't gonna come down with 1. You was talking about you on the phone, and there could be a significant trade coming down the pipe. It got to be something like that if you didn't touch receiver, or it was what y'all already leaking out now. We believe in Mingo, and we finna run with that. So, you know, so I'm gonna just pause for a minute. Y'all give me a second to pause, and then I come back with my grades and all that kind of stuff. Lastly, most importantly, I want to thank everybody. The whole draft show. I want to thank every one of y'all. Y'all did a great job. I mean, I think this is the best draft show I've ever been a part of. And this has been a draft show that I sat back a lot on. And I had to trust that people would do their part. And they did above their part. Like the knowledge, the sleepers, being able to predict what was getting ready to happen, having the updated knowledge on these, not just the Cowboys, but also what's going on around us. These people put in a lot of work. You had Henny, you had Landlord, you had Lou, you had Big Time, you had the OC. Hold on, let me look. I don't want to forget nobody. You had DMV, you had Rome. Let me look at the whole group, because I want to name them. The people that put in the work. There's a lot of work put in. You had obviously Fuss come in. You had Rome come in. You had Tuck come in. Y'all give me 1 second. I said Big Time. Amp, you know, Amp left out in tears, you know, was dealing with his wife and the cancer news, but still, think about that. His wife was fighting cancer and he was still putting in work for the show, y'all. Think about that. Just think about that. So I really appreciate all that work. And then lastly, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that it's still over 500 people in here and the show is over. That shows that y'all love for this team. So I appreciate the entire DC universe. It's not one of us. It's not a clique of us. It's all of us. And we're going to continue to give y'all this sauce, and it's not going to stop. We got a lot of work to do. I'm going to be honest. The thing I didn't like at the end is DTs at the end, because I know Stephen Jones, in his mind, that's going to help us next year. And we all know that generally late round DTs, especially, you don't trust them to save your season. You did not really help Michael Parsons with that. Yes, you drafted DTs, but I've been looking at this too long to really trust that's going to be the answer. But yeah, so we're going to be coming back, man, likely one more after the undrafted season. Then you go kind of see us retreat into our camps. But then you go see more DC Universe going forward, and it's going to always probably be different. So y'all stay up, man. It's your boy, Boss Cowboy.